Yeah, man. Here we go. Here we go. Y'all know what this is. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Anybody watching that UFC card? I got it on over here. Got it on over here. Got a little hack link too. I'll drop the link though for the hack joint as we get closer to the main event. It's pretty easy though. It's like a one-click button. So we should be straight. Everybody gonna get the one. So yeah, we're gonna have a good time on this. He said, "I've been seeing some good fights tonight for real. Hell yeah, clips. There's been some damn good fights on. I'm just ready for the girls to get it over with though. They got what damn. I mean, okay, yeah. It look like they're closing down. Should be getting close to the end of these ladies fighting, and we're gonna have the main event, Johnny Bones Jones. So we're gonna see what he looked like returning back to the ring, but." Man, we got to talk about this boxing though, man. The Showtime card was lit tonight. Showtime card was pretty good, except that main event. I ain't gonna lie, I didn't like the referee Taylor. He got too involved. Referee was way too involved for my liking, and I ain't like it. I ain't like it at all. The referee got way too involved. I'm gonna open the phone lines up though, but drop the intro again. If you're looking for the link to the fight, y'all ain't seen the fight. Y'all watching the fight? Y'all watching the UFC card? Let me know. I'm gonna watch that joint with y'all. I'm gonna call the main event, and I got a link. Got a link for y'all. Got a link for you. I got a link. But I ain't gonna get a link out to everybody though. I gotta get a link to the people that subscribe to the show. You know how that go. And I've tested all three of these links. Tested all three of them, so we should be good. Should be good. I'm excited about it. Hold on one second. Get that right. There we go. Okay, so my joint ain't even plugged in. Yo, that's crazy. I'm talking to y'all through the mic, and the mic ain't even plugged in over here. So let me do that. Run this 5-minute intro. Y'all give me a second. Get this thing together. Plug in the soundboard. There we go. Check 1 2. 1 2 1 2. All right, there we go. It's like why the music ain't coming through. But yeah, man, had a good night of fights. And it's more to come. It's more to come. It's more to come. Clips. I email you the link. I email you a link. I email you a good link. Don't send it to nobody because you send it out to people. We're gonna get too many people on that one. I'm gonna send you a good link that I'm using. It's a little ahead. This other link I got, it's like a backup link, but it's still a good link. Still a damn good link. So let me do that. I'll send it to you, Clips. Hell yeah, but I'm watching this joint. And yeah, man, it's the ladies fighting right here. I know some people are into it. I'm not really into that. Respectfully. Here you go. Actually, matter of fact, Clips, I'll drop the link. I could drop the link for it. Somebody said, I got links, but you need a VPN. Nah, you don't need no VPN on this one. You can watch it on your phone. You got game by knockout? Yeah, what up? What up, Cali Fire? Damn, you got game by knockout? I don't know about that, but shoot. That'd be major. Let me send Clips this link real quick so you can watch this joint. Cali Fire, you watching this fight tonight, bro? You watching the fight? Let me see. Hold on 1 second, Clips. Second link. Oh. All right, Clips, check your email, bro. I just sent it to you. I sent you the link. Check your email. He said Mexicans swept Showtime boxing. Like, damn, they did, huh? Let me see. Who? Hold up. Let me see. That kid, Elijah Garcia, I like this kid right here. Very well spoken. Man, did his thing, bro. I like that kid, Elijah Garcia. Trying to think who was on the second fight. Who was the second? Oh, Jerry Hurd got the split lip. Oh boy, was going crazy on Jerry Hurd. Jerry Hurd had 21 months off, and it showed. He looked rough, and he just the volume was just too much for him. Also, in the main event, though, Figueroa versus Magsayo. Very disappointed at the referee on that one. Very disappointed in the referee on that. The referee was doing too much. Referee got too involved. I'm sorry. I didn't like the referee in that joint. Thought the referee was too involved. Took those points away. He took that away. He said, you only watching the boxing. He said, yes, sir, Ciryl by round 3. Yeah, man, but that referee got too involved in that Magsayo fight. Took Magsayo game all the way out of the fight, and he wasn't being consistent and fair. It was times clearly you can see Mark Magsayo was getting held behind the head with one glove, like Brandon was holding him behind the neck and head with one glove and just hitting him with the other. Referee just say, let go, Brandon. And that's it. And then he tried to justify when he took the second point. He said, well, when I tell him to let go, he's letting go. You're not. Man, the dude is still doing it, though, all night long. Lots of holding, lots of holding. What we had on this UFC card? Let me see. What round we in? Okay, I'm at 1 minute 15. Okay, it's over. It's over. It's over. She won. Oh, she beat her. It's a wrap. I missed it. I turned away for a second. Let me see. Damn, what happened? Did she stop her? Did she knock out or she choke out? Damn. I missed it. Damn, I missed it, yo. I missed it. Somebody said Figueroa was fighting. Yes, bro. Figueroa was fighting very dirty. Behind the head, he was holding. He was pulling down behind the head. Referee just warned him and kept going. He said, I got Jon Jones. He said, Rosina versus Swift was a good fight. But can you say ring? But can you see the ring rust? Hell yeah. I tweeted about it while I was live. I was like, bro, this is crazy. This is what 21 months out the ring looked like. Jerry Hurd got stopped. I think they the last round, they ain't let him come out for the last round. He had a real bad cut on the inside of his mouth, and the doctor waved it off. The doctor waved it off. Phone lines are open, though. Y'all call in, voice your opinion. Let's get these predictions for the Jon Jones card. Man, if I see, I'll drop the link in the chat. If y'all get these subscribers up to 15,000 tonight, we can get that up. I'll drop the link live in the chat for everybody. Start clicking that subscribe button. I need to see you subscribe. So once you subscribe, you type something in the chat. I know you subscribe. We can drop them links out there for you. But then I'm going to delete it, though. I'm going to drop the link, but I'm going to delete it. So phone lines are open, 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. And we're going to talk all about these fights tonight. But yeah, Shorty just stopped her, though. She just stopped her. Oh, man, I can't. Oh, she choked out. Rear naked. Oh, she got them hooks in, too. It's a wrap. The team's so excited, too. But yeah, man, we're going to have a good night, man. We're going to have a good night of boxing, good night of MMA. Y'all can call in and voice your opinion. Tell me what y'all think about the Showtime fights. Tell me what y'all think about this UFC card, who you got winning, how you got winning. I see them subscribers go up. I could drop the link out there. But if I don't get them subscribers up, I ain't dropping that link for all y'all niggas. Drop it in the members only. Matter of fact, that's what I should do. Go and drop it over there in members only. That's what I should do. Sign up to be a member. There we go. Let me put it over there in my members only. Boom. Copy and paste. Clips, let me know how that link looked to you. Should be good, though. I'm going to put it in the members only. Somebody say, enjoy your shows, bro. Keep up the good work. Smash the like button and subscribe, brother and sister. Appreciate you, Patrick McQueen. What you think of the fights, man? Who you got winning this Jon Jones joint? Swift got his ass whooped. Like, look, no, nobody got beat like Lubin. Nobody's gotten beaten like Lubin, bro. Lubin got the worst of the worst. Phone number is at the top of the screen. Let me put this link over here for this UFC joint for the members, the channel members. They can rock out with me and kick it. Boom. Create a post. Bear with me. All right, cool. You know, I had to drop the link out there for the neighbors. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at the poll, man. I got a poll up here asking y'all who wanted what y'all was looking forward to. It seems like a lot of people are looking forward to this UFC. Got almost 100 votes, and 62% is saying, man, we want to see this UFC card, Mark, see what's going on with that. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see. But the young lady, is her name Bilal Muhammad? Look like she just won the title, and that's good for her. Let's go. I'm ready to see this Jon Jones joint. KP, you watching the fight? I put the link in the members only chat, so you can so y'all can watch the joint. D Bevel, what's up? What's poppin'?
What's up, man?
Oh man, I got the
you
link.
Hear me?
Yeah, nigga, I got the link, nigga. It's up.
Dog, Valentina Shevchenko just fucking lost.
Yep.
Just lost, man. Yep. I can't believe this shit.
It happens, baby. How they say,
happens,
just
man. It happens.
Like that.
Just like that, man. When you fight the best, that's what happens. You know, it's crazy. I didn't expect this, though. I didn't expect this at all. But, you know, we got Jones coming up.
Yeah, man.
We know he's about to do the business.
Ooh, it's going down, man. It's going down.
It's going down, man.
It's going down. I wonder if people gonna be calling in mid-fight, or they just gonna wait to the end of the fight. But I ain't gonna end the live.
Probably gonna wait to the end.
I'm gonna stay live during the whole time, though. I'm gonna do a live fight call on it.
Oh yeah. Go ahead, stay live because I'm gonna jump on tonight, man, for sure.
Yeah, man.
But
don't ever tell me you're gonna jump on in your life. Slap shit out you, nigga. Now, what's good, though? You think you said rematch? She gonna get a rematch? She got a rematch clause?
She'll get the rematch, of course, man. God damn. If she would have won tonight, she would have broke I don't know whose record it was, but it would have been a record of title defenses. Just like Kamaru Usman. He tied with Anderson Silva. He was supposed to pass that, kind of like how Wilder tied with Muhammad Ali. Right. It's something with people trying to break records nowadays, man. They just can't make it past that. They can't get over that hump, you know what I mean? But she'll most definitely get a rematch for sure. Kind of like how Amanda did with her loss to old girl. I forgot her name.
Holly Holmes?
No.
Nunez.
It wasn't Holly Holmes. That was Ronda. Nunez. There you go. No, not Nunez. Pena. Amanda Nunez lost to Pena. Okay. But she did that rematch and totally annihilated her. But Valentina will go ahead and do the rematch and she'll get her belt back. It happens. You know what I mean? In 2 weeks, we got Kamaru Usman. He's going to go back in there and take his belt back from Leon Edwards. You know what I mean?
You think he's going to do it?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I mean, the first fight, man, he was winning. First fight, he was winning that easy, man. Like, dog, he was winning that so easy. I got up to, like, go get another slice of pizza, fix another drink. Then all of a sudden, I heard the whole crib scream. Then I turn around, I look at the TV, and I see Kamaru on the ground with his eyes open.
Yep. Just like that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I couldn't believe that shit. That one little, I can't even call it a lucky kick because, you know, Edwards timed that so perfect, man. But Leon knows, you know, it's about to end. You know, he had his UK run. You know, he got to celebrate, and I was proud of. I'm proud of the brother. You know what I mean?
Ngannou done. Israel lost. Usman lost.
I can't say Ngannou's done because Ngannou didn't lose, but Ngannou will come back. He's gonna get a fight with Jones.
He's gone.
He's gone. He's gone. Israel's gone right now. And same with Israel. Same with Izzy. He was winning that whole fight. You know what I mean? It got caught, but I got Izzy in that rematch.
Okay.
You know what I mean? They're gonna get back on top. You know what I mean? They're gonna get back on top after John wins tonight because he's gonna get through Gane. He's gonna get through Gane. He's gonna go face Stipe. He's gonna run through all the heavyweights, man. It's gonna be a good run. You know what I mean? He's gonna get tied to Vassier. But the one guy I'm worried about is Sergey Pavlovich. You know what I mean? He's this Russian brute that just sleeps every single person he runs into. You know what I mean? So I think that'll be the fight to worry about. But other than that, John's about to have a good heavyweight run. Hopefully I don't sound stupid tonight because, you know, John could go in here and win tonight. God could go in here and win tonight. I'm aware of that.
He can go in there and lose.
God could go in there and beat John tonight.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
No, John. Yeah, he could go in there and win, but I believe Jon Jones. You know what I mean? He's the GOAT of combat sports. Period. Not just MMA. He's just the GOAT. Period. I mean, he's in his third generation of superstars. You know what I'm talking about? He beat, the guys back in 08 and 09 of light heavyweights. He beat the guys from 2010 to 2015, and now he's up at heavyweight. You know what I mean? To dominate there. I mean, Jon Jones doesn't get the credit he deserves. He's it. He is it when it comes to combat sports. Period. I'm talking about the GOAT of combat sports. Period. Ain't nobody better than Jon Jones. Nobody.
I'm looking at Jon Jones warming up in the background. He got a nice, good sweat going.
Mm-hmm.
Boy don't look too.
He's ready.
Boy don't look like he got a good sweat built up yet. But he's just warming up.
It doesn't.
I'm just saying.
It doesn't matter. He's the number one contender, the real number one contender, not paid for ranking, the real contender. Gane is the man. You know what I mean? He really is it. After Ngannou, then it was Gane. You know what I mean? So we'll see what happens. It should be a good fight, but I got he lost to Ngannou. That's it.
Okay.
That's it. But he beat Derek Lewis, he beat Tai Tuivasa and stuff like that, but he lost to Ngannou. And when Ngannou gets you on the ground and out wrestles you, that's why I don't see you beating Jon Jones. Because Jones comes from a wrestling background. You know what I mean? He has the kicks. He has the elbows. He doesn't have the punches, but he got the elbows. So tonight it's going to be kicks versus kicks, but I don't see Jon Jones losing. He took 3 full years. He didn't just, go eat some food and put on weight. He took 3 years and took his time.
Man,
and I know a lot of people think
this nigga got a belly.
I was about to say, I know a lot of people think he got a belly and all that shit. Like he's not gonna. I'm seeing it right now. I'm watching the pay-per-view. I see it. I see it right. I see it. Hey, that's heavyweight, Mark. That's heavyweight. That's how it is,
bro.
That's heavyweight. But we're about to see right now. Like I said, is Gane gonna stop the world? I don't think so. Not at all. I see Boney going to take it. Yeah. Oh, I'm on the phone right now, Dave. My bad, my brother. But I got Jones going out there and winning. Not easy, but he's gonna win. Like it always is. Huh? I don't have nothing on my account right now. But yeah, Valentina just lost. I'm done for the night. I'm done, bro. I'm done. Valentina just ruined my card. She ruined my parlay. My bad, my brother.
Look at the belly.
Yeah, he got a belly, but that don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing, Mark. Talking 3 years of preparation. I know a lot of people.
Hold on. It's 3 years out the ring as well, though, right?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. But he's been training with. No, it ain't the same. He's been training with actual fighters, like in the octagon, not kicking it. He hasn't been kicking it in the club like Adrian Broner. It's different. It's a whole different thing.
Don't act like Jon Jones won't on that.
Nah,
he admitted it. He did cocaine. So you don't come on, man.
That's true, but that was like 2013, 14. You know what I mean?
Adrian Broner type shit.
He's a new, a little worse than Adrian because I don't think Broner was doing no yayo, but
I don't know.
But we're far from that. He's a new champ now because even in his clean days, in his days where he tested positive, he was still the GOAT. You get what I'm saying? Even when he tested positive for steroids, everybody in MMA was doing steroids, so it pretty much got brushed under the word. That's a fact. That's a fact, Martin Nash.
Oh my God! So you on that? Everybody else cheated, so Jon Jones can cheat too.
Oh, absolutely. I say it to a lot of these guys who support that fighter, like these Canelo fans and stuff like that, like these Roy Jones fans, like these motherfucking there's a lot of guys that test positive. I mean, doing steroids ain't gonna give you no skills. You get what I'm saying? It ain't gonna give you no skills, man.
Fair enough, because
it ain't gonna give you no boxing.
I'll take all the steroids in the world. I'm not about to beat Deontay Wilder or Tyson Fury.
Not at all. You're gonna get swept. You're gonna get swept.
Hey, look, I'm gonna have to pull a Mike Williams Sr. on and be like, "You a fighter? I'm a shooter." Hell yeah. I ain't trying to see them dudes, man. Motherfuckers are monsters.
I mean, Anderson Silva's looked at as a GOAT. He tested positive. There's a lot of people that test positive, but that doesn't, prove what your skills are. Because there's a lot of people. The thing about testing positive, they only talk about the guys that test positive and win. There's more people that test positive and lose.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So what does that really do for you? You get what I'm saying? It does not give you skill. The fight is the fight. You get what I'm saying? It really depends on the drug. If you're using a drug that makes your stamina last longer, throughout the rounds, I can understand that. You know what I mean? But most of the time, it's not that at all. A lot of guys lose when they test positive. Just like when Jones tests positive, his opponent tests positive as well. So it's kind of got thrown under the rug. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is.
They showing some B-roll for the people who don't know. They showing a little B-roll package of Jones and Gane before the fight, and it's about to go down all the way.
And we're ready.
And we're ready. So all right, well, I'm gonna get back to the chat. D-Bevel, something crazy happened. Well, regardless, when the fight over, call in. I want your immediate reaction, Playboy.
Oh, most definitely. You'll get my reaction on call in. You guys enjoyed it.
What you sipping tonight, nigga? What you on?
Tonight, Moscow Mules, man, my favorite drink. It's Tito's vodka, ginger beer, and lime, man.
Okay, Tito's vodka, ginger beer.
Tito's vodka, ginger beer, and lime. That's my favorite. In a metallic mug. You know what I mean?
You drinking
it's
it all
a great
the way?
drink. My favorite drink.
And the little copper mug thing.
Yeah, the copper mug. Exactly. Yeah, the copper mug.
Yeah, you gotta have it with the copper.
You know what I mean? But
let me take.
Shout out to you, Mark. Everybody enjoy the fight tonight. And I'm going to call in. We're going to talk about it.
My brother. They bringing Gane to the ring, y'all. Gane is coming to the octagon. All right, bro. Hit me back.
Let's get it. Let's go.
Let's go. All right. So he hyped for the UFC fight tonight. Anybody want to talk to me about the Showtime fight? Anybody want to call in and voice their opinion about that? While we waiting for the competitors to come into the ring. Into the octagon. The number is on the screen. Again, Gane is walking to the ring right now. He I don't see a lot of sweat glistening all over his body. I mean, he don't look like he got a good sweat worked up, but that might not mean nothing. You know how boxing is, though. Boxing, with us in boxing, you don't want to get caught cold. But he looks ready. He looks confident, waving his flag above his head for his country, for his family, for his fans, for his friends. Here we go. Jerry said, nah, no moving the goalposts. Jon Jones is a 2-time drug cheat. Put a case on him, Jerry. All right, we'll talk about it, but it's going down. They coming into the octagon now. Jerry, what did you think of the Showtime cards? Did you see Mark Magsayo, Figueroa? I thought the referee was too involved. Shout out to Lisa Bell, girl behind the mic in the building. Jerry from Baltimore. Ben Israel, what's up? He said shalom to the CEO of Breaking Beats. It's man down today, tomorrow, and forever. Big fish. Salute. Absolutely. He said, I'm curious about on Jon Jones' stamina. Me too, Logic. What's up, Rubski? Logic, me too. Look at this. I ain't never seen Jon Jones look like that. They said it don't mean nothing. Need that belly to absorb them punches. I know his opponent don't look like that. That look like chicken and beer for my boy Jon Jones, but I'm rooting for him. Let's go, Jon Jones. I love a comeback story. Okay, so they putting some Vaseline on my man Gane's face. Shout out to Ciryl. And I can't play the audio, but I'll do some play-by-play. If y'all new here and y'all trying to it's like, damn man, I want to see the link too. Y'all need to subscribe and type something in the chat, because you can't type in the chat unless you're a subscriber. So click that subscribe button and say, I need the link. And I'll probably drop that link out there for you. But we got to get them subscribers up and we got to get those likes up. Then I'm going to delete it though. So there we go. Matt Wade, what up, man? What up, bro? Shout out to my guy, Matt Wade. Yes, man, Jon Jones is back in the ring tonight. We're in the octagon. So they just got Ciryl in the ring. The referee just walked up, checked him. His team checked him. He's in the octagon. He's waiting. He's ready. He's waiting. He's ready. Jon Jones is showing a little thing on the screen for the crowd. And yeah, we're going to see what he got next. They don't drop the lights. It's dark and hell is hot type feel. Let me see what kind of music Jon Jones coming into. Hold on. Let me turn this up. Let me see what Jon Jones coming into the ring to. Again. Smash the like button on the way in the room. I got to vote. Got to vote for y'all in the chat. Want to know who y'all think gonna win this fight? Who gonna win this fight tonight? And it's going down in a major weight. UFC 285. Let me see what kind of music Jon Jones coming into the ring to. Hold up. Let me hear this. Let me see what he got. Let me hear it. Sound like some 50 Cent. Sound like some 50 Cent or something. I think Jon Jones coming into some 50 Cent. All right, it's going down, man. Let's go. Let's go. This fight, man, like I said, what make this fight so intriguing, because some people just assume he just gonna go there and be like he never left. Man, 3 years is a long time out the ring. Get my screenshots for the post-fight. We're gonna open his phone line. Jon Jones don't walk out there, arms up in there. He look like he's saying his prayers, saying, "Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord, for giving me this opportunity. Keep me safe." Crowd is going crazy for Jon Jones. They're going crazy. He's starting to feel the vibe. He bouncing. Got a little pep in his step. Let me hear this music a little bit. What he got? Yeah, man. He feeling good though. He feeling good. He moving and shaking, hugging everybody right there. Who's he hugging? I look like he stopped to hug his brothers or somebody in the crowd. Get your ass in that ring, Jon Jones. He's saying a prayer with somebody. Okay, I'll leave it alone. Saying a prayer. All right. Look like he got his brothers with him right there, though. They look like the brothers. I think that was his wife came over and gave him a kiss. Somebody. Okay, so that was 50. God gave me style. All right. Hope God give you this win, man, because you need this one, baby. This is a long time to be out the ring. Let me see what they saying in the chat. Logic said, we need more refs like that. If we had another ref like, man, Logic. Hell nah. Put a case on you, Logic. That ref was trash. I did not like Taylor tonight. He was not being fair to my Filipino brother, man. I'm sorry. He kept warning him and taking points. He didn't, man, he just warned Figueroa all night. Didn't take no points away from Figueroa. Okay. Jon Jones slapping himself on the back, slapping himself on the belly. He doing some belly slapping his thigh, doing all this extra shit. Like, man, just walk on over there. Let the man put the mouthpiece in the water in. What the hell is all them slaps Jon Jones doing? I don't know, man. Shit look like it's too extra. I don't know. This shit looking too extra already. Somebody give him some last minute instruction. Y'all didn't talk about that in the room? Y'all didn't talk about that in the locker room? Now everybody else, now this guy want to whisper something in his ear. Now somebody else want to whisper something in his ear. Hell no, it's too late for that. Get in the ring. I'm sorry, get in the octagon. Let's go, Jon Jones. Yeah, God gave me style. Thanks, Rupski. Appreciate you. Lisa Bells, let's go. Again, if you are a channel member, all you have to do is go to the community page of this channel, and I got a link right there for you already. Boom. And if you have any problems with it, just let me know, and I'll send you back up. Just like that. Bam. Somebody said, some folks on YouTube still call Canelo, what'd he say? Some folks on YouTube still call Canelo a cheat to this day. But yet some folks are rooting for Jon Jones tonight. You can't take away credit from fights they test clean. You can't take away the fights, can't take away credit from the fights they test clean. Absolutely not. People are just saying you got away with it that time, though. Somebody said Jones look out of shape. Yeah, Jones look big as hell, man. What's the delay on getting in the ring? What are they doing right here? What is the delay? What is the delay? Let me hear this audio. What's the delay? What's up with his foot? They tell him he can't wear that tape. Okay, so the delay is Jon Jones has some tape around his foot, and it appears they do not want him to have that tape. He has to cut that tape off the foot. They're cutting the tape off the foot. They're not letting him wear the tape around his foot. And people are saying, oh, this is not good already. Okay, so there we go. So they did not let Jon Jones. Okay, Jon Jones don't step in the ring and his big ass doing a cartwheel already. Jon Jones, you better save all that energy. Here we go. Tail of the tape. Jon Jones, 35. His opponent, 32. They both are 6'4", 248 pounds for Jon Jones, 247 and a half for his opponent, Ciryl Gane. All right. Conshonery, what up? We talking this boxing. We talking this MMA tonight. Said Jon Jones trying to cheat again. Uh-oh. Here we go. So they're announcing all the people. Y'all better hurry up, man. Y'all better hurry up and get this fight going. It's a heavyweight fight. I'm ready to see this joint. Let's go. Let's go. Let me see if I can give y'all a shot at this. This is what happened, though. Basically, Jon Jones had some tape on his foot that delayed him getting into the octagon. Just a little piece right here. So they made him cut this tape off. He had to cut that tape off. Again, they made Jon Jones cut that tape off his foot right there, as you can see. Okay. Does that mean something? Does that mean anything? Who knows? Might not mean nothing. Might not mean nothing. But we're gonna see. We're gonna see. D Bevel the champ is in the building. He said, ignore. He said, ignore the toe. The GOAT will succeed. All right, we shall see. Let me give you the $2 drop, man. Appreciate you for supporting the show in a major way, my brother. He said the GOAT will succeed. All right.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Y'all better smash that subscribe button and y'all trying to get this link, because once the fight get going, I'm only going to drop it in between rounds. Because we lit. We got a good link for y'all, too. Make sure y'all subscribe. I know you subscribe when I see you type something in the chat. Other than that, don't ask me for the link unless you're a subscriber. And if you're a member, I already got a link for you in the community tab. Let's go. Let's go. So come on, man. They're announcing Gane. Let's go. He bouncing up and down. He got some abs. 245 or 247 and a half with some abs still. Let's go. He looks in great shape. I'm gonna be honest, man. Jon Jones don't look in bad shape. We just used to see him look more chiseled up at a lighter weight. That was light heavyweight, though. Shout out to Ill Status Boxing. He said salute. No, salute to you, my brother. Cosmic in the building. And again, we're gonna cover this UFC. We'll call this fight live, and then we're gonna open the phone lines up, and we're gonna have a good time talking about the boxing, everything that went on tonight. But the phone lines are open. We're gonna have a good time. They're announcing Jon Jones. He looks ready. He's shadow boxing. Why they call his name? Hey, look, Bruce Buffer be right in your face talking about you. He said, and this the baddest motherfucker right here. The GOAT. All time great. Yeah, Bruce Buffer. Man, I want Bruce Buffer to do my announcement at a wedding or something. When we renew our vows, I want Bruce Buffer to pull up and be like, and in this time, here we go. They face to face, y'all. They touching gloves. Here we go, y'all. Jon Jones stretching his back. He on his knees. Cyryl's on his toes, bouncing around. Here we go. UFC 285. Jon Jones making his return to the ring. What will we see? What does he have left? You ready? Let's get it. He comes out. Ciryl touches gloves with him. Jon Jones goes for a leg kick. Immediately, Ciryl does a little body shot kick and immediately kicks Jon Jones in the nuts. And Jon Jones needs a break already. 9 seconds in, and they don't stop the clock because he don't got kicked in the balls. In 9 seconds, they're going to the replay. Already 9 seconds in, He get kicked. Jon Jones got kicked right in the balls. This is not a good sign. They don't stop the time. Okay, they got their time. Oh, I like that though. You ready? Boom. Now we back at it. Jon Jones throws a jab and a hook off the jab. Ciryl is in the southpaw stance. Jon Jones throws a big straight right. Don't know if he quite landed. Ciryl circling to his left. Jones is pressing forward. Jones tries a little kick to the leg. Jones is pressing, trying to be the aggressor. Boom. Okay, he misses with the shot. Ciryl misses as well. They both shoot their lead hand. Again, Cyryl's in the southpaw stance. So his back end is going to be the left. Jon is in the conventional stance. Back end is going to be the right. Jon Jones pressing him. Definitely pressing him. Cyryl's bouncing on his toes. Moving very agile for a guy 247 pounds, I must say. Jon Jones does another leg kick to the calf. Jon Jones is looking. Jon Jones does a side kick. Jon Jones misses big with a big right hand. Gets out of position, but gets himself back in position. Cyryl's on the back foot. He misses. Jon Jones goes for a body lock. Jon Jones has him in the rear. Boom, takedown from Jones. Jones has his back right here. Throws some right hands to the head. Jones is throwing some right hands to the head. He has control of the back. Jones has control of the back. They're both fighting for position. Jones still has control. Well, he has side control. It's more like side control. Boom. Now Jones is trying to go to a full mount. He got one hook in. Got that left leg is hooked in. But Gane is made his way back up to his feet. And then boom, Jones takes him right back down. Jones is on top of him. Ciryl has his back to the gauge. Jon is trying to get that left hand in for a choke. And he is on top of the guy. Does he have it in? I don't think he has that left arm all the way in, but Jon Jones is on top and he's going for a choke. He's trying to get that other arm in there. All right, he lets go on that. Boom. Headshot. Got to be careful with punching on top of the head so you don't damage your hands. Jon Jones again is on top. Oh, and that's it. And I think that's about it. Just like that. Jon Jones choked him out. He choked him out. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. And the new Jon Jones has returned. Pure brute strength, technique, skill. It's over. It's over. It's over in the first round. They're going to play a replay. I'm going to get a couple of screenshots for y'all. But Jon Jones just choked them out in the first round. Jon Jones don't choke them out in the first round. It's over. It's over. Just like that. Just like that. Oh, my God. Man, I saw him trying to get that arm in, man. But he got it in there, too. Damn. Just like that. People are shocked. Some people are looking in the arena, don't even know what they are looking at. And some people are trying to make sense of what they just saw happen. They can't believe what they just saw happen. It's a look of total shock on the audience faces. People are cheering. Jon Jones is in there dancing. Teach me how to Dougie. Teach me how to Dougie. I'm too big for a Snuggie. Hey, that nigga don't do the Cabbage Patch. Hey, oh my God. Jon Jones is back. Jon Jones is back. I'm going to open the phone lines up. Y'all can call in and voice your opinion. What do y'all think of this? Let me get a couple of screenshots of this choke and how did he set this up. It started with him slipping the lead left, getting the back. With that, he took 9 down, got some back control, got some side control. From there, 9 ended up with his back against the fence. Jon snuck that hook in. I'm getting a screenshot for y'all. And he gets that damn left leg in. That left arm in. And that's it. That's it. That's it. And you can see his body start going limp. His body's going limp. His body's going limp. Yeah. Referee had to save him. Referee and Jon Jones. Even Ciryl had. I want to see if they can get another replay because Ciryl has a look of total shock on his face as Jon Jones is walking off. He can't believe it his damn self. Jerry Tasker. Jerry from Baltimore. My bad. Jerry from Baltimore. Talk to me. Hold on. Let me plug you in. Jerry from Baltimore. Talk to me. What you think?
Well, I'm going to wait for the post-fight drug analysis because I've been a Jon Jones fan before for him to fail twice. And for me, he doesn't get a pass. Canelo don't get a pass. Neither does Jon Jones. All of his wins are in question to me. He failed twice. That tells me he probably was doing it even more times. So, congratulations to him tonight for getting that win. And if he tests clean, okay, good. But we can't move the goalpost for Jon Jones just because he's a good fighter. And maybe the best heavyweight fighter in UFC history, perhaps, but it's tainted. It's just straight up tainted. He didn't fail once, he failed twice. So to me, I'm on the fence with him. But I'm more happy about the card that Showtime put on tonight. And for all the people that are trying to bury Showtime, better pay close attention. They're putting on good fights. They're putting on more fights than anybody. They got a packed schedule over the next 2 months. And I don't know why people have an agenda to try to bury them, because that means less fights for us fight fans. You see what I'm saying? That was a hell of a card tonight. I want to say a prayer for Jared Hurd, that he just goes ahead and retires, because it could be in a couple of years he might not be able to write his own name down on a piece of paper. He's a tough, super tough fighter.
Yeah.
But you just cannot. Yeah, you just can't take all them punches like that. You just can't do it. That goes for Figueroa, too. Now, he won tonight, but still, them guys just eat way too many punches.
Hell yeah.
I mean,
that's going to be a short career.
Yeah, I mean, I like Hurd, man. It's hard to dislike him or Figueroa. I mean, them guys really bring it, man. I actually thought Masorga was going to beat him tonight. I thought he was going to get him because for him, it's hard to bet against Figueroa because he's so tough and his chin is so good and he's non-stop. So it's hard to – he's a hard fighter for anyone to beat, because if he doesn't get you, just with his fighting style, it's hard to keep pace with him. Masorga looked like he was in really good condition, but you could tell he just couldn't keep the pace with him after about the 7th round. But still, man, I done seen plenty of fighters. I mean, look at Riddick Bowe. Hell, look at James Toney. James Toney was known as a great defensive fighter, and he was, but he took a lot of punches. He had a long career. But, I mean, you listen to James Toney, you can't understand nothing that he says.
Right.
Riddick Bowe, same thing. You can't understand these guys. They got what's called punch-drunk dementia. That's a physical ailment in the brain,
right.
And you can't turn it back. You see what I mean? Once that damage is done, can't turn it back. And with Hurd, I mean, the PBC. One thing about him is though, they fuck these fighters' careers up. Masorga is a good fighter. He's a strong fighter, and he's got good skill, and he's a good fighter. But he's not better than Gary Russell. But they kept Gary Russell on the shelf for a long time, and then they put him in against a big, tough guy like that who's awkward and strong, and it just set him up for a loss. And the same thing with Hurd tonight. You can't have a fighter out that long and then bring him in against a strong fighter like that who actually was coming down. You're just setting the guy up for a loss.
All right. Well, I gotta take another call, Jerry, but we're gonna talk about that more. But 21 months, I couldn't agree with you more. 21 months is a long time to be out of the ring. And then he was set up for a 10, and it was a 10 round fight anyway. Like, it's a lot of rounds to do 21 months off, but especially against
and that guy was moving down in weight. Yeah. He was moving down in weight, that guy.
Jerry, I was just trying to segue. I was agreeing with you, but
okay.
I appreciate you, man.
All right.
Yeah, good call. Yeah, man. Good call. And I agree. I'm excited about that damn Showtime fight. Let's see what Jon Jones talk about in this post fight. Trying to hear some of that.
Goofy on the beat. It's been a while. But once I got my hands on him, I knew that that's where I'm most comfortable and that I could take control.
Now, you took no damage in this fight, and one of the conversations was about you fighting.
Nah, he didn't take no
International
damage.
Fight Week in July and possibly fighting former champion Stipe Miocic. What do you think about that?
Man.
Oh, yeah, baby. You want to see me beat up Stipe?
He said, y'all want to see me beat up Stipe?
We give the fans what they want to see. Stipe Miocic, I hope you're training, my guy. You're the greatest heavyweight of all time.
Is he?
That's what I want. I want you real bad.
Well, Jon, it's been an honor to watch you become the youngest ever UFC champion. It's been an honor to watch you become the heavyweight champion, and I can't wait to see you again. Welcome back.
Welcome back. All right, Jon Jones is back. Phone lines are open, 404-692-1766, 404-692-1766. You can call in and tell me what you thought of the Showtime card. You can call in and tell me what you thought of the Jon Jones UFC 285 first round choke, first round submissions. Stopped him in. I'm trying to see what time that was, because that was pretty damn fast, man. Jon Jones got him a little pink toe right there, got him a little snow bunny. I ain't mad at you, Playboy. I see you. All right. Again, this is pretty impressive, man, to come back after such a long layoff and to perform that way. That is not easy to do. 404-692-1766, 404-692-1766. Let me see what they're saying in the chat. Somebody said, how awesome. He said, wow, that's awesome to hear. Wow, 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 wow. Love that guy, man. Hell yeah. Salute to Bones Jones. Hell yeah, he got him out of there quick. Jon Bones Jones is back. Philip H said, Lisa, I'm at work listening to the show. Alden Johnson, what up? He said the GOAT in UFC and didn't he said the GOAT in UFC and didn't fast to Jones, the GOAT. Hold up, and didn't fast to Jones, the GOAT, no argument. Oh, man, I don't know what you're talking about right there. Gotta type that again. What you mean and didn't fast? You lost me. Shell Moore said, never bet against Johnny Bones Jones. All right. M Stack said, man, he sunned his ass. It's a wrap. D Bevel the champ, what's up?
Man, let me read this off, man. Let me start with this, all right? Let me start with this. So, UFC 94, Stephen Bonner. UFC 100, Jake O'Brien. You got Brandon Vera. You got fucking Ryan Bader. You got Mauricio Shogun Rua. You got Quentin Rampage Jackson. Lyoto Machida. Rashad Evans. Vitor Belfort. Chael Sonnen. Alexander Gustafsson. Glover Teixeira. Daniel Cormier twice. Over St. Preux. Anthony Smith. Thiago Santos. Dominic Reyes. Ciryl Gane. Like, come on, man. You know, I'm seeing a lot of hate in that chat talking about all this test positive BS and all this crap like that.
But he did test positive.
Sitting down, he did test positive. No, they didn't lie on him. But it's in the era where everybody in the MMA was not getting nobody was getting tested.
Let's slow down. Daniel Cormier pitched a bitch when then Jon Jones tested high.
Yeah, and that first fight was ruled a no contest.
Okay, but
that first fight was ruled a no contest.
It was no contest, but you wrote it off on your list like it was a win. Like once you piss high, it puts that shit in cloud. It was a win.
You know why it's a win? Because all this weekend, Daniel Cormier, who did the commentary for the press conferences leading up to this fight, said Jones beat me twice. Okay, he admitted it, so it's out the window. I don't want to hear nobody hating. I don't want to hear nobody talking that BS. This is the real GOAT, okay? I'm just trying to explain to everybody that's listening right now, everybody in the chat, and everybody that listens to my boy Martin Nash without subscribing. Subscribe to Martin Nash.
Hell yeah.
I'm tired of y'all ear hustling and coming in here listening without subscribe. Subscribe. Hit that like. You know what I mean? You want the hip-hop content, boxing content, political content, everything around the world content. Subscribe to Mark. Period. But let me get back to what I'm saying, because before I give my boy respect, because he deserves all the respect he's gonna get, and there's gonna be more respect after that. Jon Jones, the real GOAT. All right, not this. Let me pick my opponent, Floyd Mayweather BS. I don't care who's butthurt around these chats. I don't care who's butthurt. Whoever's listening to me on the airwaves without subscribing to my boy Martin Nash. Jon Jones, a real GOAT, fought everybody, and dominated them. This guy let Vitor Belfort break his arm instead of tapping out. You get what I'm saying? And then when he got out of that, he got up and dominated him. 4-ounce gloves on. 4-ounce gloves, y'all. Listen to what I'm saying. 4-ounce gloves. Not none of this punk shit. Sorry for cussing. Not none of this punk shit that Floyd says I want to wear heavyweight 10-ounce gloves. They're cheating with the gloves. None of this Wilder shit. No, motherfuckers wearing 4-ounce gloves. Okay? The girls are touched harder than these motherfuckers, all right? At the end of the day, this dude is the real GOAT. Respect him while he's here. Nagano's going to come here. He's going to get the work too. Period.
What?
Just like I said, period. It was Nagano come here. He's going to get that work too. Jon just smoked. Jon just smoked that dude in like a minute and a half. Nagano went to war with this guy. Yeah, he put him on the ground, but he went to decision. I ain't trying to hear that shit. Nagano has no ground game, not the ground game that Jon Jones got. That's what I just told y'all. Jon Jones has that ground game. He's well-rounded. He has stand-up, ground game. He has everything, wrestling background, everything. He's well-rounded. He's everything. That's why they call him the greatest. It's not even a debate in MMA. You know what I mean? It's not even about race from black, white, Mexican, Asian. Everybody knows who the GOAT Jon Jones is. There ain't no debating that because he followed the rankings. He beat the guys that was in front of him to beat. You get what I'm saying? It's not even a debate. Salute to the last caller. I forgot his name. He's hella cool. I forgot his name. Jerry or something like that. But come on, man. Y'all got to get off that test positive shit. Y'all got to get off that.
But he did, though.
He did, though. But what advantage did it give him? What advantage did it give him, Mark? What advantage did it give him?
I don't know.
See, the one thing I like about
right? Though he took it though.
Now what I like about MMA fans, is that they give respect when it's due. They all know that everybody was juicing before the sport was really regulated like that. You get what I'm saying? I see a lot of guys in the chat that be bringing up Roy Jones, that be bringing up Fernando Vargas, that be bringing up James Toney, that be bringing up all these greats that test positive, but they want to bury that shit. They don't want to talk about that, especially his Canelo fans with this Canelo selective picking and choosing all his fights that they call great. How are you great when you're picking your fights? How are you great when you're controlling your career like that, picking the easiest opponent? Hit Canelo and Floyd Mayweather. Okay, come on, man. Like there's no question about who the GOAT is. There's no question about who the best is. He can't avoid these fights. You get what I'm saying? He tested positive twice. Yes, one was for cocaine. Cocaine. Okay. It wasn't for no advantage on no fight.
To be fair, I said, cocaine is a masking agent. So you can use cocaine to hide something else. You'll rather tell somebody I was on cocaine than I cheated, you know?
You know what? And Mark, I agree with you on that. But you know what else is a masking agent? Using an IV after a Pacquiao fight like Floyd Mayweather did. Just like they said, oh, Floyd had trouble making weight. When did Floyd ever have trouble making weight? Floyd always said in 24/7 and all this, like, I walked around the fight weight that I fight at. I never had to cut weight and do all this. But somehow after the Pacquiao fight, he had to take an IV, even though he ran away from Pacquiao the whole damn fight.
No, he took the IV after the weigh-in.
Yeah, well, at the end of the day, that was illegal. But they buried that, right? But nobody wants to talk about what Floyd did. No one wants to talk about the juicing that Pacquiao did, which Pacquiao did juice. No one wants to talk about that stuff in boxing. But if you're not going to talk about what Floyd and Pacquiao did, because they both cheated, I don't want to hear what nobody got to say about Jon, the GOAT. Since everybody wants to bury everybody else's shit, I'm going to bury Jon's shit. You know what I mean? But the funny thing is, Jon's opponent in Daniel Cormier always comes out there and says, Jon beat me twice because he knows he got beat twice.
He don't say Jon beat me fair. He don't say Jon beat me fair and square.
Yes, he does. You ain't been watching. You ain't been watching the interviews, Mark. You ain't been watching the interviews.
I did see it was a big deal for him to commentate this fight. They was like, they had Jon Jones asked about him commentating, and he was like, I don't mind.
No. And they gave him his blessing. He's like, hey, man, that's water under the bridge. You know what I mean? It is what it is. You know what I mean? But Daniel Cormier knows he's not a better fighter than Jon. He does commentary every night. Daniel Cormier calls him the GOAT. If Cormier felt he was cheating, he wouldn't call him the greatest, would he? Not at all.
I mean, probably wouldn't keep his job neither, sitting there talking about the guy bad all day neither.
You know, and I understand where you're coming from on that. I understand where you're coming from on that because it could be a business side to it. Trust me, I'm not biased to that. I understand where you're coming from, and I feel you on that. But Daniel said on his own podcast, he's like, dog, like, you know what I mean? He said flat out, Jon beat me twice. Jon beat me twice, which he did.
Fair and square?
Which he did. Now, he didn't say nothing about fair and square, but he said he beat me. If you knew what the first one was a no contest, if you know the first fight was ruled a no contest, why would you say he beat me? If the first fight was a no contest, you wouldn't even say it. You'll say he beat me once. Daryl said he beat me twice. And it bugged me, but I got him. But I couldn't get him. He's just the best. He's just the greatest. You get what I'm saying? Like, he's just the greatest. That's what he is. Okay. That's what he is. You know what I mean? Now, if one of those fights he testifies.
Go ahead, finish your thought. And after this, I'm gonna try to take another call, and I'm gonna drop the link so people can.
Oh no, for sure. Now was one of those fights that he tested positive for. Okay, one of them was for cocaine. Cocaine ain't gonna give you no advantage, man.
It's a masking
ain't gonna give you
drug.
no advantage. So
the coke, you gotta keep saying. You gotta stop saying that. Cocaine is a masking agent as well, so it can hide other shit you're doing. So let's take that out.
So now I feel what you're saying, but I want to hear you guys say the same thing about Floyd with that IV, which is a masking agent. The real masking agent is the IV, the blood doping that Floyd has done.
About two different people, two different sports, bro. We're talking about Jon Jones. Stay focused.
It is. No. It is two different people and two different sports. But I'm making a comparison so people can't be biased when it comes to the listeners in the chat. When it comes to these listeners, they're like, oh yeah, well, Jon Jones this, Jon Jones that. Well, you got to talk about your hero, Floyd Mayweather. He has the IV at the Pacquiao fight. Okay. Let's keep the same energy since everybody talks about
this show more. This show more. Let me take this call, and I'll hit you back.
Go ahead.
All right.
Hey, for sure. I'll hit you up later.
All right. Now I lost Sheldon Moore. Let me call him back. We call Uncle Sheldon back because he don't call a couple times. He got something to say. Let me call him back. Phone lines are open though. We'll try to get through the calls a little quicker though. Call him back.
Yes, what up?
Sheldon Moore, what up, man? Welcome to the show. Talk to me. What's on your mind? What you think of the fight?
Never been against Johnny Bones, man.
Speak on it.
Never been against Johnny Bones till you see somebody beat him. I ain't seen nobody beat him in 12, 13 years. I ain't seen nobody beat him yet. So
speak on it.
Dude is monster, man. Monster. I mean, this dude, Ciryl Gane, I don't care what you think. Ciryl Gane can fight, man. John got him out of there in less than a minute. Stipe, hey, you got to get that bag. I feel you, but he's going to beat you up too. There's nobody out there for this dude, man. I think the only challenge he would have had might have been in Ngannou because of the strength in the side. But the rest of them cats, they ain't got no action, man. Jon Jones the man. He's the man.
Go ahead, I'm listening. You got the flow?
There's nothing else to say. Shit, he's the man. He just proved it.
Okay.
Came up to 205 and to heavyweight. Proved it. Beat the number one guy. That's the number one guy he beat.
Don't y'all think we need to wait for the post-fight drug test to come back, like Jerry said?
Okay.
Check 1 2. There we go. All right. Jerry said y'all got to wait for the post-fight press conference. I mean, post-fight drug test. What y'all think? What you think of that?
Why? For what?
To make sure he didn't pop dirty.
He didn't pop dirty. 2 years off, he ain't pop dirty.
How you know?
He's smarter than that. Gotta be.
I thought he was smart enough the first time, then the second time. Shit.
No. I mean, you gotta keep it in context, Mark. When John was juicing, everybody in the UFC was juicing. He's not him. I'm talking about one of the most famous UFC fighters of all time. Nate Diaz said that. Nick Diaz said that. Everybody on something. I ain't saying John said it. They said it.
Okay.
So
Daniel Cormier didn't cheat, did he? He never popped dirty. That's why he tripped when Jon Jones pop
No,
dirty after they fight.
He never popped dirty. I'm not gonna say he never cheated because I don't know the man personally, but I know he never popped dirty.
So we can't say everybody then.
I know he never popped dirty.
That's all that matters then. He never.
And I heard somebody bring up Pacquiao. They always say Pacquiao was cheating. Pacquiao was on steroids. Okay, well, Pacquiao fought for 22 years. How many times did he pop?
Never.
Okay. So you can't say he was on steroids then, right?
I never said Pacquiao was on it.
No, I'm talking about. I'm saying the people that say that you can't really say that as a man never tested dirty. It's the same thing with Barry Bonds. He played baseball for 23 years. How many times he tested dirty?
I don't know. I don't follow baseball like that.
Never. He never tested dirty.
Okay.
So you can't say a man is dirty when you never tested dirty. Jon Jones tested dirty twice.
There you go.
He did.
So y'all need to wait for the drug test or no? Or you like confident that he claimed?
It doesn't matter. Nobody has ever beat this guy. He's the best. He's the best in MMA right now. He's been the best for the last 12, 13 years. It's proven. Who hasn't he beat? Name somebody who he ain't beat. There's nobody out there he ain't beat. All the legends you love in MMA, you can kick their ass. All of them. So, it's no argument. It's like saying, you can't. It's like the Ali argument. You can't argue with greatness. Can you?
Damn, I missed a whole bunch of these chats. I got to get caught up.
I
didn't know. I feel you though. I feel you're making good sense.
Yeah, fought them all, beat them all. What else can you say?
For sure. Well, all right, I'm gonna open the phone lines up, take some more calls, and I'm gonna drop this link out there once we get these lights up. All right, cool.
Right.
All right, we got to get those likes up, man. Get the likes up. We can drop this link out there, and I can let y'all join the panel. But we got to get the likes up. Got to get the likes up. This is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Let me see where we at. Joey Chad said this man is emotional. I think he's talking about my boy D Bevel the champ. And D Bevel was on pound for pound in the building. PGH Big Dog. What up, Luke? No, he didn't, Mark. It was from a drink. It was drinking. They tested the drink. He was drinking. They positive. I don't even know what you're talking about. Easy work. Yeah, Nick Rich. Easy work. Shout out to my sister Nick Rich. Jerry in the building. Jerry said, wrong answer. You test positive, you lose, period. Shut up, fanboy. Okay, y'all talking that talk. Yes, cocaine is a masking agent. Joey Chaz would know. Joey Chaz. Typing it 3 or 4 times. All right. Nelly, what up? Nelly Connect ENT. What up, fam? What's poppin'? What y'all think of the fight? Phone lines are open. The phone line is at the top of the screen. 404-692-1766. If not, I'm gonna just call D Bevel back and just let him rant. D Bevel was ranting on y'all. Y'all gonna respect Jon Jones while D Bevel on the panel. D Bevel on the phone line. D Bevel is not playing about his Jon Jones. Let me see. Anybody talking? Let me see. Jerry said, get on off to bed, champ. Oh, call him chump. He said Mayweather never tested positive. He's talking about those IVs. I think he used the IV after the Pacquiao fight. I mean, after the weigh-in. Boxing crowds started filling their seats near main event. UFC crowds were there from the start. Yeah. And this was a title fight for them, too. It was no title on the line. To be fair, Logic was no titles on none of those cards. They had some titles on the line for the UFC card. So that is important. It's a title. It's title. Titles. Yes, he does, Mark. Comier says he was beaten by John. Okay. He ain't never say he beat him fair and square. And he works for the company. Just keeping it a buck. Somebody said Jon Jones is not a superstar. I don't know, man. They was charging $125 for those pay-per-views. So that is superstar price tickets. That is definitely the price of some superstar shit right there. Yeah, we got almost 100 votes on the survey. We got almost 1,500 views. We ain't even at 40 likes. Hell no, I ain't dropping the link. Y'all could call in. Can't drop the link. Can't drop the link. We ain't even got 50 likes. We've had almost 80 people in here at one point. Nah, can't do that. Hey, Joey, you don't have to spam the chat, brother. I got you. I got you. All right, let me see. They just saying what's up. Salute to you. I see a bunch of salute. Let's get to some more talking. Here we go. Cormier taking the high road, but as a competitor, it irks him to this day. Of course, Logic. Of course. Because he might be saying that now that he's retired and he's commentating and he works for the company. He's a company guy now. Nothing wrong with that, but yeah, man, he's not just out there just saying the UFC, y'all did me dirty. Y'all had this guy fighting me, the cheater, and blah, blah, blah. And nah, he's not doing that. DC flipped out. Hell yeah. Oh, she said DC flip-flop. He said John beat him twice, and he also brings up the drugs. He did beat him, and he did test positive. Both things are true. He said Jon Jones beat my ass. Okay, but he also said Jon Jones cheated me. Y'all talking about now, years later after he got cleaned up. I'm talking about right when that shit was happening. He was pissed, and he was telling anybody who listened, Jon Jones, you a cheat. Remember, he said, I wanted to spit in your face. Joey Chaz, I don't want to block you or time you out, but if I see Jon Jones is not a superstar in my chat again, I'm going to sit you on the bench for about 300 seconds, all right? I get it. You just don't have to spam the chat over and over and over with the same thing, bro. That's like 9-10 times you don't put it up there. I'm good. I got you. So go challenge him to fight, Jerry. Oh, Philip H. I challenge you to call Philip H. I challenge you to call in one day. How about that? DC will always lose to John. No discussion needed. Yeah, I agree with you, Nick Rich. I just think John was just too agile, too long, too rangy. His variety of offense will always be too much for DC. But shit, I'm not an expert on what PEDs do for you. You know what I'm saying? Philip, somebody said Philip go to bed. Jon Jones is PED cheat. See, Joey Chaz, this is what I'm talking about right here. Look at this. 1, 2, 3. Why do you have to copy and paste it and type the same thing so many times, Joey? Relax, bro. UFC was testing regularly. That is how Jon Jones got caught. Rider, the Storm is in the building. Damn, man, I ain't gonna never get caught up. Let me put a marker, man. I gotta put a marker. Let me skip ahead. Yeah, man, but we was talking about boxing and UFC. Y'all call in. Let me know what y'all thought of the fights. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. I'll put you right in the mix. Philip H., the all-time great. He said, I hate people talking crap about pro fighters. Challenge them. There's an open opportunity. Put in the work and go. Man, it ain't that easy to get a title fight, bro. Stop it, Philip H. Get off the gas. It ain't that easy. This ain't Creed. This ain't Creed 3, nigga, when you just come out of jail and you get to fight the champion after 2 fights. Put in the work and go and challenge for the belt since, okay. How's that working for a lot of the champions that we got out there that still can't get a title shot? Caller 702, what it do? What's your name? Where you from?
Are you joking right now?
No, I know it's you. I just want you to say it. What's up? Rachel Donaire just into the building. What's up, sister? How you feel?
Good. That was a good night of boxing. Ended it out with UFC. We tuned into the UFC after. I think we caught the girls fight. By the time Figueroa and Magsayo was done. So we made it in time to watch the heavyweight fights, which was good.
Talk to me. What you think about that? The Showtime card, the boxing. What did you think of that?
I thought Jared Hurd was going to do a bit more than what he was showing. He has a good job, but he only used it in the beginning rounds, and then that lip cut or whatever it was. I don't know if he was missing part of his lip or not, but
bad.
you got to understand that the commission's going to do what they have to do to stop it from getting worse. Like, what do you want? That whole to completely continue up his cheek? I mean, it was just. I mean, they couldn't even stop the bleeding.
That was the doctor stopped the fight. Yep.
Mhm.
Yep.
Mhm. But the corner, after they stopped the fight, you saw them like put a towel to it, and you could just see how much blood was coming out of it. I mean, any more damage to it, it would have been blood all over the place. It looked like Saw. The main event, Figueroa versus Magsayo. We all knew Figueroa was going to make an inside fight. I think in the first couple rounds, he was trying to figure out the distance and the timing of how Magsayo was throwing, and that's why he was staying more on the outside. He was getting caught, with an overhand a lot more because he was in that range of Mark instead of smothering him. Now, when Mark was getting smothered, that's where he was doing more of his best work, pushing him against the ropes, etc. But the thing is Figueroa, for some crazy reason, just has this amazing stamina to pressure you throughout 12. He doesn't let up. I don't like how he walks forward. If Mark could have timed it, he could have run into a big shot punch because he was just, literally walking, not fainting or anything. But, at the end of the day, I think the 2-point deductions severely hurt Mark. I don't think the scorecards were as wide as the judges gave it. But I mean, at this point, it is what it is. You can't rewind. I just, for me, I'm like, okay, next fight.
I didn't like the referee in that Mark Magsayo fight. I didn't think he was being fair to Mark Magsayo. I thought he was definitely only warning Mark for the holding, and Figueroa was holding, and Figueroa was like doing that. He was holding behind the head with the right hand, and he was shooting like uppercuts and stuff with the left. He was hitting them behind the head. I just saw Figueroa doing some stuff that I was like, damn, ref, you ain't gonna warn him nothing. Then finally, I think after he took Mark Magsayo's second point, Mark was like, what? And I guess he was trying to say he's holding me too. He was like, yeah, but he's letting go when I tell him to. But man, he's still holding him all night long. Like the referee was tripping in round one. He was like, y'all stop that shit. Too much hold. I was like, Taylor, what the hell is wrong with you? It was times where he told him to shut up, stop talking, and fight. Like, bruh, you doing too much. You want to get hit? Come on, ref. You doing too much. He was too involved.
Yeah.
And he took something away from Mark Magsayo. It was times where Mark Magsayo wanted to clinch. He was like, damn, I can't even clinch no more because I'm going to get warned. The other guy isn't. It just didn't seem like he was being fair.
But even at that, Mark, let's give him back to 2 points. The scorecards were still gapped. It wasn't like close. It wasn't like it was a 15-13.
That's
then,
crazy.
We could argue it could have been a draw. The fact that the gap was so huge, it wouldn't have mattered if they didn't take 2 points away from him or not.
And that's a problem in itself, though, Rachel. That's a problem in itself.
Where
that
was
kid
the fight?
didn't have no
California?
Chance. Shit.
California, right?
I'm not sure. I forgot already.
Okay, so different. You kind of know, especially with the judges, which way they swing, right? So it's like New York loves boxers. They love boxers, effective boxing. Where California likes Texas. And the person that pushes the action. It's interesting to see the CompuBox numbers because of the fact that there wasn't that much different in their percentage of landing punches. So I feel like more so the fact that Figueroa was more on his front foot and Mark was on the back foot, that could have cost them when they were, if they're like even punches and an even round, but who was pushing forward? On most of the rounds, it was Figueroa.
Yeah, but Mark Magsayo was having them flurries too. Them like, he was looking like little Manny in there at times. He was letting them hands go. I just thought Figueroa wasn't. I just thought the referee was kind of dirty, and I thought the judges did not give Mark Magsayo any credit for none of the work he did.
Well, like I said, I think we always look at it in the boxing matches, and then when I see it on TV, I'm like, holy shit, I thought that landed. So we're seeing it from the best perspective. We could technically be the third person in the ring with all the angles that we're seeing. Where some if there was a couple of times they did a replay of I thought Figueroa landed a punch and he didn't. according to the replay. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So they don't get that. They just get, whatever's in front of them. So, I mean, it was, but like I said, like, refereeing or not, I mean, then you have to go down to the judges because the scorecards were such a gap anyway. So give them back the 2 points. Does that really make a difference in the scorecards? It doesn't. There was such a large gap.
Yeah. He had no chance.
No.
Yeah, no chance
in that fight. Yeah. And then if the Jon Jones, the last thing I'll talk about, like, well, the girl, I loved it because I always feel like when you're doing a spinning kick, of course you have the chance of missing and then you're back exposed. That was freaking amazing. I loved it. And they were whatchamacallit was talking about a different lock because of course in jiu-jitsu they teach you how to lock the palm to the back of the head. But he was saying that now more of the times that they're using the back of the hand to push forward into the head to make the lock tighter. So, my son's like all about that. So he might start using that type of technique next week for his jiu-jitsu class. And then the Jon Jones, I didn't think it was going to go that short. I honestly thought we were going to get a little bit more stand-up game.
Right.
And that's the thing with someone who mostly he's a Muay Thai fighter, right? The guy from France was a Muay Thai fighter, and he'd have to work on a lot on the ground game. So being that Jon Jones was awkward, which he even said in the after interview that he kind of felt weird, standing up, but once he got his hands on him, then it's a different story. Literally have the first lock. The first lock, he didn't have it all the way underneath the chin. It wasn't locked in.
Right.
But then he let him go and then struck him, and then he lifted his chin, which opened up, the lock. So I thought it was going to go longer. But, I mean, I love sitting on my couch on a Saturday and watching fights.
So. Oh, that's right.
Yep.
Oh, what you think of that kid, though?
You think for Richard Schaefer, though. So Richard Schaefer's the advisor of Jon.
You breaking up? Say that again. Richard Schaefer, what?
Is the advisor to Jon Jones. So I wanted to congratulate Richard.
Oh, how about that? That's what's up. So y'all right there. Same umbrella type thing.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay, shit. See, we get Jon Jones on the show. Should be amazing. Y'all should get him on y'all show. Get Jon Jones on y'all show, man. I'm gonna pull up for that one. He back now. He'll probably do the interview now. Before that, he probably wanted to wait, see what happens. But yeah, y'all get Jon Jones up. I don't know though. Dana White might have that on lock. Can't do no interviews. I gotta prove everything.
Yeah, I don't. Well, yeah, and that's the thing. Like, a lot of the fighters on the UFC are pretty much on a lock. I don't know if they're allowed to do as many interviews as the boxers are. That the promoters are like, whatever, go ahead and talk, go on YouTube, we don't care. But I'm not really sure about the ones from UFC because even Zhang, when Nonito was training Zhang, we didn't have her on our show or anything like that either.
Yeah, because they're not like independent contractors like boxers. They like actually are locked in, They don't even
everything's locked in. Their sponsorship deals, their freaking Twitter has to have UFC somewhere in there. Like, it's all branded UFC. So I wouldn't be surprised if they have to have some kind of authorization.
Mm-hmm. Oh, last question before I let you go. What do you think of this kid, Elijah Garcia? He fought tonight. Got a stoppage in round 4. Did you see that fight?
The 19-year-old.
Yeah, the 19-year-old kid.
Yeah.
What'd you think of him?
Yeah, that was the first. I thought that he did really well considering I thought that with him being so young and the other guy having more experience, but they forget about their jab somewhere in there. Like the other guy was doing really well in jabbing him in the first round, keeping him out, keeping that jab in front of him, and creating that distance, making sure that he's disrupting his timing and his rhythm. But then he wanted to go into a firefight. It was a good fight. It was a good fight. I just, for me, I'm like, why do they keep just forgetting the jab and then going into a complete firefight?
Yeah, he took a lot of punishment too, though. He got the stoppage, but they was going at it. It was just a war of attrition. He just finally got the guy, but hell no. And I thought the referee didn't even let him get a chance to do the count. Once he went down, the referee just waved it off. And I remember that referee from the Wilder fight. He said, yeah, I wanted to keep that going for the spirit of the game, for the spirit of the sport. And I'm like, what happened to the spirit of the sport right here? You ain't even count. You just waved it off. Versus if you watch that pre-fight, but if you watch that prelims, it was a guy up there, the referee almost let him die in the ring tonight. He just kept getting hit. Like, he got hit with 4 clean rights. He dropped, got up, wobbled, walked to the left, wobbled. Referee told him to walk to the left or the right. He straightened up, got dropped again. Got up, referee let him wobble around. Then he got dropped again. I was like, damn, the referee let him get dropped 3 times. And he was taking clean shots with the same hand, like right. I'm like, man, that guy ain't defending himself. Stop this shit.
I mean, Nonito would have to like chime in, but he's in the kitchen. As far as referee stoppages, I know for one of the things is more so of how their eyes are, right? If they can focus. Because the thing that goes out is your legs. So they could be still Bambi on their legs, but then they're still there, right? It just really depends on the discretion of the ref. If the one with Garcia had seen anything that alarmed him, where he couldn't focus on the ref or key in on the ref, and he's like, nope, this guy's gone. Like he's not there.
Okay.
So yeah, just want to chime in. I'll be down in the chat.
All right. Well, thanks for calling, man. Appreciate you.
Of course.
All right.
Talk to you in a bit. Bye.
Peace. Shout out to my sister Rachel Donaire. Y'all check them out. Got a dope ass channel, Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire. Nonito Donaire, aka the Filipino Flash, 4-division champion, on his way to 5 and on his way to that Hall of Fame, man. So check them out on their channel. Definitely good friends of the show. Boxing royalty, man. That's what we like to say. Boxing royalty. All right, let me see what they're talking about out here. Anybody? Let me see what I missed. If I don't miss something. Mr. Nair. Okay, I missed a couple things. What they say? He said he ain't gonna call in. I would chew him up and spit him out. Pause. Juice, what up? Saying what's up to Mrs. Donaire. Velocity Cuts in the building. King Mitch said Magsayo took 2 knees in the 10th round trying to buy time. Yeah, but old boy I think he was tired too, King Mitch. I think he was genuinely tired, and he was getting leaned on his back. The guy was leaned on his back, and he was doing that all night, leaning on his back, leaning on his neck, on his head. And hey, look, his job is to do it. The referee's job is to tell him to stop. Phone lines are open, 44692-1766. Need y'all to get them likes up for your boy. Get those likes up. We can't believe we over 100 votes on the survey, which is weird because y'all still voting on the survey, but the fight is over. So y'all type in who wins. Y'all already know who won. They was like, I'm a lie. You only lying to yourself, man. The fight is over and y'all still voting on the survey. But y'all ain't clicking the like button, though. So I got to put a case on you. Get them likes up. We only got 47 likes, got 107 votes. It's disgusting. Let's get them likes up and I can drop this link out there and let y'all chop it up with me. Let me see what it's saying. Jerry said the ref was tripping. I agree. Definitely agree. The cars were excessively wide for Figueroa. Somebody said that. I agree too on that. Like, yeah, man, it was dirty. It was dirty. It was a little extreme. That's why I said Mark Magsayo had no chance. They didn't give him credit for the rounds he did do. 806, you in the mix. What's your name? Where you from?
Mark Ness, this is Philip H. What's good, bro?
Uh-oh, Jerry. Okay, Philip H took the call-in challenge. Go ahead. You got
hey, PJ, why y'all always hating on these fighters, man? when they go through all the stuff they go through. And it seemed like these dudes be having like a small amount of dirty piss or whatever. But shit, dude, you could get out there and fight motherfuckers yourself.
Mm.
You ain't got to be on the sideline hating. Train your ass up, get up there and fight them.
Mm.
It's an equal opportunity.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Hey, didn't you just get your surgery, your hand fixed?
Oh yeah. I did.
Okay, then you can get up there and train and be a fighter.
Oh, so if I don't fight, I can't have an opinion about a product that I purchased?
No, bro, you can have an opinion, but I'm saying this dude just came and won something that he ain't never won before. Congratulate him. If he come up dirty, then hate.
Absolutely.
He ain't come up dirty yet, so don't hate.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree more.
It ain't no reason to hate, my G. And as far as me calling in, I don't call in. I try to respect my job. That's all that is.
For sure. You took the challenge tonight, though.
Oh, man, I'm about it, bro.
He said, I'm a real person, Jerry.
100%.
Yeah, so you think I was too hard on Jon Jones? What exactly did I say?
Yeah, man, I think that you was tripping a little bit. You was like, I can't quote you word for word, but you was basically taking the same stance Jerry was taking.
No, I just said he did. I just said he did pop hot. That did happen, and Jerry Jerry said I want to wait till the drug test come back before we congratulate him.
Yeah, Jerry always hating on the young niggas. I mean, I ain't gonna put it. You know what I mean? I listen to the shows, bro. I be in the chat. And I don't jump out there too much. But every time I hear Jerry and there's a young nigga doing some shit, Jerry, you know, he come out hating. I'm like, bro, you tripping? Like, you ain't gotta hate on these young boys. Let them do their thing, man. Lean back, get your old ass out the way, and watch. You ain't gotta hate these young boys. But shit, that's old nigga shit, man. Old dudes love to hate them young boys. I don't be hating on them though. I like to see these youngsters get out here and knock their shit off, do what they do.
But isn't it a difference between hating and having an opinion, though, Philip?
Yeah, but what he do is hating. Like, you can't, motherfucker, just win a belt. You can't call in talking about, oh, I'm gonna wait till the drug test come out, whoopsie bam, and you know what I'm saying? Motherfucker, say great job first, man. Say congratulations first.
Yes, sir.
No, don't hold your breath yet. Say congratulations to the dude. Tell him you did a good job, dude. You know, and then tomorrow on the after show when you come live tomorrow, then put your hate in. You know, like, man, fuck that motherfucker. I was happy for him last night, but he was on that dope and whoopsie bam, you know.
Now, I get
as far as like you know, like Devin Haney, when Devin Haney went over to Australia not once but twice. And the first time he went, he was without his dad. So I'm like, damn, bro, you can't say this, man. This young boy just went over here by himself as a man and represented the country you live in, and you can't do shit but hate on this young. Come on, man. Get the fuck out of here. That bullshit. Shit, that dude Devin Haney came and represented America, black men, and did it well.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. And he stayed out of trouble, too. And yeah, you don't see him out here getting no DUIs, beating up on women, none of that stuff.
And his daddy come out the penitentiary and holding him down.
Yeah.
You know, he got a solid family. The boy, you know, he come from the Mayweather gym, where a lot of fighters don't make it up out of that Mayweather gym. People the buck, man. A lot of dudes get scarred up and they you know, they take them bags and go back to the house. But shit, that young boy came out there at 13, 14, scrapping with grown men, putting them hands down, and now he a champion.
Undisputed.
And as far as Bud go, man, y'all stop hating on that, man. Y'all mad because this dude is doing what you supposed to be doing. That's how y'all gonna do it. Hey, Reggie, every day you got to come up with some bullshit to say about Bud because he doing what you supposed to be doing.
What's that?
He doing what he representing his people, but he ain't hating other people while he representing his people. This dude, he been putting together wells in Africa for years, and ain't nobody said shit about it. But these niggas love to come out and call this nigga top-ranked Toby. Nigga, how? How? Cause he a real one? That make him a Toby? Nigga, please. Get the fuck on with that bullshit.
Talk that shit.
90% of these niggas is hoes. 90% of these niggas is hoes. And you notice when niggas will get a game, niggas will get a game like Spence a good fighter, man. Spence go hard. But I want for Bud to win. Never do you hear a Spence dude say, Bud a good fighter, but I want they'll come out. Bud a hoe, Bud stupid, Bud this, Bud that. Nigga, how you?
Bud don't know business. Bud don't understand business. Multi-millionaire.
Yeah, like how are you attacking this man's character and you don't even know him? Like, how do you do that, bro? Like, this is a grown man. This dude is going in here, and in 3 to 4 minutes, you can lose your motherfucking life. And he done did it 39 times, or however many times he done did it. He laid niggas down. Yep. And you can't give him no equal respect for that? Like, how? Where are you niggas from? Are y'all from Earth? Where the fuck is y'all from? Like, how do you conjure up this much hate in your heart to see another man doing well? I see you doing well, Mark. I'm always in the chat like, do your thing, my nigga. I'm with you.
I appreciate it.
I'm loving it. One day I may want to do that shit, but I want the same type of support. Yeah. You know, and if I don't get that kind of support, then fuck it, then it is what it is. You know, I ain't never afraid of no challenge, but the dude, Spence, I don't think he got it for Bud, man. I don't think he wants them problems.
Well, I saw.
And I think his trainers.
He just did. Mike Coppinger said I don't know. You can take it with a grain of salt. He heard that they are still talking. They're still cool. Talking, and they sent over. They kind of don't agree to some splits, and I think Crawford team sent over a confirmation memorandum type thing. So that's on Max on boxing, so y'all can check that out. Also, whatchamacallit spoke about him tonight too. Brian Custer on the Showtime broadcast. He said, "I talked to Errol Spence. He's back training, and he said nothing has changed. I'm not doing any tune-ups."
That's good. See, because when they brought the thing out about Thurman, I was tripping. I was like, man, do I want to see the dude fight Thurman? I mean, it'll be a cool fight. Thurman ain't no slouch, man. Thurman ain't. People say what they want to say about him, but you get in the ring with him. If he's a slouch, you get in there.
I know that's right.
Talk that shit.
That's your approach with all the fighters.
That's my approach. You. Yeah. Since this dude ain't shit, then you go fight.
Pull up on
him. In hotels and shit, that's what we have to do. When we got to put somebody out the room, it's got to be a conversation at some point. Mm-hmm. So I know a lot of these niggas ain't got the nuts that they proclaim they got. A lot of them, they'll pull up deep on you with a bunch of niggas. Oh yeah, they ain't gonna pull up by themselves.
Yeah, they do that right there.
So when they go to talk about this shit about steroids and all this shit, well, you get trained your ass off. That boy been training since he was, 16, 15? Bones Jones?
Shit, I think younger than that. Yeah,
so however old.
He do this.
So if he did it and he a human being, then you get your black ass in there and you do that training. Then you get in the ring and you tell him, I think you a cheater and I'm finna whoop your ass for it. If you not gonna do that, I don't want to hear that shit, bro. Cause to me, it just sounds like a bunch of hate.
Hey,
I feel like these dudes, they pick a special time to come out and celebrate their hatred for a nigga. At his shining moment, when his name is shining. They get out, just like how they do Floyd. I don't like Floyd, how Floyd moved with his money and how he braggadocious, but shit, he got that right to do it. It's his money. He earned it.
Somebody said, this is from Nonito Rachel Donaire. They said, can caller respond to why the WBO mandated, why they did the mandate for Alexis Rocha before the quote unquote, I guess the time they had to do it?
Okay, so ask them who they want Bud to fight. Every time, I don't care about mandate, I don't care about none of that. Every time that Bud get in a fight with somebody, it's never the right opponent. So y'all pick him in. Fuck it. If I'm Crawford's manager, I have a press conference, me and Bud sitting right there. get a what's the things you do on the show? You ask the question.
Put a survey in the chat.
I give the motherfuckers a survey. Bitch, pick my fighter, and I'm gonna beat his ass because you know that's what Bud gonna do.
But all them other guys don't went the other way. That they're gonna say Virgil. Virgil ain't trying to fight him. Boots is going to IBF route.
Then guess
Thurman's
what?
trying to do the
then
WBC
guess what,
route.
bro? But guess what, bro? Then it's live. It's live on TV, and they're showing them the Theta Cowboys. Y'all can quit calling Bud out because he's showing you live right here that this is not what's popping off. That these dudes is on some bullshit.
Food Revolution told me to ask you. Food Revolution said, ask him why doesn't she called him Errol Sprints, have a fight announced or a fight date? She said, answer that.
I don't know. I don't think Earl's scared of nothing. I just think that as far as the way him and Bud's energy look to me, I just don't see him like he don't look like he can beat Bud to me. Like that's not what his energy showed me. His energy showed me that he feel Bud's superiority, but he want to keep Bud at a length. And that's just from me looking at it. You know what I mean? I don't got no inside news or nothing like that. I'm just saying how I see it. But as far as him picking his fight, I don't know shit.
Do you think Canelo's a drug cheat?
No.
Okay. Because somebody said Collar's on crack. He probably calls Canelo a drug cheat while defending Jones. So
I ain't called Canelo no drug cheat.
No, he said probably. You probably think that, so he don't even know. So that's why
I
asked.
ain't
That's why
I don't be tripping on none of them fighters. Really, if I'm trolling your ass, yeah, I'm gonna say whatever, just so I can piss you off, just so I can see where you at, because I don't give a fuck. But I ain't tripping. I mean, you know what I'm saying? For real, I ain't tripping. They fighters, man. I love fighting. So I ain't tripping on that shit at all.
Man, this is a good ass call, man. This is a good ass call.
But bro,
they trolling you now. They said
Mark,
somebody said, can the caller even spell UFC? They trolling you now. You know what I'm saying? So it's all love. That was funny. That was funny, Joey Chaz. That's probably your best joke ever in the history of this show. That's your best joke.
Hey, Joey Chaz slow as a motherfucker. That's why he be repeating himself. Bitch, you repeat yourself even in the comments, stupid motherfucker.
Did Crawford right? Rachel down there ask, and I don't know if there's Rachel or Nonito, but it's like, did Crawford tell the WBO to push the Mando early? I wouldn't be surprised, and if he did, I wouldn't be mad neither. Like, get that damn fight over.
Like, how I know that? Like, I don't know nothing about Bud Camp or nothing like that. Y'all the insiders. I'm just a nigga at work.
I tell you what, if that damn Spence, if Spence is fighting Thurman, he will be well within his right to do that. And from all accounts, that's what we hearing.
Bud can fight. For me, man, Bud can fight whoever that he want to fight. Because at some point in every boxer's career, they Manny Pacquiao when he started on ESPN and don't nobody know how to pronounce his name. You know, and then when he started knocking niggas out, now everybody know him. You know, you got every fighter starts out as a nobody. Like Boots right now, everybody clamoring for Boots. But shit, I ain't really seen Boots do nothing that's just super crazy. He don't jump off the screen to me. He looked like a little bit faster of an Earl Spence to me. That's what he looked like to me. Cause he's super technical. Like he got his basics down. But shit, as far as him just running through competitors, no, I don't see that in him.
Hey, look,
to the dude, man, what's your homie, man, the dude, Michael, what's his name?
Michael. Oh, Mike Lewis.
Michael
Williams. Michael Williams singing. Yes, sir.
Man, I wasn't trying to hate on you, bro. I was just telling you, man, hey.
I think we got
the people trying to block your life, my G.
Yeah,
can do it.
I clarified that to him.
They can do it.
And his response was still the same. He was like, "Give a fuck about a black ball nigga." I was like, "Okay,
all right, bro.
Yes, sir.
I don't blame
so I just fall back. That's his story. That's his journey.
That he has. Yeah. Any anger that he has about his son, I respect it because I got 3 of them, and I flipped out on the principle over mine. So I understand that. But I also had to deal with the repercussions of that shit. You know, so every time when I see some shit popping off and it starts to look familiar to me, I try to tell niggas, hey, my niggas, you don't want to do it like that. I seen that story, right. And I did that shit, and it was fucked up. You don't want to go through that.
Right.
But shit, I mean, do what you do. You're a grown man. He's a grown man, and respect to him. I still wish the young man the best.
Yeah.
You know, I hope everything work out for him well.
And it will.
And I hope everything works out for their family. Yes, definitely.
Well,
I haven't seen
he's not
fight,
even.
but
I think he's like what 22, 23 years old. Like he got his whole life and career ahead of him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean that injury scared me, man, because it's a fractured jaw, and sometimes that shit can linger.
Yeah, yeah, and get broke again.
Sometimes them, easily.
But
if it don't heal right,
I don't think he got a full break though, so that's a good thing. He don't have a full break.
Well, that's a blessing. Yeah, that's a blessing.
Well, all right. I never thought I was gonna kick you off the show.
Well,
look, I did all that telling you to call in. Now I'm kicking you off.
Hey, nigga, you be on some bullshit. You be like, nigga, I know you not no real person. Whoopsie bam. Nigga, I done sent you my picture. How I'm not real?
I know. I ain't know if that was your picture. That could have been anybody's picture, nigga.
Nigga, you want me to send a full
No, just call in like you do right now. Just call in every now and then like this, man.
Nah,
I enjoyed this shit. Hell no, you turned this shit up today. You turned it. Nigga, you went at me, Reggie, Jerry. Man, you went at everybody. I love that shit. Keep doing it.
Y'all be thinking the nigga soft, man, because I'm typing. Y'all thinking nigga soft, but
you all soft. You all soft typing, nigga. You all soft. All that damn typing. Okay. Talking about I'm at work.
Hey, bro.
Nigga, you got a lunch break. You be up here for 8 hours in the chat talking that shit. Call your ass in here every now and then.
Gonna walk in the lobby, bro.
Man,
white people walk in the lobby.
Man, take that 2 minutes real quick and say like, all right, I'll give you 2 minutes.
Hey, bro. I don't want to be on YouTube on video.
Well, no, you good. You on phone.
Talking on the phone at work.
You on phone. You on the phone. You on the phone. They don't know what show you on.
Nigga, it don't matter what show I'm on. You ain't seen these motherfuckers videotaping niggas at random.
Oh yeah, yep.
I ain't going through that.
Yeah.
No, I'm good. I like my life the way it is, bro. I ain't trying to be no.
Next time, take a bathroom break. Do it in the bathroom then.
No, I'm good. I'm
somebody walk in the bathroom,
right
they hear you in there talking on the phone like, yeah, man, and then I snatched that motherfucker up, man, blah, 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 man. That's what you need to do. You need to work your jab, work your left hook more. They be like, damn, the security guard is in the bathroom talking about fucking niggas up. He's a boxer too. Yeah, that'll fuck up everything. But all right, man, go ahead and get back to the job, man. Thanks for calling in. And I'm gonna still troll you in the chat. You troll me in the chat, I'm gonna troll you.
Hey, that's cool. Hey, it's love to everybody, man. Y'all do y'all thing. Have a great night, bro. Be safe.
All right, peace. Hell yeah. I told him to call in. Now I'm trying to get him off the phone. Like, damn, nigga. Wrap this shit up. Did we get some likes up, man, so I can drop this link? Hell no. Survey keep going up though, but the likes ain't going up. All right. This nigga Philip H went at everybody, but the joke's on him. I have his number now, so I'm gonna call him whenever he in that chat trolling me too much. I'm calling Philip H. What the fuck you talking about in the chat, nigga? Put a case on you, boy. Nah, I'm joking. I ain't calling you. All right, let me see what they're saying. Yeah, he did get that. He did get that damn call. He did get that Spence Crawford talk in. He snuck that in. Shout out to DJ. He said MMA was fire tonight. Absolutely. Nice submission. Early too. All that talk. He looked fat. He looked out of shape. Man, he was throwing them leg kicks. On point. Popping the jab out there. Boom. Looked strong, powerful. Took the guy down. The guy got up. Got him right back down. Had back control. Had side control. Got him to the fence. Tapped him up a little bit. Tried to go for the choke. Couldn't get it. Reset. Stuck that on right back under there. And that was all she wrote. Like they say in UFC. Just like that. All right. That was Oscar trying to get Bud off the belts. Let me drop the link out there. What time is it? I do a little bit of the panel shit. See what they talking about. Show Moore said Rachel, May is 18 months from his last mandatory. Okay. But that sometimes that's not the day you oh yeah, it is from the last day you fought. So the 18 months will start from Sean Porter. But if you got a deal you can make for the fight, and especially if the guy you want to fight is about to fight Thurman, hell yeah, you could go and get your fight in. I wouldn't be mad. I wouldn't be mad at all. Like, you just can't sit there while the other guy fighting and you ain't fighting. Fight your mandatory, get paid. And then you got another 18 months to do whatever, you know, to try to figure it out. But I ain't mad at it. I don't like it. But like I said, if Spence is about to fight Thurman, but I want to be hopeful with the Mike Coppinger talk that they are working behind the scenes and they trying to put this shit together. They still trying to put that together. So I'm all for it. What's up, Shelmore?
What up, Nash? What's going on?
What's popping, my G? Great night of fights on both sides of the
field.
Oh
my god, man! Oh my god, yeah. That first fight with the kid, the 19-year-old kid, the middleweight, that was a great fight.
Elijah.
Yeah, that was a great fight, man.
See,
Because that kid from Uruguay was giving him problems in the beginning. He had to work through that. And he got him out of there in the fourth, I believe it was.
Man, that shit was brutal.
Yeah, he got him out of there.
Shots too.
Yeah, it was a nasty fight, man. He was giving him problems, but he had to work through it. He's getting some good training. He got some good tutelage.
Yeah, you do.
Kept his composure, stayed with the game plan, got that dude up out of there. That dude wasn't no pushover either. Then you had the Jared Hurd fight. Man, Jared Hurd needs to go on and hang him up, bro. If you can't beat this guy, you need to hang it up.
It's the 21 months, bro.
Nah, Jared Hurd has been through so many wars, bro. What Jared Hurd fight have you seen, bro, that don't look exactly like the fight tonight?
Yeah, they do be looking like that, though.
All his fights look the same, man. He takes too many shots.
I like the kid that beat him, though. I like the kid that beat him.
Yeah, that kid is a 13-1 kid, but Jared Hurd is supposed to school that youngster. If you can't beat a guy like that, you need to hang it up.
Hey, hold on one second. Hey, Green. I need to see your face real quick. I don't think you ever been over here, and you ain't even cammed up. Okay.
Yeah, man. And then the Figueroa fight, the cards were disgusting, but that's Ontario, California, and that's Terry Taylor, that referee. So you know he's like that. Those cards were disgusting. That fight was not that big a win for Brandon Figueroa.
Nah,
it was.
Nah, he wasn't like that, bro. That shit was way too wide.
I mean, I agree with you that like I don't think they gave him a round, right?
Yeah, come on, man.
But I mean, like, to me, at no point was Magsayo in that fight, man.
No, Brandon Figueroa clearly won the fight. I'm not saying he didn't win the fight. I'm just saying the cards were disgusting.
I got you. They did take away 2 points too.
Let me do this real quick. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Shout out to D-Bubba the Champ for the super chat. Let me give him a drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Go ahead, Puto. Give me your take on the tonight's fights, and then we'll go to Green. I think he came in after you. Go ahead.
It was great fights tonight. I'm not a big UFC fight fan, so I didn't watch those fights. But all the boxing fights that I saw on the Zone and on the PBC, they were good fights, man. They were exciting. You know, you had some upsets. You had some, fucking dudes going at it, bro. I mean, it was a good night of fighting.
Damn, man, you ain't watched Jon Jones?
Nah, and I like Jon Jones, but I don't like the UFC, bro.
Oh, okay. All right. All right, well, let me get your opening statement real quick, Green, and then we'll open it back up to everybody else. What's up, big dog?
What's going on? How you doing tonight?
I'm blessed, brother. How you?
Good. Yeah, I was disappointed to see Jared Hurd go out like that, but he didn't look good. He didn't look good on that Floyd Logan Paul card. So I'm like, man, I wish he had I got back to the gym, tighten up a couple things. But I mean, you never know. But yeah, he definitely supposed to get past that guy. He took that L to. I expected Figueroa to do that. It's just I expected Mark to he more of an exploding coming downhill fight. I didn't really see him doing that tonight. He kind of looked like he was off his game. I don't know. I have to look at the fight again and go over the details. But Figueroa, he did what he usually do, pressure. They both was landing some real nice shots to the body. At moments of time, seemed like they was hurting each other. But the deductions, I think they definitely took Mark Steam out of him, and then Jon Bones, man, that's the guy, man. I mean, that's one of the most dangerous men on the planet. So he did exactly what he was expected to.
You expected it to go that quick, like in the first round, like what, a minute and a half?
Yeah, because I've been watching his training regimen up, and I know you see how he slipped that jab and got right around the guy, right. I've been seeing him working on his boxing. He kind of mixed it up with the grappling and the way he got around him, and then once he got him up against the up there on the fence, he got that choke locked in. It was a wrap.
Okay, go ahead. It's open, man. Anybody got anything? Y'all just jump in.
Yeah, I agree with my man's that. I mean, if you watch the press conference leading up to this fight, they asked Jon about the fight. He said, "This is a mismatch." I've watched extensive tape on this guy. He does the same thing over and over. This is not going to be competitive. Jon told you that shit wins.
Oh, I missed that.
Yeah, go look at it. Look it up. It's right there on YouTube. He said he does the same. I see he has tendencies. He does in one stance he does this, and in another stance he does that. He has tendencies. He repeats them over and over. This is not going to be competitive.
Yeah, Jon looked extremely strong in there. Extremely strong.
Because he's not cutting down to 205. The dude probably walks around about 235, 240.
Yeah, he was saying he probably want to come in the next fight a little leaner than that. But I mean, for that being his first rumble at heavyweight, he definitely looked good in there.
Yeah, I think Stipe in trouble.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I think Stipe in trouble, man. Stipe wants that fight in July, but he gonna beat the hell out of Stipe.
Yeah, that's gonna be an uphill battle for him. He better have the best training camp of his life.
It still ain't gonna help him.
I agree with you on that one.
Yeah, he ain't got nothing for Johnny. I think the only challenge for Jon was probably Francis, but Francis trying to get that Wilder fight now.
I'll pay to see Francis fight Wilder.
I would too. I would too. 2 power punchers. That's all they gonna do. Neither one of them can box.
This nigga right here. Go ahead. I got Rachel on there. Beyond the ring.
What's up, Ray?
Hey, so no one's talking about this, but I do want to point it out. Y'all remember that Mark Magsayo came in almost a pound overweight, and he had to lose that within 2 hours. I think that also played a factor. I think we've seen before that like he starts to gas out after the 6, but I think him having to use the extra 2 hours to lose a whole pound instead of rehydrating, when he's supposed to once you make the weight and then go back up, and with Figueroa's body work could have depleted his energy going into the later rounds.
Good point. Go ahead. Y'all want to reply? I just had to mute y'all mic while she was talking because it was picking up some sound. Go ahead.
Oh no, man, no, she's right, man. I forgot that he had to cut that weight in 2 hours. That's a hell of a cut. That can fuck with your stamina. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. Maybe Magsayo, you think Rachel he's having problems making that weight?
I mean, when he was here, and I think he was already fighting at 26 a long time ago, probably about 2017, 2016, 17 or 18, when he was in Vegas. He does eat a lot. I mean, it is what it is, and so, with things like that and how big he can get, the discipline of having to cut, like come in. I mean, 0.8, dude, you're 0.2 from a pound over. Like, and you know, he's stripped butt ass naked. Not that you know when you're coming in. I'm sorry, you know that you're gonna come in overweight. You just know. If you don't know, I don't know what to tell you, because I consistently always step on the official scale once it's set up and calibrated before the weigh-in. Usually that's about 2 hours before. And then I go upstairs to our room and I'm wearing the exact same thing, and I step on the scale that's upstairs in the room to make sure, okay, it might be like 0.2 or 0.4 off. So when Nonito's cutting, we know exactly where we are in the parameters. But a pound, 0.8, is a lot. So honestly, at that point, I don't know why you take off your underwear, because your underwear does not weigh 0.8 anyway. But I think Figueroa, knowing that was an issue the night before, that's why his dad was telling him to work the body.
That's a good point.
I mean, and considering he took random knees in the fight where his legs just went out from underneath him and was on the canvas, falling into. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't, honestly, it just doesn't look good for, when the judges are seeing that as well.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Rachel. That's true. Well, I mean, so in your opinion, Rachel, what's he do now? I mean, is he out of the picture at 26? Should he move up? What should he do?
I mean, right now at 26, who else? There's, huh? Nonito said he doesn't carry his weight to 130.
Oh,
he said
okay.
No, Nonito said he doesn't feel like he's going to carry all the way up to 130. Because Figueroa, you have to remember, Figueroa, this is his second fight at 126. Magsayo's been there for years. And
right.
He couldn't take Figueroa out. Wobbled him a couple times, but didn't put him down. And so if he's going to move up to the 130 division, like, just those are just harder punchers. The thing is like every single time when we were predetermining it, because of course Nonito had sparred him, that if you give him the range, and that's what we said, we're like, listen, Mark Magsayo is dangerous if you give him the range, which is what Figueroa's problem was in the beginning. I think he was trying to time him, trying to box him at some point, but that's Magsayo's range, right? When you smother Mark Magsayo, he doesn't have anything on the inside, because most of it is a leaping towards, overhand right? And it's a wide one. So I liken it to how Pacquiao used to fight, right? He'd launch, and he has an off rhythm timing, but you have to also remember Pacquiao was doing it from a southpaw. So it's different. The foot placement and angles are different when Pacquiao does it. Where Mark is orthodox. So it's not the same. And I don't think if he goes up to the 130 division, I think it's going to be more pronounced that he sits on that large right hand and sometimes a left hook, but he doesn't move back with his left hook. He stays planted still.
Go ahead, pass it around. Porto, you there? Let me let Porto jump in the conversation. Porto.
I'm here. I'm sorry, Mark. I spaced out, Mark. I'm sorry about that.
All right. Try to. Go ahead. Green, Shelmore, y'all want to add anything?
No, I think she's right. She's
put him to sleep, Rachel. Damn.
No, I'm sorry. I was just working on something else, and I wasn't paying attention. Excuse me.
Yeah, she's right. Yeah, and the problem I see with Figueroa is, as Rachel was stating earlier, he was wobbled a couple times by Magsayo in that fight. I don't think he's going to be as effective at 26 as he was at 22. Because at 22, he was just bigger and longer than everybody.
Mm-hmm.
But at 26, these guys punch harder. And Brandon Figueroa, for all his accolades, he's not known for having much power. So I don't
No,
know
it's
how he
just
feels in 26.
exhausting though. Like that's the
Yeah.
thing is that like even when Nonito fought Cesar Juarez and he twisted his ankle, I think in the 4th or the 6th round, and he had to fight his way through that with a twisted ankle, and he couldn't put any more power into his punches because he couldn't rotate or put any weight
Right.
on it. That pressure of Cesar Juarez is, he'll when he retold the story, that was one of the fights that he was considering quitting in the corner because he's like, what do I have left to prove? This guy, I've knocked him down 4 times. He keeps coming. Right.
Right.
And so Figueroa is like, Jesus, like this guy, we've seen it all the way, in 22. So we know this is how he fights. He just wears you down physically and mentally. Now, if he goes up to 30, like you were saying, that's not really going to be like the issue. I think he's already having issues at 26. Fight the right guy that can handle the pressure, then it's going to take away from him. But I mean, at this point in the game, like that pressure takes the wind out of you, takes your legs out of you. You're trying to stay on the outside the entire time, move and dodge. Like when we were watching Mark do that, I was like, oh boy, how long is his legs going to be able to hold up this type of pace and the flurries that he's having to push off? Did you train for that for 12 rounds?
Right. Yeah, I agree. I see the same thing coming up into this. Are you guys going to the fight? By the way, Rachel, you and Nonito?
Which one?
On the 25th.
Probably. I gotta just ping TGB if we're gonna
All right,
go.
I'll see you there. I already got my tickets.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, that's gonna be the same problem that I think Plant's gonna have as well. Did you train for this type of pressure? Because this dude is coming. You're not gonna have to look for him.
Yeah,
He only fights one way.
And the funny part is literally, I want to say right before the Juarez fight, Nonito had guys that were pressuring in the sparring, and he's like, no one comes like that, and I'm switching out my opponents. I was like, I get that you're switching them out, but what happens when you do get someone that doesn't let you breathe? Can you sustain? And having, a lot of boxers think like that. They think, oh, they're going to take off the 4th round or the 6th round, whatever, and I'll be able to recuperate or, get them off me. If you don't train for that, it's different. You can't breathe. You breathe or flinch, they're on you.
We saw that tonight. Look, we saw that tonight in the Jared Hurd fight. The one thing that guy did is he did not give Jared Hurd a break.
Mm-hmm.
There was no rounds off. He could not move. That guy kept coming. Stayed in his kitchen all night.
There's not a lot of boxers that can do it, but if you get in front of a boxer that can keep you on the ropes, like the guy who beat Jared Hurd and Figueroa, like you get in trouble.
Yeah. It is mentally exhausting as well.
Exactly.
Like, damn, what do I got to do to get this motherfucker off me?
Right, Sheldon. Hell yeah.
I'm hitting him with uppercuts. I mean, I'm hitting him with this. He just keep coming.
Well, and you have to remember that the things that Mark Magsayo was actually throwing was exhausting as well, right? He was throwing that wild overhand right and would completely take him off balance and putting enough energy to try to knock Figueroa out with that punch is exerting a lot of energy as it is.
Right.
Yeah. But I ain't gonna lie, man. I thought Figueroa was doing, like I said earlier, he was holding with the right, hitting with the left. Referee just tell him he warned him for the whole fight. Never gave him a hard warning. Never said, hey, stop doing that, or I'm gonna take a point next time. Never got a hard warning, but he was allowed to do that all night. He was sitting behind the head. He was holding as well. He did a lot of holding as well. But and the referee just excused it away, saying, well, when I told him to let go, he let go quicker. He let go of something like man, fuck out of here.
So basically, Mark, what you saying is the referee was a homer.
I don't even know what that means. Never Hoyer.
That means he was pulling for the hometown guy. He was pulling for the guy who was supposed to win.
I wasn't a hometown. He's not from California though.
Who?
Figueroa.
Where is he from?
No, that was Figueroa. Who was the main event, Ciryl?
The A side. I guess he meant the A side.
Who was the main event?
Well, I thought you said hometown. My bad.
Yeah.
No, he's a homer. I mean, he knows he works for Showtime. Like you seen that guy on Showtime numerous times. He knew who was supposed to win the fight.
So, okay. So you meant like he was going for the A side guy. Okay.
Puro jumped in for that Mexican talk. Go ahead, Porto.
No, I disagree. I thought Magsayo was the one initiating all the holding, and yeah, I mean like that's what fighters normally do is they hit with their
holding, Porto.
Oh yeah, I didn't see Figueroa initiate any other holds.
I would say about 90 to 95% was initiated by Mark Magsayo when he was exhausted. After the 6th round, I think that's when he started holding because his legs were starting to give out. That's why he kept leading in with his head, trying to grab Brandon every single time he came in. Literally, one of those, I was actually picturing in a cartoon mind that if Figueroa had just stepped to the side, to the right, Mark Magsayo would face planted onto the canvas because there was nothing to grab. Like he literally kept doing that.
Like Figueroa
I agree, Rachel.
He would have sent him flying.
What what are those called? The matadors?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's literally what I pictured. Like, if he had just stepped just a couple inches to his right, Mark Magsayo would have missed and fallen to the canvas. Like, he couldn't catch his breath with Figueroa, so he had to figure out how to hold and tie him up to catch his breath because he didn't want to take any other shots. But that only happened when Mark got tired.
I agree. And he actually did hit the canvas like 3 times.
Agree. I definitely disagree. 90% of the clinching came from Mark Magsayo. Man, they both was holding a lot in that fight. Magsayo more than Figueroa, but Figueroa was holding and hitting several times.
I thought he was doing the forearm shiver. I thought he was doing that.
The referee just kept telling him, hey, get off his neck, get off his back. He was pushing the guy down behind his neck,
Yeah. That he was definitely doing. I agree with you.
Palming the side of his neck and his head.
Yeah, but what did I know you hate the ref, but look at the fight and see how many times Mark Magsayo comes in head first low, almost to his waist. You can't punch you're not supposed to punch his leg, but he literally kept ducking underneath there.
Cause look, if you small, get smaller. If you tall, be the taller guy. Yeah.
But you're not supposed to waist tackle them.
You don't waist tackle all the. Come on, Rachel.
Thank you, Rachel. Tell him, Rachel. Tell him.
Stop it.
Well, let me ask this question. Who, Marcus, I know you started the show. Did anybody see the post fight?
Post fight? There's a post fight?
A few clips.
No, in the ring, after they talked to the fighter after the fight. Did anybody see that?
Magsayo left. Yeah.
No, I'm talking about Figueroa. I know they talked to Figueroa. He wanted to fight. They didn't talk about that.
Sorry, but it wasn't nothing memorable for me. What was something?
I'm saying, did he call anybody out? Did he just say what he wants next?
No, he didn't call nobody out. Brother.
No, he said Vargas.
He did? He did say Vargas?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He wants Ray Vargas?
Well, yeah, that's the whole point. And I was asking Nonito about this. I was like, listen, I understand that they created the interim because of the fact that Ray Vargas was undecided on 26 or 30. But considering Ray is still staying at 26, why didn't they make it a mando for a mandatory position instead? Nonito was like, well, they could. And I was like, well, can they be in a mandatory position? He said, not necessarily. So this is going to be really interesting because Nonito, you have to remember, we've been in this position in the 115 where Nonito stayed as an interim champion and the champion never gave him the opportunity to fight. So Nonito moved up. So it's a weird position. Like you're a limbo champion, like you're not the champion, but you're also not the mandatory.
Well, see, the biggest money fight though for Vargas is probably Figueroa because Fulton went back to 22 to fight Inoue.
Yeah.
Navarrete is flirting with 30 and all that shit he's doing. Who knows what he's up to?
He ain't flirting. He's a champion.
Yeah, so he's up there at 30, whatever. He's probably going whatever he does. So the only fight at 26 for Vargas is probably Figueroa because who knows if Santa Cruz is ever going to fight again. That dude been out the ring.
Did you see Santa Cruz at ringside, dude? He looked about 160 maybe.
I see him all the time. I just saw him, Rachel, 3 months ago when I went to that local card, and he was looking like he's about 150 pounds.
See, you said 150. You were giving him 150. I said 160, but okay.
Yeah, he's chilling. He's chilling. He eating, drinking. He chilling.
Yeah, I think he's hanging him up.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to be honest, if you really want to look at it pragmatically, just be honest. What's left for Santa Cruz? He's 4th division champion. What's left? I mean, shit.
No, I agree.
Over.
I thought he was still trying to fight, and
you got to remember, everybody's not like Donito. Everybody doesn't have that drive just to want to test themselves. Some people in this shit just for the bag.
Yeah, and so the bag might make him come back, but again, I think he's 160, and I'm like, geez, like how big do these guys get? Like again, I know my household's different. I walk around with a guy who's near 10 to 15 pounds around his weight, and then goes into camp. So I'm not used to seeing people freaking like almost unrecognizable.
Yeah, Leo fat. Leo chubby.
I didn't say that. I said he was unrecognizable. Chubby came from your mouth.
Leo know he's chubby. You ain't got to tell Leo. Leo know.
Them fighters be sensitive about that weight, dog.
Leo fat, man.
Yeah, that's why I think he's retired. That's why I think.
Leo ain't trying to fight no more, man. Leo look at Raiders money. Leo got more money than he probably ever imagined. Leo's cool. Leo eating. He doing the Andy Ruiz. He eating and chilling.
Yeah, but Al will put him back in if he asks to.
If he asks, yeah, but I don't think he's gonna ask. That's my point. How old is Leo now? About 33, 34? Leo's up there. Leo's up there. He came out. He's the same like a Josh Warrington. Those guys are getting old.
Yeah, Leo's like got nothing left to prove. Just chill out.
He really doesn't.
What if we get Mars versus Leo again?
He can fight Abner again. That's what I was gonna say. He can fight Abner again.
I mean, let him keep his eye, please.
I'm about to say I don't even want that for Abner.
Nah, yeah, I agree.
Abner just had a draw with some dude you never heard of. Who was that dude, Puro?
See that?
Which one, brother?
That dude that Abner just fought. Remember when we went to the fight and Abner fought on the undercard?
It was just some journeyman.
Some dude. I mean, I never heard of the dude, but shit.
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't doing a comeback. I always thought he just fought that fight just so he could leave the sport on his own terms, you know?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because I was impressed. Because the dude coming off a 4.5-year layoff to go 10 rounds with a motherfucker. I mean, that's impressive.
Blind in one eye, you know? Hell yeah.
Miguel Flores.
Miguel Flores. Oh.
And they fought at 135. And Leo, and he hadn't fought in 4 years.
Yeah, that's impressive, man.
Yeah.
But Mars isn't hanging it up either. Like, well, I mean, at the Cepeda fight, he was saying that they're asking him about his next fight and stuff. So apparently, like, this is not out of the question that he might come back again.
Who's he gonna fight though, Rach? Who?
Leo.
Oh, I don't want to see that again. We've seen that 3 times.
You call it the afterburn.
We've seen that shit 3 times, Rachel. We don't see that shit more.
I mean, he would literally lose his eye.
You want to fight Abner?
Huh?
Nonito said he'll fight Abner.
No, Abner won't fight Nonito. That's the problem.
Why not?
Go up in their way.
He's 135. You walk at 135.
Nonito.
He will have to come down.
Nah, he'll fight Nonito. Nonito come up to 35. That's the only way he'll fight him.
He ain't fighting.
I'll fight him at that weight.
You fight it. You walk at 135.
I walk at 135, but I'll fight him at that one. At that weight.
Hey, that'd be a big bag though, Nonito.
Yep.
That'd be a big bag. Yeah. And you probably knock him out anyway.
Exactly.
Which eye's the one that's bad? Just aim for that eye.
Yeah, just aim for the bad eye.
Yeah.
Aim for the bad eye.
So Nonito, we didn't get your take, man. What did you think of that? Well, Jared Hurd. I think I hear Jared Hurd. Come on, Nonito. Jared Hurd.
Man, I think he definitely declined with the last couple fights. He stopped using the range. I mean, he has good jab going into that fight, but he just stopped moving his legs. and he was getting caught. I mean, he was definitely the bigger man in that fight, but he's just playing this game where he's just taking all these punches, and he's starting to look like an old man, like fighting like an old man. No disrespect to him, but I think he's much more talented than that. Back a few more fights, he was moving a lot. He was jabbing real good. He was moving his head. This time he just stood there, shoulder rolling and all of that stuff, and still getting caught. He's the way bigger guy. He should have just kept jabbing, throw that straight, use the range jab. I mean, all of that stuff, man. I think that it would have been a lot easier rather than having a guy come in and tee off on him.
Right. So what in your opinion, what should he do? I think he should hang him up.
Well, if he's gonna fight that way, he's just gonna get hurt. No disrespect to him. It's just that if you're gonna get caught by a guy who's a middleweight going in at your weight and hurting you and blooding you up, I mean, I personally think that he either has to get inspired, come up with the purpose of why he's in the ring, or just hang him up because he's just gonna get hurt.
I agree.
And the thing about it is, you can't tell a fighter when to hang it up. You know what I'm saying?
That's great. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Who's going to be there? And his father just passed. Yeah, so that would have been the guy who could tell him, "Hey, you're done." You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, everybody got their own issue. They have their own demon that they got to fight. And he has to really come up with himself and figure out on his own, because unfortunately he's not doing well. In this weight class, he's just not doing well. He's getting tagged, and these guys are bigger, and he just have to realize it for himself.
Right. I agree 100%. What did you think about that 19-year-old kid, the first fight?
He's a good kid. The guy that he fought was good, but he just let go of his jab. He just he got tired, and he just started fighting in the inside, because he was giving him a hard time in the beginning.
Yeah,
it made it look like the other guy was the better guy.
Right.
But he came in there, threw some jabs, but I don't think he's good, but I don't think he's ready for anything top at the moment, because he kept his hands up. He was blooded up by that guy.
Yeah.
But I mean, you got to give respect to him. He's only 19 years old. He's only 19 years old, and he has a lot to learn. And he seems like he's a very fast learner kind of guy. He's only 19, so and he's doing what an adult, real seasoned guy would kind of do. Yeah, he has a good future. He just gotta learn to counter off with instead of catching things on his face, he gotta really slip them and get back at it. You know what I mean? Because you can't be at this level. He's fighting undefeated. He got bloodied up. He got hurt a couple times, or he got caught a couple times. And that guy wasn't anything really. He was just kind of he got a good record. But if he does fight somebody who has talent, power, or whatever it may be, experience, the guy that uses jab and move around will definitely beat him, because he's just coming up at you. It's either he's gonna tire you out, and that's pretty much what he did with the other guy, was tire him out.
Right. And see, that's my problem. And that's my problem. That's the problem that I have. You just nailed it, Nonito. That's the problem I have with Virgil Ortiz.
Right.
He just tries to overwhelm you and tire you out and then stop you. That's his game plan. And he gets in there with somebody who's technical. They're gonna beat him up and possibly hurt him, because he only fights one way.
Yeah. And that's the thing is, the thing about the power guys, the moment that you figure them out, it's easy to maneuver on them, because they're gonna do the same thing over and over. And if they did it for such a long time, they're gonna do it constantly, or most likely they will do what you think they're gonna do. Ortiz is gonna do what he's gonna do. He's gonna go out there and put some pop in his shot and pressure and come at you. you know, and try to overwhelm you and stuff like that with his aggressive offensive style. And you get guys who can maneuver around will give him a lot of trouble.
Right. Because they're not going to be there to be hit.
They're not going to be there to be hit, and they can slip your punch. And when you're throwing power shots in your punch, you have a second of vulnerability, a split second of the vulnerability of when they slip you, you know. And
hit you in between your shot. Yeah, I got you.
Yep.
You know, that's why I laughed. I laughed a lot at the Wilder Fury 3 at the build up.
Why is that?
Because I don't like Fury, but Fury gave me the gameplay. I said, look, I know this guy. Once he gets hit, no matter what he's doing, once he gets hit, he's gonna go back to what he knows.
Yeah.
And that's what happened.
Exactly.
All the boxing went out the window.
Yep. You know, and that's just the thing is sometimes when you have that power, you kind of rely on it too much.
Exactly.
You know. So
if that don't work, what else you got? If you ain't got nothing, you in trouble.
Yeah. And that's the thing about guys with power is they rely too much, because that's happened to me, and now I have to really build myself all over again to get rid of all those bad habits. You know, that's exactly what happens to powerful guys like Canelo. You know, all these guys. You got the split seconds to counter. You know, and the things about those power shots or power punchers is really easy for them to get caught with catch and shoot or block and shoot.
Yeah,
because they get stuck.
That's the game plan Bill will use.
Yeah,
let him throw his shots. I'm gonna catch him and I'm gonna tee off on him. As soon as he gives me that second open, as soon as he gives me that opening, I'm gonna tee off on him.
Right. I mean, there's always a game plan that goes against each person's style.
Right.
You know, there's always a weakness for everyone's style. When one starts to figure it out, you know, it becomes easier. You know, when people get exposed, they see that, oh, okay, I can kind of beat them this way. You know what I mean?
Well, you gotta understand too that you know, you gotta look at if you look at the history of boxing, you know, everybody's not getting knocked out.
Mike Tyson couldn't knock everybody. Everybody's not. George Foreman didn't knock everybody out. Everybody's not gonna fall.
Right.
Now what you gonna do? You hit this guy with your best shit, and he don't go nowhere. Now what?
Yeah. And that's where you got to use your style, technique, and game plan. You know, game plan is definitely one key factor that I've learned to do now. Going to the next one is coming in there, but doing what I'm good at. And pretty much what I'm doing now is just restarting everything and learning from the ground up again.
Wow. So you got a fight coming up, Nonito?
Well, they have already given me an opponent that the WBC will be is okay for me to fight for the title, for the vacant title. And and all it is now is waiting for the date for me when and where it's gonna be at.
All right. And this is it. This will be your fifth?
Which one? What do you mean?
Would this be your fifth title?
No, it's gonna be my 10th.
I mean, but you 5 divisions.
No, it's the one I missed is the super flyweight. So I'm fighting for the bantamweight still, but when there's an opening, yeah. So it's. I mean, they told me, interim champion when no one's fighting you and stuff like that. You're the world champion, but unfortunately, they don't count that. So I want to get it legit on one of these days.
Right. Get those 5 divisions. I got you.
Yeah, man.
But you'll still be the oldest to win the bantamweight title, right?
That'll be another record. I'll be beating my own record.
There you go. See? There you go.
Yeah. And I think I'm getting the 3rd or the 4th time becoming a WBC in the division.
See? So there's always a silver lining.
Oh yeah, man. A man has to have a purpose in order for him to wake up in the morning, and do what he has to do. And sometimes,
Right.
With the bullshit that I've been dealing with, I realize I've been really complacent with my life, and it's time to get my grind back on, and appreciate every day of it, because sometimes when life gets good, you just start to forget that how to cherish your body, your mind, everything. You just kind of let it when you're in complacency, you let it deteriorate.
Yeah, I agree. That's what I used to do before I retired when I was running crews. I always had to find out what a person's why was. Why are you here? What is your why? Because everybody's why is different. Some people might be here for the check. Some people might be here because they love it. Some people might be here because of their family. You don't know, but you got to find out what their why is and play to that to get the best out of them.
Yeah.
Damn. And so this is gonna be your 10th world title, man.
Yes, sir.
Man, that's incredible, man. That's amazing, dog.
And then if I'm gonna do all that stuff, man. After that, I go and get the other champion, and keep building it up, man. Until I get all that belt.
Damn, bro, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. How do you even find motivation at this point? Because you said, man, these as well. Like, you've done so much, man. Like, people in the hall. Oh, that's loud, show, or whoever that is. That's loud. How do you feel motivation? Like, what is your motivation to keep doing it? Like, because you could have stopped a long time ago.
You know what? For me, I want to see what the highest of my capability is. I feel that I haven't really gotten down to the very best potential of my capabilities, and so I feel like I still have, I can still stretch it to get all that potential out, and beat everybody and fight everybody, and just to see where I am at. And I think this is why when I train like I don't know, man. I train like a young man. That's it's just, I feel like I'm just nonstop, man. I love training and I just enjoy it. You know what I mean? I enjoy training.
You still love it?
Yeah, I love it, man. And I think because I have a lot to look forward to. I got a lot to accomplish that I want to do, and and I still have the body to make it happen. And I think that's what gets me going, man. I'm motivated, especially what I'm doing now. In the next fight, I'm excited to showcase it.
You working on some new wrinkles of the game or something?
Oh yeah, man. You'll be like, who is this dude? you'll be like, whoa, I never seen this guy fight before. Who is this guy? You watch.
Okay, I'm gonna hold you to it.
Yeah.
Something you just said, Bonito.
Look, one second. Let me let somebody else get involved, because these others sitting here quiet.
Go ahead.
Porto, y'all still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Go ahead. You got anything you want to say? Add to the conversation. Got 9-time world champion.
Television chat right here.
Yeah,
no. I was just listening to him go over his itinerary, seeing what he had going on. I was just sitting listening. That's all.
Man, get involved, man. Shit, you right here on the panel.
He's just listening, man. He's just listening. Okay.
Yeah. I was interested in what new format he was going to throw in the arsenal.
There you go. I like that. Well, yeah. What kind of surprises without revealing too much?
I can't reveal it, man. I can't. That's why it's a secret. It's a secret because it's gonna be fun. I always make a fun fight, but it's just gonna be a whole different look, I guess, of who's going in the ring. Yeah.
What you gonna do? A different ring walk or something? You gonna bring some shake dancers out there?
Yeah. I'm gonna do all. Yeah, huh?
Breakaways.
Yeah, breakaway pants.
Do you bring the boys to your fight?
Yeah. Sometimes I do. Except when we went to Japan because they had school and stuff like that. But usually out here, I'll bring them. They love it.
Yeah, let Ciryl walk you out with one of his beats playing.
Yeah, no, that's why that's why we're trying to make, because he stopped making a song that he was doing for me, but he wrote the lyrics and everything, and the lyrics is freaking dope as hell. I'm like, how the hell? You're only 9 years old and you're writing all this stuff, man. I'm like, damn, it's crazy as lyrics. How he wrote that lyrics.
He's talented. He's talented.
Man, he is very, very talented.
But something you said earlier, Nonito, I want to touch on because you said it. You said you love to train, right?
Yeah.
You love to train. And I was thinking back because Ronnie Lott said the same thing. But he just said it different. He said he knew it was time for him to retire when he didn't want to go to practice anymore. When he didn't want to go to practice anymore.
Right. Yep, 100%. I mean, that's the thing is when people are struggling, see, when people say that they don't like training because it's hard and it's tough and stuff like that. Yeah, I can understand that, but for me, I've always enjoyed it. I going in the gym. I mean, I never really liked it because I had the moment that I started loving it is when everything was just so much fun for me to be in the ring, or be in the gym. Like even when we're in the vacation and stuff like that, it's crazy because we gotta bring our gear and all of that stuff because we're gonna train. We're just gonna train every morning. We wake up, we train. Every day we train. Even though we're on vacation, we train. And I think it's just part of our lifestyle now, and something that we do. I mean, something that's just a must for all of us. Even our kids, they have to run or they have to train, before they get to do something.
Oh, that's cool. See, and that's a trip because Ali said the same thing. He said, "Shit, the fight's more in the gym. The fight that's the easy part.
Yeah,
you win the fight in the gym. That's what the fight's more at."
Yeah, I mean, everybody has their own different outlook of how they perceive, they see things and stuff like that. But the fight is a lot easier compared to the accumulation of sparring. And your body's tired, but the thing about people is when they train every day, they train all this stuff and they don't listen to their body. It's always that old motivation talk of no pain, no gain, which is wrong for me because when you got to learn to push it. Yes, you got to learn to push it, but when you got to rest too. And that's why when I spar and sometimes, when I train when I want to go 10 rounds and then I'm just not performing, I walk out. I'm like, hey man, I'm done for today. I know it's only 4 rounds, but let's try again the next time. I listen to my body, and it's not about trying to prove anything from me. I've been in the game for the longest time, and today was just not my day. You know what? I'm gonna rest. I get my mind straight and go back into it again. But perhaps I just need that time off, and I do that. I'll take the time off. If I don't feel like going the next day, I'll take the time off again. Like people don't understand. People don't know that it only takes about 2 or 3 days of work in a week to maximize your body. You don't have to train every damn day for you to push yourself and get in shape. You only got to get a 2 or 3 in that week that you go all out, and that should be more than enough to get your body in terrific shape.
Yeah, man.
Like the guys I'm training from Phillies, I train them about 1 or 2, 3 days of hard work, and they're like, "Can I work out?" I'm like, "No, just rest." And they fought really well. They won the last fight. They won real good, but they're just not used to training and resting as well.
I'll say this, man. That shit is incredible, man, that you can still perform at this level and still want to perform at this level. And but
Mark,
go ahead.
it's that big dick energy.
God damn, Rachel.
Hey, do y'all can he have sex while he training, or do you abstain while you're training?
No, hell no. The last time I abstained, I lost a fucking fight, so I ain't going to abstain.
So the haggler method didn't work for you, huh, Lolito?
Well, it's a mindset, right? It's a mindset. Like for me, Hagler needs to be. He was a bull, you know, and he needed to be like a bull, where he had to abstain from everything and be angry about everything. You know, with me, I fight better when I'm thinking. I fight better when I'm relaxed. So when I
When
when
you're
I
calm.
when I abstain, I have too much energy. I have too
Right.
much. I'm so antsy. I can't fight properly. You know, but when I'm relaxed, you know, I have all of that, and I'm relaxed. I fight and I think better, and I can see things a lot slower.
Hmm. Yeah, that make a lot of sense too.
Yeah.
Because I used to have this little jump off I used to want to go see, but before I would go see, I would rub one off first. And if I still wanted to go see after I rubbed one off, I knew I definitely wanted to see it. But if I rub one off and I'm like, nah, I'm all right. I'm gonna wipe off and order a piece. I'm good. I'm chilling.
Nah, you're tripping, man.
Yes, tonight. Nah, I'm good. No, but I had to really want to deal with it. I was like, plus I knew that second nut was gonna be even better. It was gonna take even longer. So, you know what I'm saying?
Never heard of it.
I really wanted to see your ass tonight, girl. Cause I already got my first nut. Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh shit, Rachel, see what you started with the big dick energy.
Yeah, Rachel like
Yeah.
that. Just put it out there, huh, Rach?
Yeah, she's nuts, man. She's nuts. Now, you know, for us, it works better for us actually because we connect even more, like just mind, body, and spirit, and all that stuff. Like we it was weird when we didn't do it, and we couldn't connect. Like we were just disconnected in our conversation, you know. And when we really do that, we get into a level of connection and a level of understanding, I guess. I don't know, man. It was just weird because we were just off. We were just off in that, you know, if we are not doing anything like that to abstain. But again, it's all the mindset too of a person. You know, everybody who's done it for the longest time is gonna feel a certain way when they do something like that, because in their mind, you know, subconsciously they telling themselves that this is wrong. And so what happens is your body suffers for it.
Mm.
But yeah, she started it with that big dick energy.
I'm just saying.
Oh man. If you know, you know. If you know, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But I'm super excited for this year, man. I'm for you, for boxing, just in general. Oh, I got you up here. What you think of that Showtime schedule?
Oh man, that's a good fight. Good fight coming up, man. And not even all of it's in there yet. It's just on the talk of when it's gonna be, and you know, and that's where I'm gonna be too. So, you know, we just gotta wait for it.
What you mean? You probably gonna be fighting on Showtime?
Yeah, most likely.
Most likely with a big fight. You know, it's one of the big fights that has not been announced yet, that we cannot say.
Oh shit! So is it gonna be a PBC event?
Well, yeah.
Okay. Well, if they fuck with y'all, then they can't be broke. People say they running out of money. They fuck with y'all, they got some money. I know y'all.
People making up narratives, bro. They just making up.
Signing no. Yeah, with 60, 47, 30, 80, 20, we just take whatever you give us. You know, I know you ain't signing no deals like that.
Who would? Nobody would. So that was an idiotic thing to say.
Yeah, I'm just saying in general. So,
no, I'm saying when the dude said it. I'm saying when the dude said it was idiotic because ain't nobody gonna sign for that.
Yeah, but I said that to say this. I was looking at the schedule, right? And you're the second person I heard say this, that this was the quote unquote B schedule. And the argument people were saying, like, why would you release this schedule? And how can this be the B schedule? And you got Caleb, you got Tank and Ryan on the schedule. You got Caleb, and you know you got two papers.
Been a B days and all that.
Benavidez. So
back up, Mark. Back up. Back up.
No, don't tell me back up. I'm asking him a question. let me ask the
I
gentleman.
mean, they got a lot in the works that are great fights, that are high caliber fighters. I mean, not that these guys are not. They're great caliber fighters, but then it's gonna be another addition to this lineup.
Like it might be for the dates in like April.
Yeah, well, and that, you see that one that says the new generation, like those are I feel like between like how the Friday night fights used to be and the Tuesday night fights, it's really bringing it back to showing the general population of how the grassroots, what I keep saying, grassroots, like have people see them on the regular TV, have them watch them through their journey, and then when it comes to them building their viewership, then then put them on a pay-per-view card and stuff like that. But most of the time right now, because of the fact that they're not they're just not known to the general population, and we're asking the general population to put in money, they're like, why? Who is this person? So this is like, the fact that they're actually investing into a grassroots program is big for me, because now it's going to be competitive against, I feel like, ESPN. Like as we saw, Showtime has Bellator. So now you have ESPN with UFC and Top Rank cards, and Showtime with Bellator and PBC cards. They're going to be competing head to head.
Go ahead, Show.
No, what I was going to say when I said back up, you said how could they have a B schedule when you got fights like Tank and Ryan on the B schedule, correct? That's what you said?
Pay-per-view, yeah, that was the argument.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but think about that fight. That's why I said back up. Tank and Ryan, what is that fight for? It's for nothing. It's for nothing.
Fans.
It's for the fans. It's for nothing.
But
no belt on the line, nothing.
Hold on, but Show, none of these fights up here are titles fights.
The Tim Tszyu, the Jamel Charlo fight. Every fight he's in is a title fight.
Charlo is not nowhere on this schedule. What are you talking about?
I just watched.
Bernea is Benavidez Plant is for the mandatory position.
Yeah, that fight for something.
Nah, yeah, it's not for a title though, like he said.
It's for something though. Ryan versus Tank isn't even for that.
I think they all worth something. I mean, people getting a check, and it's for a ranking spot, or some people it's a get back fight. Some people didn't get back, like Jerry Hurd. You know what I mean? So, but tonight, 2 new stars was born in Garcia and Resendez. You know what I'm saying?
You think so?
I know so. I
don't think Resendez is going to do anything else besides this. I think this is the peak for him.
I think he's gonna go down in weight because he said he's comfortable at middleweight. So I think he took this fight for an opportunity.
Right. He's going back to 154.
Yep.
I like to him at 154. He did it just think at 160. So, but that's my point though. Like, it's none of these joints are for no title shots, bro. Rolly got a get back fight right here. Matter of fact, I think that is a title shot.
Rolly is a title shot.
That's why.
And how did he get that? How did he get the title shot?
Connections.
Paul Tommy Fury wasn't for a title shot.
that Chris Coben and Rilo fight, that's gonna be an interesting fight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that wasn't even that was nothing, Rachel. That was just a showcase. That wasn't even a boxing match. But the white guy won though.
The course fight's not for a title shot.
It's his first fight to get back fight. It's his first fight at 135.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. Like, if we're gonna break down every single one of these cards and say, oh well, they're not title shots, some of them are interim, some are ratings, like, okay, so
I'm just playing advocate here. Like, so when we say they rolled out the B schedule, I was like, okay, this is the B schedule. So is the other schedule, like, are they gonna fill in these dates? Like, because I'm looking right here. When I look at this, I say, damn, y'all only got one event in May. They can add another event. Maybe they add another event later on. You know?
No comment.
You know? You know.
That Carlos Adames fight and Julian Williams, that's a good fight too.
A lot of these are good fights, man. I'm not shitting on them.
Jade Bernea Martinez is a title fight. It's in June. That's a title fight.
Which one?
Jade Bernea Fernando Martinez 115 title IBF down June.
Oh, there you go. Oh yeah, that is for a title. All right, so boom. There you go.
Look at that. Look at but like you said, the fans too. Look at the interest in that Harrison Tim Tszyu fight. That's a good fight.
I'm super excited about that fight. I think Harrison gonna shock him. I think he's gonna outbox that guy. I think he can outbox him. Yeah. He just stay focused. Can't get distracted in there.
He gonna have to.
I'm just not impressed with Tim Tszyu. I'm not impressed with Tim Tszyu at all.
Hold on. What you say, Green?
Him flying over to his hometown. He gonna have to pitch a shutout. I think he can do it though.
I think they're going. Why people always say people gonna rob them when they go to their hometown, but people come to America and take their titles all the time?
Well, everybody they always correlated with what happened to Jeff Horn and Manny Pacquiao, which I actually thought Jeff Horn won the fight, but that it's hard to win in a biased environment, they say,
but who did beat Manny that didn't knock him out? Like, Manny's so loved. All his losses, if you didn't knock him out, that people will say he won or it was a debatable. All his losses, all his draws, people say he was robbed every time.
Well, me watching that boxing that era, I had Marquez beating him twice. But like I say, that's just my opinion from sitting and watching it from the TV. But Manny's a warrior, so like his overall aura and bravado, like anybody watching the fight, like, man, Manny won that. Like, nah, like yeah, man.
Yeah, Manny's loved, man.
Yeah, I had to backtrack because I had to rewatch that first Tim Bradley Pacquiao fight.
Good. Tim Bradley won. Pacquiao.
Yeah, when I rewatched that fight, Tim Bradley beat his ass.
I didn't want to bring that up, but he sure did, man. When you watch that fight and you turn the volume off and watch it, you get a whole different perspective.
Pacquiao was trying to fight the last spurts of the rounds, and Tim Bradley, I just thought, won more of the 3 minutes. And Pacquiao would have some success sometimes the last 30 seconds, maybe the last minute of the round. And sometimes it wasn't enough for me to take the round away from what Tim had already did. And I've been
I agree with my man's right there. I rewatched it with the sound off and just watched the fight. I had to fight 8-4, man. Tim Bradley beat his ass.
What the Filipino Flash think?
What one are you talking about now?
Bradley Pacquiao won. Bradley won that fight.
Nah, man.
Witness, don't lead the witness. Let him answer. Go ahead, Pacquiao.
Nah, I thought Pacquiao did a lot to win the rounds. Bradley did some stuff, but I think Pacquiao did a lot to win the round. Like the combination, and regardless if it was hidden and block and all that stuff, but it was still a lot of punches that was thrown, and looking at the who was winning the fight rather than someone who is in the defensive and who's just kind of waiting for it.
You talking about the first fight, Flash?
Yeah.
Wasn't that the one where he had a wheelchair?
Who?
That's the one where he hurt his ankle. Yeah, he hurt his ankle in the fight.
Yeah, that we watched. You walked away, went to the bathroom, and you're like, "Oh, Pacquiao won that fight," and then you came back and you're like, "What the hell?"
The second fight was ankle because he came in there with no socks, and the third fight he got hit and he got knocked down and he was doing the roll all the way over, looking like a baby tumble surprise or something. Like, man, why you rolling up and doing all these backflips when you get knocked down? But
he got knocked down. He got knocked into the backflip. The second fight he lost, and the third fight he clearly lost. But the first fight he won.
I thought he won that first fight, man.
Okay, I don't remember, man. Shit, it's been a long time.
It was those.
I don't know.
Manny was fighting 30-second staccato burst at the end of the round, but that's neither.
That was the first one that we had Pacquiao.
I don't remember. I don't remember, man.
There you go. Good answer. Good answer.
No, I just don't remember. If I can remember,
After your name is the Filipino Flash, like you got a guy.
How long ago was that?
Shit,
2012? 12, 10, something like that. 12.
You know, like, man, you know how many fights I've had my damn self since then.
Oh no, man! I really gotta watch fights. If that, because I don't remember that fight. All I know is Pacquiao was winning the fights. I don't know, but I gotta really look at that.
Remember, Nonito, that's the fight. That's when LeBron won his first championship, and Manny wouldn't come out of the dressing room until after the basketball game.
2016. It was 2016.
Really?
Yeah.
The first one was 2015.
No, the first one was way before that.
It was way before that.
I'm sorry. It was June 9th, 2012.
Yeah, 2012. Yeah. LeBron won his first championship, and Manny wanted to watch the basketball game.
Hey, look, Manny was like the he was like, let them wait.
Yeah.
To America. It's like I'm talking to my friend. I'm watching the basketball game. Let them wait.
He didn't want to get up. That's hilarious.
Oh man.
It's just like the first Canelo Triple G fight. You turn the sound down and watch that fight, Triple G whooped his ass.
Even if you had the sound on, I thought Triple G still won the fight.
What? Triple G.
I disagree with that.
First fight.
No, look. If you look at the first fight, and if you look at the second fight, what Triple G did on the first fight, he did what Canelo did on the first fight, on the second fight. You know what I mean? He tried to box and throw that jab, and he was hitting him with the jabs a lot. Like how if Canelo had won the first fight, he should have won the second fight because he was tapping him like with the jab. I know he wasn't damaging, but point is, you know, he was doing something like he did with like the first fight. I mean, I thought he won the first fight. That's all I'm saying. But again, you know, everybody got their own opinions when it comes down to it. They see things differently.
I think Canelo edged it out with his body work. The first fight. The first fight. When you look at the CompuBox, he landed. I think he landed 25.
I think the CompuBox is bullshit. Because like I can drop you and I only threw 3 punches in the first round, but I win the round. And then you threw like 100 punches more than me, or 500 more punches more than me throughout the whole fight, and doesn't mean you're gonna win the fight.
No, that's definitely true.
Flash, but that.
But the body work that Canelo, Canelo was neutralizing.
Huh?
I said that point's kind of null and void though, Flash, because one of knockdowns in this fight.
Yeah, but I'm saying like whoever is dominating in the fight could be throwing less punches, right? But yeah, so for me, this is how I judge fight. Like I judge the way the old school fight judges look at the fight. Who is winning the fight, not who is throwing more punches. You know what I mean? That's how I look at fight, and that's how I judge fight. Is who is taking control, who is more damaging, who is really winning a fight. In if you look at it in a street fight.
So you look at the guy who's doing the most damage, not like you said, who's throwing the most punches.
So in every round, yeah, whoever is more damaging and whoever is more controlling and controlling the rounds.
Well, I think too, like some people like look at it and they look at, okay, so for example, they look at percentages. They're like, oh, he hit 70% of his jabs compared to the other guy who only hit 40% of his jabs. But if you see that the other guy actually threw more jabs, then of course his percentage is going to be lower. So it's kind of like it kind of clouds the judgment of people who aren't exactly, they're watching the CompuBox numbers because of the fact that, like, okay, so not all the jabs are going to land. You'll throw a jab out there to range find it. You'll throw a jab there for him to dodge it, to set it up for the straight. They're not all going to land. But if you threw it, then they're counting it as a jab, and then your punch connected percentage goes down. That looks bad when you look at the percentages. You're like, because they only flashed it for so long. They don't flash it for that long for you to actually analyze what the hell the numbers you're looking at.
Right. That's why I usually screenshot them and I pull them up and have them on the show after the fight. Go ahead. Green and Shelton. Oh, go ahead. One of y'all was trying to jump in.
No,
I was gonna say.
In regards to
bro.
CompuBox, I usually look at it. I usually look at it after the fight. Now, in regards to that first Canelo and Triple G, honestly, I just think because Triple G was kind of running through everything beforehand, that that Canelo was able to fight him in range and kind of like butt heads with him at certain points in the fight in the middle of the ring. I think I think more so they kind of gave it to him just for being able to fight at that pace and and keep Triple G from just letting off a full on onslaught on him. You know what I mean? Because before then, like, wasn't nobody standing in front of Triple G like that. Like he was breaking his opponents down. He was breaking them physically, and he was breaking them down mentally.
Okay, so let's take it to recent times. Who on this panel agreed with them 7-5 cards in that Bivol Canelo fight?
No, I didn't agree with them at all.
That's my point with CompuBox.
I'm a big Canelo fan.
Yeah. Yeah,
Wait,
and that's
what?
my point
What
with
was the
CompuBox.
question?
When I rewatched it, I had to fight. I think I had something closer to that when I rewatched it. But then again, I had Pudo sitting there.
Yeah.
So,
Exactly.
Like,
the question was, Rachel, in the Bivol Canelo fight.
Pudo was like, another round for Canelo, another one. I was like,
oh no, that was a freaking wash. Are you kidding me? Like the thing is like all he sat on was 1-2, 1-2.
Yeah.
40 seconds. What was it after? First, it was the first.
First minute.
The first minute
and a half or something.
First minute and a half. No, it wasn't even that. It was like the first minute was Canelo pushing until the 6th or the 4th. Yeah. Then it went down to 40 seconds in the very beginning. And then it went down to 30 seconds come around 8. Like he would just come out firing. And then that was it. That was all that was in his gas tank. And then he couldn't defend against, the way that Bivol was setting up his shots and getting out of the way with and not allowing to just stand there for Canelo's 1-2. It was very decisive for me. He might have won like 2 rounds.
I had it 9-3, 10-2. I had it 9-3, 10-2.
Yeah, I said 2, like possibly 2 rounds if you want to push it 3, but not 5-7.
Yeah, that as a Canelo fan, that was hard. That was hard to watch. But my guy, he got washed. He got washed up. That one. I have to admit that.
In real time, I stopped scoring it. I was live on air.
Yeah, we was live together.
I was like, don't throw this pencil paper down. I don't even need this shit no more.
Yeah, he beating his ass.
Yeah, I don't even need to keep this score. These rounds are easy to score.
Yeah, Canelo coming forward, loading up, trying to, because Canelo was trying to punch his arm. He was trying to do the bill with what he did to Caleb Smith, and he wasn't going to be able to do the Russian like that, man. Like they built different. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm like, Canelo, you got to stop doing that. And then like when he leaned on the ropes and wanted them to engage, it's like when he wanted to, like, like Bivol not falling for it, man. Like you got to get back and get in the middle of the ring and try and box this dude, and he wasn't doing that. So I'm like, yeah, man, he let this one.
Me and Mark
away.
Talked about that when they signed that fight. Me and Mark was talking about it as soon as they signed it. They said the fight was official, and I said, "Yep, he gonna get his little ass whooped. He too small. This dude gonna run through him." Nah, man, Canelo, man, this dude gonna run through Canelo, man. He too big.
We didn't even base it off of the size differential. We were just basing it off of the skill of boxing, and how Bivol can just stick on a game plan for a really long time. He has very good focus as far as like, okay, this is
very, very disciplined.
Yeah, he's a disciplined fighter, and those are one of the harder ones to fight, because usually what happens is in the middle rounds after you felt each other out, then
somebody buzzing while you talking. I don't know if it was Shelton or Green, but y'all buzzing. It was like wah 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 while you were talking. Go ahead.
Oh,
is it me?
I don't know.
It might be your TV show, and you got the TV on. That might be you.
So so as far as like the fact that like usually what happens is you come out with a game plan in the first 4, and then when you start really coming down into it,
Green. Sorry, Rachel. Green is you. So when you want to talk, just unmute, but keep it muted while if you're not talking. Go ahead, Rachel, because it's whomping while she's talking.
Okay. Yeah, no, so the first 4 still there. It's still kind of there. Weird. The first 4 is when you try to stick to your game plan, and then in the middle round, like you start falling back into what your normal habits are when the game gets pushed. But Bivol has a very good focus and discipline in keeping with his game plan through all 12, which is hard and also dangerous.
Well, I had based it, Rachel, on the fact that this guy was 235-15 as an amateur. He was a 4-year long reigning light heavyweight champion, and he'd never really been challenged. He beat everybody easy.
Yeah.
I said, this dude is 5'7", coming up from 147. He started at 47. You biting off a little bit too much. This dude is good. This dude is not no pushover. So I respected Canelo just for taking the fight. Now I knew that's why I won so much money. I knew he had no chance of winning the fight.
Nigga, you won $20. Get off the gas.
$20, nigga. I won damn near $2,000 on that. I won damn near $2,000 on that one. Just off YouTube. I ain't talking about what I bet in Vegas. I ran to Vegas for $500 when they signed that fight.
Okay, I was just
because I knew he had no chance of winning.
To say, nigga, I only gave you $20.
No, that's you. That's just you.
Hold on, let me give you the drop. Let me give you the $20.
We call this here a little twin. Wow. Nigga.
Did that because I felt so bad for you because you had got your ass buzzed that fight them 2 fights right before it. So you need that brand. That nigga.
Yeah, the Crawford fight busted me. The Crawford fight busted me because I picked him in 9 and he knocked the nigga out in 10. I was mad as a motherfucker.
So did the Alicia Baumgartner fight.
Oh yeah, Baumgartner. Yeah, that was a good fight too. I thought that should have been fight of the year.
Yeah, you was on a little streak. The other one. What was another one? It was another fight. It was another fight, man. I'm gonna tell you what. It was another fight. You didn't just get the round wrong. I think you got this wrong altogether.
I lost the Zerto fight. Zerto got his ass mollywhopped.
That's what it was.
Zerto got beat down.
And you were so high on Zerto, and I remember.
Oh man!
Oh my god, man!
He disappointed me so bad, bro. Oh my god!
Yeah, man.
He didn't even compete.
Yeah, you was.
He just took his ass whooping like a man.
He just stood there. He just stood there, man. Mm-hmm.
And he's fighting next month.
Nah.
Yeah, he's fighting Gabe Rosado.
Oh man.
I gotta see it. I gotta see it. Oh, 2 of my guys. I gotta see that. 2 of my guys.
Love Gabe.
I like Gabe and I like Zerto.
Is that Gabe's first fight at 175?
Yes, sir.
Nah, Gabe fought there before. Gabe don't.
He never fought at 75. He fought at 68. He fought at 75.
Yeah, I don't remember him fighting at 75 before. That's crazy.
I don't remember that neither, but I won't put it past him.
No, Gabe fought at 68. As high as he's been at 68.
Damn.
Because Gabe started at 54, right? As a matter of fact, when he got beat down and bloodied by Triple G because the Triple G pulled him up in 54 and gave him that fight.
He started at like 60, like 63 and 60
No.
first couple fights.
No, 54. He was fighting at 54.
Just talking about his first couple fights, like
okay.
Phil Hicklin, Michael Rainer. That's early on. Then he did 54. He fought 58. Then he was Then he fought his 57, 54. Yeah, so he's been jumping around a little bit, but for the most part, that's his arena right there. Then he started doing the 60s. Then he dropped back down. 60, dropped back down. Okay, now he's in 68s in 2020. Or 2019.
Yeah, he fought back to Bully at 68. He fought Mosley Jr. at 68, got his ass whooped.
Jaime Munguia, Mosley.
That was a great fight. I like that fight. That was a good fight.
Damn, man. Damn, my boy back on the losing streak like that. 3-3-3, 21, 22. Twice in 22. Damn.
What's Gabe record? 30 and 15, something like that? Got 15 losses?
16.
Damn.
He
got a Zerto fight.
It's 26 and 16 and 1 draw.
But he got that Zerto fight.
Gabe is exciting though, man.
Yeah, Gabe gonna get in there squabble.
Come to fight. All right. Hell yeah. Y'all done ran the champ off.
Nah, we ain't ran him off. Rachel done ran him off.
They about to go. If you know,
they do their thing. But shout out, man. I gotta charge my phone anyway, man. But shout out to the GOAT, the MMA GOAT, Jon Jones. He is now, in my eyes, officially the Muhammad Ali of MMA.
Oh my God!
Hey, who else took 3 years off, come back and win the heavyweight title?
Bruh, Muhammad Ali and
of MMA.
His reasons being out the ring and Jon Jones' reasons being out the octagon.
Oh no, I ain't talking about the reasons. I ain't talking about the situation. It doesn't compare in one iota. But I'm talking about the fact that taking off 3.5 years from a sport and then coming back and cleaning it out. Only one other person I've seen do that. Ali cleaned out the heavyweight division in the 60s, came back in the 70s and cleaned the motherfucker out again. Ain't nobody did that.
Did Jon Jones just clear out the division or did he just win a vacant title?
Who is going to beat him?
I'm just curious.
Derek Lewis? I mean, we looking at these guys. We watched these guys. Derek Lewis, Rosenstruck, Stipe. None of them dudes is going to beat this dude. None of them dudes. The dude who had a chance to beat him was the dude tonight. And he got washed.
Now, the dude got a chance to beat him, dropped the belt.
He's not even in MMA no more. He's boxing. He's trying to fight Wilder. Right. So we ain't talking about him.
I was just talking about the dude who had the big.
We ain't talking. He's not in MMA, bro. He retired.
Fair enough.
We ain't talking about him. He's trying to fight Wilder.
Fair enough.
Anybody that's in MMA right now, who's gonna beat this dude? Who? I don't see nobody.
Nah, John, man, John, one of the most dangerous. He one of the most dangerous human beings on the face of this earth, man. He just one of them, man. Like you can't, like it don't matter the layoff, the out of the ring variables,
the
like
cocaine,
it don't matter.
None of that matters.
To get in there, man. Like he know what to do, man. He a technician, man. Like. He ain't. I mean, like I said, he didn't have close fights against Gustafsson, and even the last one he had before he had
Dominic Reyes.
A 3-year break. But he's a technician, man.
Look, I'm gonna tell you what sold me on that dude. When he told Cormier after the second fight, he's like, "Look, man, I was in the hotel for 2 weeks with bitches and doing cocaine, and I still came out and kicked your ass."
Man, he made that shit look easy too, dog.
I was like, "Oh, okay, I'm sold on this dude."
Let me tell you, I remember when he told Cormier, when Cormier was like, "I just want to spit in your face. I wish we was face to face so I could spit in your face." He was like, if you spit in my face, I would. Yeah, he was like, "You wouldn't do that." Yeah, if you spit in my face, I would kill you. And I'll fight you. No, I would literally kill you. He was like, "What do you think I'm gonna do, John? You think I'm gonna just stand there and let you kill me?" And all I'm sitting there is thinking, you ain't got no choice.
You have no choice in
he don't, because he almost that draw that he got on his record come from when he fought Matt the Hammer O'Hammer when he was hitting him with
beat the shit out of him.
12 to 6 elbows. He damn near killed him in the ring, man. He a dangerous human being, man.
Hamill never fought again after that fight, right?
Yeah, I know. He from Ohio, where I'm from. I know.
Yeah, never fought again. That's it. I'm done. But look, man, Jon Jones, that dude, man, is a different dude, man. He's just different.
That dude's special, man.
Oh, Tank the Sweet Signs Examiner. He said, all due respect to the warrior that is Gabe Rosado, but Gilbert Ramirez fighting Gabe Rosado is a step down after fighting Dimitri Bivol. That's what you do after you lose like that. You need to step down.
You need a confidence builder. Because you got your ass mollywop. It cost me $300 in the process.
Hey, look, gonna be in the ring like Tito after the fight. Like, man, dude, do I still got it? Bro, do I still got it?
Yeah, exactly.
That Soviet boxing system and Ukrainian style, man. If you don't get no sparring like that, man, and get to move around and dance around and try at least start trying to catch up to their rhythm, it's real hard to beat them dudes, man. It's real hard. That's why they just been dominant in the Olympics the way they have, man. It's real hard to beat that style, man.
Yeah, they throw a lot of
Let
punches.
me ask you this, Green.
Movement, they can spin.
Who you got in the Bevo better be at fight? Who you got?
I gotta give it to Better Beef, man, because I didn't seen Better Beef. I didn't seen him get touched. I didn't seen him hurt, and he still come back and get the job finished, man. So just off that alone, I'm gonna have to go with Better Beef.
Yeah, I got Beterbiev myself. I think he's a tank. I think he's gonna run through Bevel.
Green, let me ask you this. So do you appreciate the guy that you seen get hurt and have? It seems like, well, you said that. I just want to confirm. The guy who got hurt and you seen him go through adversity versus the guy where every time I see you, you just beat these dudes kind of easy.
Yeah, I like the fighter that gets through tough water because it shows mental dexterity.
Got Ryan being Tank?
No, I don't got Ryan being a tank.
That does.
I mean, he could beat Tank, but I don't have him beating him.
You don't see the path to victory.
But see, the thing is this, right? You really don't know what a fighter is until a fighter's tested. Beterbiev has been tested. He's been tested. Cut, hurt, knocked down. But what happened to the other guy? The other guy got knocked out every time.
Every single time.
Yeah, he got a like, you know, I don't know if you guys watch Janabek fight, right? Like the way Janabek fights, it's almost kind of like he's fighting you just to punish you and mentally break you, because a lot of his earlier fights that I seen, he could have got the guy out there probably like a round or two before then. He just lets him hang around because like he knows he's kind of got it in the bag. Like, and I'm not saying that's what Better Beef does, but once he gets in rhythm, like he just starts punishing you. Like when I seen what he did to Marcus Brown, I'm like, yeah, this dude, he kind of diabolical with it, man. It's only a few fighters that I really get that from. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I brought that up on Mark's show. We watched that fight together as well. And I was like, man, that referee came to that corner and told him he had one more round because of the cut. The Turbo was like, okay. All right, let me stop playing with this dude. Let me go get this dude out of here.
Every fight that I've seen him in, though, he's been the favorite. To be clear, right? Who was supposed to beat him?
Marcus Brown, if you listen to YouTube, was supposed to beat him. Anthony Yard was a new and improved Anthony Yard. He was supposed to beat him.
Yeah, I was laughing at that.
Yeah, I was laughing at that shit too. Like, man, that dude right there, he gonna fuck this dude up. But
honestly, people think he gonna lose, man. It's because he's 37 years old, man. You know, they think, you know, time is not on this side, man. But I think it's a few fighters that's able to stall for Father Time, so to speak.
The way he's built,
definitely one of them.
His style and the way he's built. And that's going to be the problem for Bivol, because Bivol beats people by outboxing them, outslicking them, and outworking them, right? But with Beterbiev, if you can't keep that dude off you, if you can't hit that dude with something that's going to back him up and make him think, he going to walk right through you.
No, you definitely right about that. And even in that Yard fight, I mean, like I'm gonna be honest with you, like his boxing has started to get better every fight that I see him. Like I'm starting to see his punch placement starting to get better, like his feet, like I'm sitting there watching. I'm like, man, like this dude 37 years old, man, and he still got room to grow. It was enlightening. I'm like, man, like I appreciate that, man, because I watched the way he trained, like he trained like a madman. Like some of the stuff that he do, like just his body weight workouts and working on his forearms and stuff. I'm like, man, anybody else, they probably be sustaining a lot of wrist damage, man. He does a lot of forearm and wrist strengthening work. So I'm like, man, like the strength part he's got, but I'm like, I'm seeing his boxing starting to come together. I'm like, man, like if he can keep picking them type of tools up with his already, natural power and that heavy handedness that he already got, man, like he gonna reign for a long time, man.
Well, see, and look at this last fight. Anthony Yard, let's be honest now. Let's not be bullshitting. Anthony Yard hit him with some shit. Anthony Yard hit him.
He did.
And that motherfucker just kept coming.
Nah, he got hurt a couple times in that fight.
But like I said, I didn't see him get hurt. I didn't see him get dropped in a lot of fights, and he just get right back up like a robot.
Vosnik dropped him. When he fought Vosnik, Vosnik dropped his ass. And he got up and knocked Vosnik's ass out.
Yeah.
Yeah, he kind. I think he kind of got that. He got that nastiness in him. Like I always talk about Jared Anderson, Big Baby Anderson. Because like I said, he gets hit. When he's going in trying to go for the kill too. But like if you don't hit him and put him out, like man, you gonna be in for it because he a nasty fighter, man. Like he looking in there. When he get in there, he looking to really hurt you and really take you out. And that's kind of like how Bud is too. Like he might box you for a minute, but once you hit him and stuff, like the fight gonna break out and it's gonna be a test of will. So, I favor fighters like that a lot.
I told Mark a long time ago, they gonna have to stop putting Anderson in there with these cab drivers because he gonna kill somebody.
Oh yeah, he doing bad. He doing them boys bad.
Yeah, Jared Anderson gonna kill somebody. They gotta give him some competition, man.
Yeah, man. That what's the dude? The dude with the mustache. Man. Torres.
Yeah, they keep giving him forklift drivers.
You say he getting what drivers?
He get forklift drivers.
You tripping, bro.
Man, yeah, they giving Jared Anderson Walmart workers, stock boys, and they giving Torres, they giving him forklift drivers and warehouse men.
Yeah, they gonna have to get Jared something because he didn't crack that top 15 in the WBA, so they gonna have to give him something.
Oh yeah.
You know who I want to see him fight?
Oh.
I want Jared Anderson to fight Hrgovic.
Oh, I see that.
Or Zhang, or one of them guys.
Zhang got a fight coming up, don't he?
Yeah, Big Bang is fighting. Who's he fighting?
Joe Joyce.
But Joe Joyce, that's gonna be a good fight. That's gonna be a good fight. Cause Big Bang, his gas tank is a little suspect, but that motherfucker can swat. He can punch.
Joyce in under 8.
You got Joyce in under 8?
I would be surprised if it go 8, bro.
I think it's going the distance. I think it's going the distance.
We're just gonna stop this dude.
I hope he does. That means Joe Joyce is what I think he is. But they told me, like they told Green and they told you, Mark, that Philip Hrgovic was a killer, didn't they? Didn't they tell you that?
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
They didn't say everybody was ducking Philip Hrgovic. They didn't say that.
Shit.
They say everybody ducking Hrgovic. Nobody want to fight Philip Hrgovic. I saw Big Bang Zhang go in there and beat his motherfucking ass. Beat his ass. The motherfucker got hit with the right hand and turned around and ran from Zhang.
Zhang a big boy, man.
Zhang can punch. So don't tell me what these motherfuckers are. I want to see him prove it because Philip Hrgovic turned out to be a bitch.
I ain't gonna do all of that. Damn.
What do you call a motherfucker who get hit in the face and turn his back and run away?
Shit, discombobulated, confused. He changed his mind.
Well, in the hood, we call him a bitch.
Yeah, he a professional.
That's what we call him.
He just he lost though. It is what it is.
Man, you ran your whole ass away, nigga. You's a bitch.
I'm about to, man. All right.
You know what I'm saying? So, hey, I want to see that fight though. I got to go in the distance. I don't know. See, I know Joe Joyce got a gas tank, but let's be honest, they've been feeding Joe Joyce motherfucking McDonald's workers too now.
Hey, you think the boys are a fast food worker?
Man, they've been feeding fast food workers. You don't even know the last motherfucker he knocked out. Oh, yeah. No, the last motherfucker we did know. We did know. He beat up on Joseph Parker.
Bro, you said
we did know him. We did know him. But them other motherfuckers we didn't know. You remember that other dude, Mark Nash, that they built up like that?
It's a global
Say
sport.
He was the boogeyman in the division. Remember him?
Who?
King Kong Ortiz.
You knew who Ortiz, so you didn't know who Ortiz was neither?
I knew he hadn't fought no goddamn body till he fought Wilder. I knew that. I don't know how's the motherfucker scared of him. He ain't fought no goddamn body. Fuck they scared of him for?
The eye test.
The eye test always gonna look good when you fighting motherfucking Bryant Jennings and Joe from the liquor store. Of course you're gonna look good.
But you know Brian Jennings though. Like, damn, man.
I knew Brian Jennings was a bum.
Oh my
Klitschko proved that. Klitschko beat the shit out that boy. Both the Klitschkos kicked his ass.
That don't mean nothing. They beat a lot of motherfuckers, man.
But he wasn't that good, man. You beating on Brian Jennings, everybody beats Brian Jennings. That's not good.
Famous.
But you saw the big bad boogeyman and put him in there with Wilder, and what happened?
And Wilder, and who beat Wilder other than Tyson Fury?
And who the fuck did he fight other than Tyson Fury?
But you brought up Wilder though.
I'm saying these dudes, look, he got a dude working for him right now, Don House. Oh. Don House is training that nigga right now. And you can go back to 2015 and Don House said, come on, man. This nigga got 33 fights and he's a champion and he ain't fought no goddamn body.
Okay, what's your point?
The nigga that's training him right now told the nigga he ain't fought nobody. So it ain't just me saying it. That's my point. The nigga that's training him right now, Don House.
But what year
told
was that?
The nigga you ain't fought no goddamn body.
What year was that? 10 years ago?
He still ain't.
10 years is a lot
the
of
The only motherfucker he fought that's credible was fucking Tyson Fury.
He took
Gerald Washington is not credible.
He took the belt from Burma Stavern, though. He did take the belt.
Burma Stavern is come on, man.
He was the
champion. Come on.
Was he a champion or not?
He was.
Yeah.
He was the champion because Vitaly retired. That's why he was the champion.
So y'all don't respect the email champ. Then y'all don't respect the guy who goes in there and beat the email champ. Like he beats the guy. Like, man, get the fuck
No.
out.
No. We're not saying that. What we saying is, when Vitaly was the champion, he did not want to fight Vitaly. He could have fought Vitaly. He didn't want to fight him. But as soon as Vitaly retires, he'll fight Areola for the belt. He'll fight Chris Areola, but he ain't fighting him.
Maybe he didn't want to go to Germany to fight the champ because everybody had.
He didn't want to get his ass kicked.
Everybody had to go overseas to fight.
He didn't want to get his ass kicked like them other motherfuckers that went to Germany and got their asses kicked.
All right. You got any positive things you want to say about boxing tonight before we go?
Well, I'm just talking about these heavyweights. I mean, you know, it's
good things.
It's great fights in a lot of weights. Yeah, it's great fights in a lot of weights.
Okay, just want to know if we had any good things to say about boxing before tonight.
Yeah, I just bought my tickets to Benavidez and Plant. That's a good thing, right?
There you go. And they that's worthy. Okay.
Yeah, that's a good fight.
Yeah,
that's
gonna be a bang. That's gonna be a banger, I think.
Who did Caleb Plant fight?
Huh?
Who did Caleb Plant fight other than losing to Canelo?
Alvarez.
He lost that. You don't put jobs you got fired on your resume. You don't got fired.
Well, okay, he beat up the dog. Anthony Durrell knocked him the fuck out.
No. Okay. Fair enough.
He was the IBF champion.
Yeah.
And he genuinely does not like David Benavidez. And David Benavidez genuinely does not like him.
It's funny how selective you are, man. And who did David Benavidez beat?
Nobody. He ain't fought no goddamn body.
I just want to see if you was gonna be
This
consistent.
will be the best. This probably will be the best guy he ever fought.
I mean, well, you know that they got to do what Canelo told them to do on that side, man. Canelo said everybody chasing me for a payday. Y'all need to fight each other over there. And from my understanding, they got all the top guys that don't got a world title on that side of the street. So you got a David Morrell over there, the 168 division, looking good over there. They had Boo Boo for one fight. I think they doing like a fight-to-fight deal with him. And you got Planet Benavidez, so it's looking lovely over there. I wanted Berlinga to go over there too, so that it really would have been a nice mixing pot at 168. But
yeah, he gonna try. Berlanga gonna try to go on a bum bashing tour, go over to the UK, fucking natural. But he gonna fuck around, and get beat over there because he's not very good at all.
Oh my God.
They trying to line him and Danny Jacobs up over there.
Him and Jacobs, him fighting Zach Parker, him fighting Ryder after Ryder get his ass whooped by Canelo. You know how it go, though.
I hope they don't do him like that. I like Berlanga, man. I think he got promise, man. He just gotta stop trying to be a part of the terror squad, man, and get back in the damn gym.
Yeah, he got to do something because he's not looking very good right now, bro. He looks trash.
Yeah,
he looks shitty right now.
Yeah, he looked terrible his last couple fights, man. I was like,
he hasn't fought since he tried to bite the guy, right? That was the last fight, right?
Yep.
He got suspended for that.
Man, that's been a minute ago too. I remember I was in North Carolina. That wasn't this year. That was last summer.
What'd you say, Mark? Did he actually bite this nigga?
On that shit. I made a whole video about that shit real quick. I was like, yo, y'all see, I knew I saw it. And I saw it before. That shit up in real time while the fight was still going.
Yeah, I saw that shit too. I was like, did he actually bite this dude?
Took a whole chunk out the shoulder, nigga.
Look at this dude.
He didn't even have to do that. I was like, you winning the fight, bro.
Yeah, he grabbed him. He timed that bite and everything, man. He timed it. I'm like, man, he tripping in here, man. For real. Like,
I was like, nigga, we can see you.
Yeah, like nigga, you not sneaking that in, my nigga. Like that, like it's a camera floating around the ring, nigga. They see this shit.
He think, okay, the ref on the other side, I can get away with it. I was like, no,
TV, bro.
And you about to be on the jumbotron, nigga. The whole crowd going.
Man, but yeah, I like that Canelo said that because back in my day, that's what you had to do. You want to get a shot at the man, you got to beat all these other motherfuckers first.
Yeah, that's gonna be one of my talking points when I debate Knockout Boxing 86 TV on Wednesday. We gonna go at it.
Who you picking? You got Canelo?
No, we debate some topics. We debating the Errol Spence topic, Crawford topic, and Jerron Boots Ennis topic. And we were supposed to rumble this Thursday.
In one debate?
Well, it's a whole debate. It's 3 different rounds though.
Yeah. So y'all, what do they all have to do with each other? Okay, Errol Spence and Crawford.
And Boots running away. That's what the shit have you talking about.
You might have to tune in to see that because you're gonna see.
No.
See how I'm coming with
3 rounds. These are 3 rounds. Just tell me what they are.
Well, one of the rounds is gonna be is Errol Spence a hype job? He's saying no. I'm saying yes.
That's one.
One other round is gonna be is Jerron Ennis overrated? I say yes. He's arguing no, and then the third one is Terrence Crawford overrated, and I'm arguing no, and he's arguing yes. So,
Knockout's position.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's why I went right into enemy territory.
That dude is a 6-time champion, 2-time lineal fighter of the year.
3 division world champion.
Yeah,
undisputed champion. I mean, what else?
His resume speaks for itself. Like.
Yeah,
how's he overrated?
See over there. You see over there. You know, it's some casual.
It's a unified champion. You got to give him credit.
They got some casual fans in the chat, so I'm a break down how he became undisputed at 140. At 140, I'm gonna break down how he became disputed,
Don't
gonna start off.
Don't give away your round. Don't give away your round.
I mean,
Yeah,
I'm so versatile with it, man. Then, like I said, you know, like even this little information this interview that I heard earlier with Bozy Ennis, and it's like, man, like y'all sitting there saying all this about Crawford, like, and then now you come out and say that BOK Prime contacted you this year about trying to fight him. So,
but look, I told Mark this. Me and Mark talked about this, right? Now,
and
you knew you inside of boxing. So you knew you were inside the boxing, so you knew that Virgil was going another round. And you was number 2 in the WBO at the time. So if you could really beat this man up in his living room like you said you could, right? Why did you go the IBF route when you could have sat right there, been bumped up to number 1, fought a WBO title eliminator, and been fighting Bud in May or June of this year? Why did you do that?
He wouldn't even had to do no eliminator.
Yeah, he wouldn't have had to do no eliminator. He would have got the shot.
He would have.
So I'm giving him extra. He didn't even have to do that.
No, it would have been like.
So why are you going another route?
Porter fought him.
Huh?
It would have been just like when Porter fought him.
Well, exactly. Porter, no, because people don't understand it. That fight was ordered.
No.
The WBO ordered that fight.
No, it went from it was Virgil. It went to Porter.
Yeah.
Went back to Virgil, and then when Virgil didn't do it, they mandated Sean Porter.
Yeah, they ordered that fight, and they couldn't come to an agreement. They went to purse bid, and Bob stopped the purse bid and just paid the whole $10 million. Gave Porter 4, gave Bud 6.
Yep, because that shit was gonna be live on air too. I remember we had a show set up. It was gonna be the first time a purse bid live on air. I want to see how that shit go.
Bob and Bob stopped it. Yeah. Bob said, "Fuck it, I'll pay for
it." Yeah, and he at the 11th hour too. It was the day of.
Exactly.
You know? It was like, all right,
exactly.
You 10 million, 6 for you, 4 for you. I'll take it.
You know what I'm saying?
Man, like I said, the interview that I heard earlier, it was on what is it? Empty the Clip. That was my first time listening to that some off that YouTube channel. But you know, Bozy was talking a lot, and he was saying that they not contractually signed to Showtime. They just got like a verbal handshake agreement. So I'm like, okay,
so why you take the
fight? And that's my thing. Like, and this was it. This was for this year because I was listening to the Boxing Voice one morning, and I remember the dude on there, the one of the hosts, him texting Bozy and asking Bozy, was that true? Because Bomac told him that, but he said Bozy texted him back and said, no, that wasn't true. But then this interview come out and say, yeah, like, you know, BOK, they contacted Jerron Ennis about fighting Bud, but they was like, no, we ain't gonna do that. We loyal to Showtime, even though y'all don't got a contractual agreement. Like, man, like you going over there and y'all getting a world title, and if you feel you can win, beating a pound for pound dude that's basically going to the Hall of Fame, like I don't think nobody would be mad at you for taking that opportunity, man. I mean,
well, you heard Bud with Brian Custer, right? You remember what he said? This is the last Brian Custer interview.
Yeah, I remember exactly what he said.
Yeah, he said, look, you can sit here and listen to all these dudes. He said, but I'm telling you something right now. Ain't nobody jumping up and down to try to fight Terrence Crawford.
Man, the dude Ness, he asked, but he said the way you feel like you've been getting did in the division, would you give Jerron Boots Ennis a chance? He said, yeah, I'll give him. He said, yeah, I'll fight him. But he said his handlers is moving him a certain type of way, which is Cameron Duncan, his former manager. So he already know, like, he not gonna put him in there with Bud, man, because they know what's gonna happen.
Remember he asked about Virgil Ortiz. He said, of course. He said, when have I ever turned down a mandatory? Look at my history.
And even before that, at the Hall of Fame, when they had the Showtime coverage, they asked him about Jerron Ennis before he announced the Avenesian fight. They asked him about Jerron. He said, I'm fighting them all. Man, they know Bud, win, lose or draw. Bud, he ain't gonna duck no. He ain't about to duck no wreck, man. That like you could say, anybody can say what they want about him, man. He arrogant. He you know, they can say he ducking Spence, which I definitely don't believe, but I mean, he ain't gonna, like, he's not gonna vacate his belt because you don't want to.
Let me ask you something, Green. Because you sound like you've been in these YouTube streets for a minute, right?
I'm just getting acclimated to him, man.
Okay, okay, because you hear these suckers around here talking about A side, B side, right?
For sure.
How can the B side duck the A side? I don't understand that.
I don't understand it neither, man. I don't understand it.
Y'all
Then,
say
like I
Bud is
said,
the
man,
B side.
if you tune in to the debate with me and Knockout, you gonna see the perspective that I come with. Why this fight wasn't made, it's gonna be like, man, this kind of makes a lot of sense. But as like you just said, I don't understand how a B side could duck an A side, especially when the A side previously said it was a problem because of the networks, and when the B side don't got a network, that's the perfect time to make the fight, man.
Look, if you can beat him, if you so confident you can beat him, if you the man, he too little, he too light in the ass, he can't fight, he ain't fought nobody. So if you so confident you can beat him, wouldn't you do what Canelo did when it came to Caleb Plant? Caleb Plant said he wanted more money. Canelo said, "Give what he want. Give what he want."
Man, you talking that lingo.
Give him what he want, because I know I'm gonna whoop his ass. I don't care. Give him what he want. And you're supposed to be the A side who runs your own career, right? Al Heyman don't tell you what to do. He worked for you, correct?
Correct, as an advisor.
So if Al Heyman works for you, Al, give that nigga what he want so I can beat his ass. If it's that easy, right?
Well, they say they gave Terrence everything he wanted.
No, obviously not, because if they gave him everything he wanted, he wouldn't have fought Amnesia.
Nah, he ducked. That's what they're gonna say. He ducked.
They gave him everything he wanted except the fight in 2022, because that was stated at the beginning of the negotiation. He wanted to fight 2022.
Gotta make sure you sharp now. You're going over there in this.
That's what we just said, Mark. They didn't give him everything he wanted, because if they did give him everything he wanted, he would have took the fight.
Yeah, no. I'm just trying to make sure that's the talking point he got to use, because I've been over there. I debated.
I know you've been over there. You've been in the waters. I know.
And I'm still undefeated.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, like I said, I'm going over there, man, because I like the way he got the format set it up, man.
What was the original debate that, like, because I know when we had over there, it was Winky Wright versus, it was like, did Floyd duck Winky, right?
Oh, okay.
Floyd did duck Winky, and I was like, no, he didn't, right? That was the debate, but it was like two other questions that kind of wasn't really on that. It was like, kind of how like yours is. So what was y'all the original question out of the three questions?
Well, it was those, because when I hit the email,
you just hit him up.
Yeah, when I emailed him, he told me to pick the questions, and then he was like, no, them cool. He just said he was gonna argue against those or whatever the case may be. Like I said, we were supposed to do it Thursday, but
Wednesday.
But we gonna do it this Wednesday though. He said so. Hopefully, I mean, like I said, I'm already ready. So
okay, do your thing, my brother. I wish you nothing but the best.
Yeah. Appreciate it, man. Like I said, it's gonna be good. I like the way Knockout debate, because he high paced, like he like the punch, but
yeah.
I'm gonna give him something. He gonna have to use his best. He gonna have to use his best cognitive thinking to rebuttal this.
Yeah, but I'm gonna let you know, no matter what you say, you're gonna lose over there.
But Mark, I feel that too. It's bias.
Yeah, man.
It's a biased chat, but that's why I gotta get shared, and other people gotta see it that's outside of the chat and be like, man, like these questions, these are critical questions that anybody can ask themselves. But
and look, that's their guy. You know what I'm saying? Not saying that, but it's gonna you're gonna have fun though, man. It's gonna be a good experience.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and rumble, man.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Get your rounds together. Time your rounds, practice time your rounds, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, come prepared. Have your rebuttals ready, because that's the contract. It's gonna be, what's the other talking point? They what Bud said, he don't even care about the fight no more. They do care about the fight.
Yeah, man. Like I said, I got interviews time stamped and everything, man. We gonna move around. We gonna rumble, man. So
Yeah. So you got your visual aids. You know, I was the first nigga to go over there and bring visual aids.
Well, yeah.
I invented the visual aids. Niggas was like, hell no. That nigga got visual aids and sound effects. He cheated. Was like, hey, they ain't say I couldn't do it. Shit.
No, man, because I told Knockout on Dub right side panel. I said, look, man, y'all thinking, because I didn't heard people, debating over there on Terrence Crawford behalf, and they started letting their emotions get to him. Like they did. Like this ain't none of this got to do with emotion. When I'm coming with, this is all facts and it's all critical thinking, man. So you ain't got to worry about me. No, oh well, why didn't he? Why? Like I'm not gonna be beating you down with a whole bunch of questions. I'm giving you facts that you're gonna have to counter. So it's gonna be good, man. It's gonna be good. I'm ready for it.
But
I like Knockout though. I like Knockout. He sounds real good, but Knockout comes from one perspective.
I rock with his
one perspective only.
You said
that's his problem.
What you say, Showmore?
He comes with one perspective and one perspective only.
What you mean?
He's not open to receive new information. He's the typical guy. When you all hear me talk about confirmation bias,
yeah,
that's Knockout.
But if you disagree,
confirmation bias means it doesn't matter what new information you receive. You're going to tailor that information to fit what you already believe.
I understand.
Doesn't matter what it is.
I understand what you mean, but let me say this.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He has his show. He has his opinion. Let me finish. If you don't like what he's saying and you disagree with his show, he has a platform set up where you can come up there and debate him. He's not telling you can't debate him.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm just giving my opinion. I know I talk to dude all the time. I'm just saying he comes with one perspective and one perspective only. He's not open to receive any new information to change his perspective. Nothing's going to change his perspective. That's what I'm saying.
As far as like, okay, what would be the new information saying if he's saying Spence got ducked by Crawford? Like, what is the new information?
Well, if I'm a champion, right, and you got 3 belts, I got 1 belt. We trying to fight to make this thing undisputed. You say you want to be undisputed, and I got the belt you need to be undisputed. But I tell you, I don't give a fuck about nothing else. I just want to fight this year. And you say, and your people or whoever tells me, well, you're not fighting this year, we fight next year. Okay, well, I'm gonna move on and fight somebody else because I want to fight this year.
But
how can you say I'm ducking you? I'm not afraid of you. I want to fight you. I want to fight you this year. I don't want to fight you next year.
Well, you ain't do everything you do to get the fight. You should have waited. Why you couldn't wait?
Well, I got to wait for you when I've done more in the sport than you.
Okay,
you explain that to me.
Yeah, Knockout. He asked that question on the right panel. He said so. If the contract came for next year, how come Bud couldn't say, oh, let's put a tune-up fight in there, and then we could fight next year? And just like I told him, well, you can go to the interview that Ryan Garcia did on MMA Talk, because Ryan Garcia and Tank they started their negotiations around the same time, and they told him that he couldn't have a tune-up fight if he wanted to fight Tank because these are the A-side variables that they use in negotiations.
See? And when it comes to a guy like Terrence Crawford, who, as you said, Mark, 2-time lineal, 2-time fighter of the year, 3-division world champion, undefeated, former undisputed champion. I've done way more in the sport than you. I don't need to fight you. My legacy is set already without you. You need to fight me.
And I don't like that talk, but I feel like I still want to see the fight.
It's the truth.
But
it's the truth.
I'm keeping it a buck. And the reason why I say that is because I've heard somebody say, I think it might have been Lazy Lefty. He was like, Bud don't want to fight. Shout out to Chicken Talk. And shout out to Knockout Box 86 TV too.
Yeah, that's what
yeah. Shout out to Knockout, man.
You know what I'm saying? And shout out to Dub Right Side, everybody. I'll say this. He said Bud don't want to give the guy to fight because now Spencer has something he has undisputed. And I was like, No, but I was like, no, if he beats Spence, he gonna have something that a lot of people ain't got. 2-time undisputed. Like, that's gonna be crazy. Like, so I think he definitely wants to fight. So yeah, man, that's crazy, son. That is crazy. You about to do that.
Hey, look, Nash, look, and just like I told them, because I didn't tell them, man, because I went on the one guy BFTB, man. I'm like, and you know the whole conversation went left,
Yeah, he
man.
called you a whole bunch of names. I know he called you a whole bunch of names.
Muted me in and out and stuff. So I'm like, man, he a disrespectful dude.
Yeah,
so I ain't gonna.
we ain't even got to, and we ain't got to do no more name dropping anymore. We don't shout out Dub, like knockout, like no more name drops. All
Got you.
All right. Forever.
but yeah, you go somewhere else and then you get to debating, and I'm like, so they talking about what he was offered a 3-fight deal, all this and that, and I'm like, man, I didn't hear no reports of no 3-fight deal, because he was asked 2 times about it. He was asked on 2 different platforms, and and he said, no, I wasn't offered a 3-fight deal. He said I was offered the Spence fight, the rematch, and a 3rd fight if we split. So he wasn't offered anybody else on the PBC roster. So so they saying, oh, he didn't want to fight. So now it's like, oh, he was ducking Ugas and Keith Thurman and all that. So I'm like, oh man, this.
Yo, get that phone still, man. You running niggas off with that shit. Get that phone still. You up there juggling the phone? You kicking the phone or some shit? Keep the phone still.
I don't know what's going on, man.
Moving around. We hear every movement. Shit loud as hell.
Well, he's ducking. He ducking Ugas. So they say he ducking Ugas because Ugas beat him in the amateurs 18 years ago.
Yeah, man. They say all type. They say everything, but let's fight. Ain't that what Bill Haney be saying?
Hell yeah. Yo, why I got y'all up here? What's y'all take on the Bill Haney B-Hop situation? Who's right? Who's wrong? What's y'all take on that?
Well, if anyone has the right to critique a boxer on what he's done in the sport, I would say it's B-Hop. Am I off base?
No, I concur with that.
So I don't understand why Bill has to get into his feelings when B-Hop is critiquing a boxer that happens to be his son. I get that, but it's a boxer on what the boxer has done in the sport. I think B-Hop is qualified to speak on that. I don't think it's hate. I think he's looking at what he sees and his opinion. That's all I see. I think Bill is in his feelings. Bill is tripping. That's what I think.
Go ahead, Green, and then I'm gonna reply after that.
No, I definitely agree. B-Hop definitely in his right to give his opinion. It's just what he said. I didn't agree with, like him saying nobody knows who Devin Haney is, and then him saying, he didn't even, they basically used the email champ narrative. But like I said, but when you say that, you got to put it in context, though. It's not like Vasily Lomachenko got hurt and he got elevated to the email champion. Vasily Lomachenko gave the belt up when he got that franchise belt because he didn't want to fight him. But and in the same sense, I agree with Bill Haney. Like, I'm definitely gonna defend my son because boxing is a very dirty sport. So you gotta have somebody beside you that's got your best interest at heart. So, but that the whole situation went left though because I seen the live on there and Bill Haney was basically saying like if B-Hop run up on me, it's gonna go the other way. So it's like.
I mean, because I understand. I mean, I get that. You're not trying to fight Bernard Hopkins. I mean, who would do that?
Yeah. Like, but it's gonna be some weaponry involved.
Yeah. And that's the thing. And it's like that they both for the same faith. So man, you'd be like, man, hopefully, man, it don't go there. But it seemed kind of intense because when B-Hop when he spoke on it, he basically was like, You know, I think you questioning my credibility, like me as a man, and you know, outside of me being a promoter or whatever the case may be, like basically saying, no, you must think I'm sweet or something. So,
okay, let me respond to both things that you gentlemen said, and this is my. I'm gonna just be candid as honest. I'm candid and honest as possible. I think both guys could have handled this situation a lot better. Let's start there, right? Because the world is watching. You both are public figures, black men of the faith, and I think it could have been handled a lot different. Let me preface everything I'm gonna say with that. Can you guys agree with me on that? Both of these gentlemen are over 40 years old, right?
Right.
True, definitely true.
Both of these dudes are very men of respect, men of resources, and men are and respected and notable in this business of boxing. Black men too. Can we agree to that?
Agreed.
All right.
For sure.
All right. So let me put it all together. When Bernard Hopkins spoke his piece, right, on Devin Haney, the fighter, like you said, he is a fighter speaking about a fighter. He's not just speaking from the space of a fighter. He's speaking from the place of a businessman too. He has a vested interest in the other side of the coin, in another fighter, and promoting his fighter at 135 for Golden Boy. He has a vested interest in Ryan Garcia and saying Ryan basically is more popular. So he's not just talking from a box, he's talking from a business state. And if Bill Haney ever feels the need to get emotional, it's his fucking son. It's not a guy that he just working with, he's training, or a guy that's signed to a promotional company. That's my child. He came from my nuts. Like, he's my son before he was boxing, and he gonna be my son after he boxing. Like, so if you're saying he ain't got no jab, you're saying this, that, and the third, that's one thing. I'm gonna watch this now. Watch where I go with this, because like I said, I see both sides of this thing. So now, granted, after that, I think he might have went too far with the Django references and things like that. I ain't gonna repeat it. It's out there. Y'all can go watch it. Now, B-Hop replies with keep the same energy. Don't be asking me for no pictures. Don't be asking for no hug, no handshake. I want you to be that same person. And I get where he's coming from too. But on the flip side of this coin, this is my response to Bernard Hopkins. You're in the room with interviewers and across the people from boardrooms every day that talked to you worse and treated you worse to your face, telling you this is what you worth to me. I remember that Jim Gray interview. This shit is on my channel.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard him talk about how Larry Merchant, pretty much saying bad things about him as a fighter and how offended he got while he was holding his daughter. He was like, well, you think people want to pay to see this again? Well, it don't matter if they want to pay to see it again. And his point was, because it's a mandatory, I don't have to fight the guy again. But Larry took it somewhere else. Well, how do you get paid if people don't want to see you fight? See how he changed it up? And he was like, well, look, I tell you what, I ain't gonna leave out here with a check tonight, and so Bernard Hopkins has had his own history of seeing all kinds of disrespect from motherfuckers, and I ain't never heard him tell them no, keep the same energy type shit. Kevin Iole, you pick them, Larry Merchant, Jim Lampley, and these are the people that we know of, and what we've seen on camera sometimes or what we've read the articles sometimes, or Dan Raphael, things that people wrote about him. Let alone now you work with some of these people. You ain't trying to take that route with them, but you taking that route with the brother. So I just think, like I said, so the lamb, I'll put a bow on it right here. I just think both of those gentlemen could have went about this a lot of different ways, but what Bernard has to understand is that's always going to be his son. And and Bill got to understand, like, yo, man, it's a different way. You can handle it sometimes without going to this stream of calling people, comparing them to slavery type figures, Like, we don't have to do that, because once you start doing it, it makes it okay. Because if Skip Bayless was to do it tomorrow, and Bernard Hopkins is that, and like Steven from Django, y'all gonna want his job. Matt Kellerman said it tomorrow on air. Y'all gonna want his job. Same for Mike Coppinger. So let's be consistent with our love instead of being more consistent with our disrespect. And I think we all gonna do better. But I'll pass the mic.
So let me ask you this. Everything you said is on point, and I agree with most of it. Damn near all of it. But here's my question to you. When B-Hop was speaking on Devin Haney, the fighter, right? Because we know that Devin Haney is the undisputed champion at 135, right? That means heavy is the head that wears the crown. You're going to get detractors. People going to pick you apart. When you in that position, that comes with it. What did B-Hop say about Devin Haney, the fighter, that you, Mark Nash, determined was disrespectful?
Well, it's not about me, Mark Nash, because
No,
he's not.
I'm saying no. I'm not saying it's about you. I'm saying, did you hear anything disrespectful?
Sir, I heard your question clearly.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted my answer is not going to change, even if you reiterate it 1,000 times. It doesn't matter how I, Mark Nash, the fan, or Mark Nash, the podcast host, take it. It matters how, because your perception is your reality.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So the perception of that fighter, the perception of that father, who is currently an undisputed champion, which is not an easy easy feat to accomplish by any means. So come on, bro. Like, it don't matter how I take it. If they took it as disrespect, it's disrespect. Simple as that. So
yeah, I get it, but I'm just saying I didn't hear anything in the interview that was disrespectful. Now, they see saying that he got the WBC title, but he didn't win it in the ring. Okay.
What about the other? What about the other 4 belts?
That was my point.
You got the ring
magazine. Him not winning the WBC title in the ring is true, but none of that matters now because he won all the other ones in the ring.
Got the ring, the IBF, the WBC.
He won them all. He got all the belts now,
and he got the franchise belt from them too.
So if anybody, Ryan Garcia, any of them Golden Boy fighters, Frank Martin, if any of y'all want them belts, and y'all think he's an email champion and he's sweet and he's soft and he had everything handed to him, then go in there and beat his ass and take him. If you're not trying to do that, shut up.
Ryan did everything he can to fight Tank Davis. And Tank did everything. I said Ryan and Tank, they did everything they could to fight each other. And there's going to be a big fight, and I'm going to enjoy it. I'm going to watch it. Right. But that shows you the times we're in, too.
Yeah.
In those times I don't like, because I'm with you on that. I'm gonna watch the fight, but it's not the fight that I want to see, because like I'm a boxing purist, so I want to see the belts on the line. I want to see the guy who got the division on smash.
But they can't all fight each other at the same time though, so I get that too. And Devin he got to fight. He about to fight now. So who? If they're not gonna fight each other, who are they gonna fight? So I don't have a problem with them fighting each other. Like everybody can't fight Canelo. I hated that everybody just sit around and waiting to fight Canelo. So I get where you're coming from.
I'm saying not from the perspective of that they're saying this is the biggest fight in boxing.
Nah, it ain't the biggest fight, but it's gonna do some numbers though.
It has to.
It's a big show.
This fight got.
It's a big show, but it's not. But the fight, think about it, Green. The fight is for what? It's for nothing.
Nah, yeah. But some fights are that big though. Like the names, the for like the kids will say the clout, motherfucker, the clout.
I say this right because I'm an amateur. Call me USA boxing coach, right? So. And I didn't argue at this point with a couple of the homies, and I'm like,
you a coach for Team USA?
No, USA boxing coach. I ain't made it to Team USA yet. I'm
about to say, my girl in the ring with Christine then, because she's on Team. She one of the coaches on Team USA, and she's a cut winner.
No, that's my ambition. That's the goal to make it.
Watch my interview I did with her. It's on the channel. It's check it out.
Okay, I'm gonna go back and watch it. What day was it?
It was the first week in February.
Okay, cool.
And if you Christy Martin that week, Franchon Cruz, DeZern, and Christy Martin all in the same week.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. I rock with Franchon Cruz too.
Check it out. I got about an hour with him, man.
I'm gonna go and check it out. But the point I was making, that's like how it is now, like, because you got some kids they not nationally ranked at all, but they got they don't got as much notoriety as the kids that's on social media, putting their sparring videos up there, they training, et cetera, they pictures with, professional boxers, and it's like, what are we teaching them at the end of the day? Are we teaching them to want to put themselves in position to go in there and prove themselves and be the best, and be the best in the country, or do you want them to be the most popular on social media? So that's kind of my thing with that. But
that's how he gonna get to be one of the best, though, because we can say we want to. Tank ain't got a belt right now, but all the belts across the street. No different from how, like, that's another thing too. Niggas love Tank, but they hate Crawford. And Tank is Crawford is way more accomplished than a lot of these dudes, man. I'm sorry.
No, you saying the perfect thing because they everything that who is Crawford fight, who is he fought with, you can make the same argument for Tank, so to speak.
Nah, Crawford beat undefeated champions. Several.
Yeah, I know that because I was watching boxing when everybody was ducking Victor Postar, to the point where Danny Garcia gave that WBC up because he ain't want to fight him. So like I said, I've been watching boxing, so I know. But if you arguing with somebody who only been watching boxing for like the last 3 or 4 years, and they just kind of caught the smear campaign that they running on a certain fighter, it's gonna be hard to argue that, because they're gonna be like, oh, well, who was that? Like, well, you got to go back and watch some boxing, family. You know what I mean?
Now, I tell them that all the time, that Danny Garcia dug blood at 140. Nobody believes it. They also don't realize that Julius Ndongo went to Russia and knocked that motherfucker out for that first belt, and then went to England and knocked the other motherfucker out for the second belt.
Yeah, but he ain't.
They don't remember that.
Hey, look, but they be like, he ain't nobody. I was like, well, he was undefeated when he fought Bud, and he had
undefeated knockout artist traveling across the world snatching titles.
Unified champion. Unified.
Yeah, and then like I said, they don't watch boxing, so they diminish a lot of people's they diminish a lot of people's accolades, man, because a lot of their favorite fighters ain't held 2 titles simultaneously. So it's like,
bro, I told you, man, I can do this shit, bro. Like, every fighter that you think is an all-time great is somebody out there that said they ducked him.
Yeah, true. That's definitely true.
Okay, let me ask you a question, Mark. Was Danny Garcia and Julius Ndongo at 140 at the same time? Yes or no?
I got to go back and check. Bro, I smoke weed.
I know. I know. I know.
Hey, look, I feel like Denzel in Flight. Remember they questioned me at the end of the
Yeah, I know. So if Danny Garcia is this Hall of Fame fighter, all-time great, how come he didn't fight Julius Ndongo and unified belt?
Survey.
You never heard of it.
Put a case on it.
I mean, shit. Ain't that what you're supposed to do if you're a Hall of Fame fighter? Am I right, Green?
Danny said he was growing out of the weight.
Okay. Danny said he was growing out of the way, so he didn't fully go to 147. He put about at 143 and a half.
Yeah, so he hung around. He growing out of the weight, right? So he hung around and fought an old ass Eric Morales.
That's called move. No. That was when he fought Eric Morales. That was earlier.
Yeah. That was early. When he made that half move to 147. That's when he went up there to fight Lamont Peterson.
Which he lost the fight.
He fought Lamont Peterson at the catch weight, and the IBF told Lamont Peterson, if you lose, we're stripping you of your title. And he lost, so they took his belt.
Yeah, but I didn't think he lost that fight. Did you watch it?
No, I didn't think Lamont Peterson lost it either. They gave it to Danny Garcia, probably because he the bigger name or whatever the case may be. But I didn't think he lost that fight either.
I don't know how he was the bigger name. And all you beat was Eric Morales and Zab Judah. You beat Zab when he was 40, and you beat Eric when he was 50.
He beat Amir Khan.
Everybody beats Amir Khan. That's not an accomplishment.
They won't beat him like that. Everybody won't beat him like that and call him like that. Like, he's been beat a lot since then, but at that point, like when Danny fought him, he was supposed to beat Danny, bro.
Danny caught him with that left hook. I mean, you know, Danny did his thing at 140. Danny was a great 145, 140 pound champion. He's a great fighter at 140.
That no love hook, baby.
But my point is, Julius Ndongo was over there with them other 2 belts. So why you didn't go snatch them? I mean, since he ain't shit, you know, Julius Ndongo is nobody.
Sometimes, but right, and sometimes it might have been like the business of it, like nobody's gonna pay you. Like, keep in mind, bro, before Bud, niggas weren't really out here trying to be undisputed like that. Let's keep it a buck.
Mark, don't say that now. You a hater if you say that.
No, they won't though. A lot of dudes
But
won't.
you hating, Mark.
Undisputed.
You trying to shit on Errol Spence indirectly by saying that.
No. Some would say I'm shitting on other people like Mayweather or
I was gonna slide Floyd
like Mayweather, Pacquiao. Those dudes. All I'm saying is because they want undisputed though. You know what I'm saying? But they had great careers. Trinidad wasn't undisputed. Great career.
Right. I agree.
So guys was having great careers, unifying, moving up and down in weight, however, but then that undisputed shit with that kid Crawford came back to light. People was like, damn, that is something kind of different that niggas ain't doing. And now people trying to do it all the time.
No, all I was saying is if you say that out loud and they hear you, they're gonna call you a hater.
Well, look,
when Bud said that, they said he was hating.
Hold up, Errol Spence did an interview and he said, well, I don't feel I gotta be undisputed. I think it's a Brian Custer interview. I
remember that.
He was like, and then he was like, Trinidad. He said Trinidad won't undisputed. Like, cause you could tell, cause Errol slick. You know what I'm saying? Errol slick. Like he already knew the answer. And the guy, he was like, no, I don't think he was. He said, right. Like, nigga, I did my research. Like these motherfuckers want undisputed, and y'all call them all the time greats and Hall of Famers. I don't have to do that, you know. So he did say that. So put that in your notes.
But see there goes my question. You know, so I'm talking to you, Mark, because you know we chop it up all the time. I'm looking at Errol Spence's resume right now, going all the way back to fucking the French dude he fought on NBC. Right?
What about it though?
From him to Lamont Peterson to Mikey Garcia to Danny to Sean to Ugas to the Cook dude. Who's the Cook dude? The dude that Manny Pacquiao knocked down 8 times. Remember him? Chris Algieri. That guy. All these guys on campus. All these guys, right? How many Hall of Famers is on that resume?
Man. On who resume?
Errol Spence.
Some would say
I say one.
Some would say
maybe 2.
Some would say Mikey Garcia is gonna be
definitely.
Yeah, Mikey, definitely.
But he fought Mikey at a division that Mikey don't fight at. Mikey dared to be great. Like but you fought him at 147, and he don't fight at 147. Never fought that. So it's a give, and you didn't stop him neither. So like
that definitely didn't stop me. And
so that's the gift and curse. But he won the fight, and I thought he won.
Yeah, he did. So I'll give him. I'm just saying for myself. I'll give him Mikey is going to the Hall of Fame.
I give him that.
And more than likely, Porter is going to the Hall of Fame.
3rd ballot.
Yeah, he'll get in. He'll get in like a Tim Bradley type deal, like that.
Yeah, he probably 2nd. Yeah.
I don't see Danny Garcia making it.
Depends on who's in. Depending on what, because I'm trying to see what year he's gonna pop up from. Because he retired last year, so I'm trying to see what year he might pop up on. Like who retired, like a couple years or around that year. Because he might fuck around and get in on the 1st ballot. Because Sean is a good dude, and Sean is. We love Sean, man. Sean a 2-time champion. Got to give him that.
Yeah, he's a 2-time champion, but every time
Sean might be in there 2 times for real. He might be in there as an observer since he got his journalist career coming up.
Right,
thriving. So he might be in there twice. That I don't know if they do.
I need Stitch Duran in the Hall of Fame, man. Stitch Duran.
See, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, right? Every time Sean Porter stepped up in competition, what happened?
What you mean? He stepped up a couple times. He won the title 2 out of 2 of them times.
No, he won the title. No, he lost every time he stepped up in competition.
He a 2-time champion. That means he won the title.
He beat who? He beat for the title. He beat Paulie Malignaggi.
Nah,
that wasn't a step up.
No, I thought No, he defended, I thought, against Paulie. Hold on, let me pull up Sean Porter.
Who did he beat for the title?
Yeah, because the fight he fought against Danny Garcia.
Hold on, I thought he beat
for the
Devin
vacant.
Alexander.
He beat Devin Alexander. He beat Devin Alexander. Okay, they stepped up the competition. He won that fight. And then he lost it. And then he defended it one time and lost it to Kell Brook, right?
Man, he beat Devin Alexander. Hey, look, damn, they ain't let Paulie in there. Paulie a two-time champion too, though. Paulie still ain't in there. Paulie ain't loved like Sean Porter. I don't think neither, though. I think people actually like Sean Porter. Some people don't really like Paulie.
Okay, so the second time he won the title, who did he beat? He beat Danny for the title, right?
The vacant WBC.
Vacant WBC title. He beat Danny, right?
Fighting for the vacant, though. He fighting Danny Garcia. That's a good name.
For the vacant.
And yeah, it should count, though.
For the vacant, right?
Jon Jones got a vacant tonight. Y'all ain't take away his props.
Who?
Jon Jones got a vacant title tonight.
Oh yeah. No. But it's a different deal. It's a different deal because
I bet it was.
I'm thinking
don't fit your narrative.
No. I'm just saying. Look, I consider the step ups in competition for Sean Porter because I think him and Danny Garcia are on an even playing field. I thought him and Devin Alexander were basically on an even playing field.
Hey, look, he beat Adrian Broner.
Okay. Adrian Broner should never been fighting at 47, but that's a whole other argument. He was too small for that division.
Come on,
but that's a whole other argument.
Don't matter. He only had one. AB only had one loss at that time, and Sean Porter fought him. And
Who did he? Tell me who Adrian Broner beat at 147 pounds besides Paulie Malignaggi.
That ain't his fault though. That ain't got nothing to do with Sean Porter.
No, I'm telling you, gotta let me finish, Mark.
Porter be the 4-division champion.
You gotta let me finish, Mark.
Who did Mikey Garcia beat at 147?
You gotta let me finish, Mark. You never let me finish my point. My point was, step up in competitions, in my opinion. This is just my opinion. You ain't got to agree. But step up in competition for me, for Sean Porter, was Spence was a step up. Thurman was a step up. Bud was a step up in competition. Every time he stepped up in competition, he lost.
That's a narrative, bro.
He got beat by Kell Brook, but nobody really knew who Kell Brook was at that point. Nobody knew who that dude was.
Right.
Nobody knew that dude.
But
he just came over here and beat him.
I'm telling you, Sean said that one time too, and he said, and because he addressed it, that's the narrative that's about him. Every time he stepped up, he lost, and I disagree with that, and I hate he even acknowledged that what the naysayers say about him because I like Sean Porter. You know what I'm saying?
I respect him because he fought everybody.
Right. Absolutely.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
But I call it what it is. Every time he stepped up to a level that could have made him better, he got beat.
I heard you, bro. Now it's my turn.
Yeah.
Tell you like just told Shannon. It's my turn now. It's my
turn now.
Yo, the motherfuckers get back. I need to make that a drop. Let me write that down. Y'all hating ass niggas. Know my shit, man.
So go ahead. I want to hear this because I want to hear your perspective on this.
Puro, you okay? Puro don't woke back up. What up, bro?
What up?
Okay. My thing is this. The man has had several title fights, right? And like you said, he didn't hold out to, because some motherfuckers would have been like, yo, I got to have a rematch clause if I'm fighting Errol Spence. Martin Nash management, Martin Nash Boxing management, we getting you your rematch clause, baby. Like, nah, you ain't fighting Errol Spence for unification and you don't get no run back.
That's a fact.
Fuck that nigga. And you fighting him in Dallas the first. Fuck that. Nope. Who the referee? Lawrence Cole.
Never heard of it.
Nah, we getting a rematch clause, or we ain't fighting. We'll fight a mandatory. We ain't gotta fight you. Nah, hell no. So I respect him because he didn't hold out for that. But I will say this, and I'll pass the mic. When it comes to Sean Porter, we can't say every time he stepped up he lost, because what's your perception? Who else fought a 4-division champion on that shit, right? Mikey Garcia, 4 divisions, right? Last time I checked, right? He didn't.
4 divisions. 4 divisions.
Adrian Broner, 4-division champion.
You on the money?
4 divisions.
So him and Errol got the same shit right there. You know, they got a guy who 4 division champion, but he ain't did nothing at that weight class. So I'm just keeping it a buck, man. Like we gotta respect Sean Porter, and no, I don't think Errol Spence is a hype job. I'm sorry. As much as I root for Bud Crawford, I'm not gonna get up here and tell y'all Errol Spence is a hype job, dog. Because if he was a hype job, I wouldn't tell motherfuckers, man, I'm willing to pay $125 for that shit. This Jon Jones shit. Imagine if you paid that $125 for that shit tonight and it ended that quick.
Man. But look, see, here's the thing, right? I would never say Errol Spence is a hype job because Errol Spence ain't been beat yet. So ain't nothing to hype about him. He been beating people up, stopping him.
Yeah, man. Y'all got to reword that question, man, Grain, before.
Yeah, he been beating people up, stopping him. So he ain't no hype job.
That nigga ain't no hype.
I still say the other guy is just better than him.
Yeah, and that's a
from
whole
what I think.
That's a whole nother conversation. But like I respect that motherfucker, man, because that shit ain't easy to do. And but far as Sean Porter go, man, hell yeah, man. Sean Porter nice, man. So when that narrative, every time he stepped up, he lost, no, because he's a 2-time champion. So that means he stepped up to the plate and was successful twice. But shout out to Kenny Porter too, because Kenny Porter kept giving his son opportunities. His son had several opportunities. He had an opportunity against Spence, had an opportunity against Crawford, he had an opportunity against Danny, had an opportunity against Thurman, had an opportunity against Devin Alexander. Ask Boots Ennis how hard it is to get a title shot. I'll wait.
Yeah, my only thing is though,
right there,
Sean Porter should have got that Manny Pacquiao fight. He should have got a Manny Pacquiao fight, man.
What?
Sean Porter should have got that Manny Pacquiao fight because that was a fight that he wanted, and from my opinion, he was fully deserving of it, being that he was the most consistent welterweight over there on that side. When you got Keith Thurman out of the mix for a time, and then Errol Spence, like why don't you get Sean Porter that fight?
Sean Porter didn't have Dallas Stadium and Jerry Jones behind him, bro.
No,
number one.
For sure. But at the end of the day,
where it started stop at, brother.
You said what now?
That's where it started stop at, and he already got the losses, got the blemishes on his record. You got
but Pacquiao got losses too. Pacquiao been knocked out.
Hold up, Pacquiao is an all-time great. He an 8 division champion. Sean Porter is not. Like, you bugging now. Like, don't go into the debate with that mind state. You're gonna lose.
No, I'm not even arguing that point. But what I'm saying as far as activity, far as from the PBC side, while you got Manny Pacquiao over there for a substantial amount of fights, you put him in there. You put him in there with a dude that's gonna give you a fan friendly fight, and you're gonna get that from Sean Porter every time.
But here's the thing you're missing, bro. Here's the one part that you're missing. I just want to throw this in there right quick.
Dog, that was it.
This is the one part you're missing, though. You don't get to put Manny Pacquiao in with anybody. Manny tells you who he's gonna fight, and then you make it happen. You don't get to pick for Manny.
Facts.
Just like you can't pick for Floyd.
Look,
you can't pick for these type dudes.
They
can't pick for Canelo. They want to fight.
You got to think of the time, place, and where I'm bringing it from. You got Keith Thurman that's out of the mix, and then you got Errol Spence that's inactive out of the mix. So you got it. So because y'all saying speaking on the Adrian Bronner, whatever the case may be. So AB could have been replacing you. Put Sean Porter in there. AB already got a loss.
Why?
Sean Porter already got a loss. You feel what I'm saying?
But you know why? I don't think I can beat Sean Porter, but I think I can beat him.
There you go.
Here's another example for you. You want me to fight Crawford? Okay, you gotta give me $40 million, but I'll fight Spence for 20.
And also, Mark, I was gonna say Boots Ennis wouldn't know the answer to that question. He wouldn't know how hard it is.
And why is that?
Because he didn't even try.
Oh shit!
He ran away. He ran away.
Damn.
He ran away. Could have had it. Could be in there and made.
I'm gonna be all the way honest, Jerron. And it's plenty of fights at 147. When they made that statement about Spence and Crawford holding the division up, so they only fought once a year. That's when I'm like, yeah, man, this is some BS right here. Because You got Butiev. You got Cody Crowley. You got all type of welterweights that's in the top 10 that you could be fighting and, staying active, putting on a good performance. Like just because Crawford and Spence ain't got their business together, that don't mean you just stop your progression. Like I never heard when they said that, I never heard that. And then, it's like he had a title. He was talking like he had it as if he had a title to unify with. So I'm like, man,
let me ask you a question though, Green. Why would I fight Butayev, who I know is a monster body puncher, gonna keep coming, when I can fight Karen?
Well, this is the thing, right? Because the Ennis camp, they make it seem like they being ducked, right, and they playing a ranking system, and then everybody wonder why Stanionis was in the position he was, because Stanionis, he fights stiff competition. That fight Stanionis and Butiev, like that was war. You feel what I'm saying?
Man, look, I had Butayev in that fight. I thought Butayev was gonna stop Stanionis.
I did.
I got
too,
proven wrong.
But Stanionis showed he showed me something.
Because
he didn't look dominant against Delorme. I mean, he was doing what he wanted, but if you had seen Delorme before then, he was just getting manhandled.
Right.
But
he went 12 rounds with Delorme, didn't he?
Yeah, he went 12 rounds with him, but he went 12. Yeah. He went 12 rounds with Butayev. So I'm like, okay, like he actually.
But see, I just saw Butayev stop Jamal James, make him quit. He made Jamal James quit.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, oh yeah, this dude's a monster right here. He gonna fuck this dude up. And Stanionis went in there and jabbed his motherfucking face off.
Yeah, he did, and he stood right in front of him, and that's why I'm like, yeah, this dude right here, like he don't mind. He want to test himself. He want to see where he is. Like he made know that he not ready for Errol Spence or nothing like that, but he right on the cusp of being right there. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm like, when I'm hearing the Ennis camp saying that, I'm like, yeah, y'all, they don't want no big fights, man. And then, like I said, if you look at his resume, the best fight on there is Lipinets, and Lipinets is a kickboxer, if anybody know.
Yeah.
So it's like you're not putting yourself in any fight where it's gonna be dangerous for you, and that still remains today.
Well, I'm saying this right here. People who run around here thinking that Virgil just should have run through this dude, you better think twice. I don't think it's gonna happen like that.
I still got a 50-50 fight.
I got Virgil winning, but maybe probably by split decision. This dude can fight, man. This dude Stanionis ain't no bum.
A thing that I seen with Virgil though, man. If you don't let Virgil come downhill and get ahead of steam, man, you gonna have a problem, man.
Yeah, but see, his problem is Virgil uses face to defense. He ain't got no defense. You can't get hit like that against everybody. And you gonna run into somebody who can hit hard enough to stop your ass.
And then against Stanionis, he like to have that high guard, like that liver and that solar plexus gonna get touched in there, unless he bite down, change levels. You know what I mean? Like if he come up high forward trying to jab out of that high guard, his body gonna get beat up.
Yeah, that's true.
But I mean,
I
like I said, I like Virgil work. I got it at a 50-50 fight. It's some things that Virgil could do that could deem some success for him. But I got it at a 50-50 fight, man.
I wouldn't be shocked if Stanionis won it.
I wouldn't either.
I'd be a little bit surprised, but I wouldn't be shocked.
Yo, Reg said UFC was trash. He said my boy took a dive.
Oh, come on, Reg. Cut it out.
Reg said
you saw that choke. You saw the replay. You saw that shit was right under that shit was on the throat. It was under the chin. He was choking the shit out that boy.
Yeah, he had the other hand locked on the other side. It was a wrap for boy.
Yeah, it was a wrap for Ngannou. It was a wrap for Gane, man. He was choking the shit out that boy. Red's coming with the conspiracy theories. Come on, Red, cut it out.
There you go. I was about to call his ass. He just beamed in.
I'd be very surprised, by the way. I'm just saying.
What you said? You been what? What you said, Puto?
I said I would be surprised if Stanionis beats Virgil.
Oh shit!
I wouldn't be surprised. I'd be surprised. I wouldn't be shocked though. It's not like Stanionis ain't got a chance, Piro.
That I agree with.
Fight.
That I agree with.
That motherfucker can fight.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead. Hold on. Go ahead, Reg. Talk to me. Reg, I'm reading in the comments, bro. You said He said Martin Nash. Bro, that UFC main event was pure trash. Hold up, bars.
Never heard of it.
That nigga said Martin Nash. Bro, that UFC main event was pure trash. Gone took a dive. I tell no lies. Go ahead, Reggie Owens, talk to us.
Man, anybody who thought that main event was anything good, you need to never have an opinion on shit. You ought to love everything you see.
Why you sound staticky? You sound, hold up. Let me show. No, I don't know if that's showing or let me meet y'all while I hear Reggie. Go ahead, Reg. Sound.
Test it. Can you hear me or is it me?
It's a little, yeah, it's you now because everybody else is muted.
Let me hang up and come back on.
All right, cool. All right, damn. Reggie said y'all niggas are tripping. He said that nigga.
I thought the same thing when the fight was over. But when I saw the choke, when I saw the replay, like, oh yeah, he choking the shit out that man.
Oh my God, you don't fail for the Reggie Owens bait.
No. I did think that. You know, at the end of the fight, I'm like, oh man, this motherfucker just went in here. This dude, he ain't really choking the dude. But when they showed the replay, when he was speaking, they showed the replay, like, oh shit, he was choking the shit out that man. That shit was rap.
That anti-cap feature on his phone was going off, bro.
Fam, I didn't think, bro, that shit happened so quick too. Jon Jones, but that's what he do though. He choke motherfuckers out. We act like we ain't never seen him do this before. Like, I'm sorry. Like, look at this right here. This is a standing choke. Look how the dude body drop. Shit right here. Look at this shit. I showed this shit to my wife before the fight. Like, the referee realized the nigga was like, yo, you about to kill him. He's dead, yo.
Sleep. Darce choke.
Yeah, the referee was like, hold up. Oh, yeah, the arm drop. He's gone. Let him go. Man, Jon Jones is not going to be your cellmate, dog. that ain't.
Hey, you know, I used to bet against Floyd Mayweather until he cost me so much money I cut that dumb shit out. Right? You don't bet against Floyd. You don't bet against Jon Jones. Don't bet against Bones, man.
Manny did me like that too.
So, son, when you see him in this fight and look at the advantageous position he has on his opponent. This dude is not no grappler. He don't know what to do right here. And look at what Jon Jones at. Look at where that arm at. I got that. Look, I'm putting. Look at where his arm at. Look at what Jon Jones' knee at. I'm putting pressure on your. I'm putting
choking the shit out that man.
Hold on. But peep this. Look at that knee though. The knee is right there where your brachial arteries are at as well.
John didn't even pull on the choke from there. Like, stop that gas and bullshit.
You said what? Look at what that forearm at. It's all the
he
way.
ain't pulling on the fucking choke. Like, stop it.
No, this is already the tap. The tap is, look where he at. The nigga already tapping. What you mean he ain't pulling on the choke? Look
this nigga ain't even defending that choke. That nigga Jon Jones ain't even got that nigga leg where Jon Jones' knee is. That nigga could have moved that leg. If the choke was on there, he'll be kicking out that leg, struggling to try to get air. That nigga ain't do none of that shit. That nigga, if you go through the motions of how that choke went on, this nigga dropped his neck for Jon Jones to go around and lift his head up. That shit was bullshit. Even Joe Rogan didn't know what the fuck happened.
Hold on.
Shit was trash.
So go ahead.
How great Jon Jones is. That opponent went there and ain't give shit. He came in there, took a check, got the fuck up out of there.
Hold on, y'all. Go ahead, Reg. So you think the opponent got paid to take a dive? Like what is your narrative here? I'm trying to get what.
No, I'm not pushing no narrative, but I know that opponent ain't coming there and fight. Not to say nobody paid him off or Dana said take
a narrative has a negative connotation. All a narrative is a spoken accounting of events.
No, I don't need that definition shit, but I ain't pushing the narrative. I'm pushing what I saw.
Nigga, you Google shit every day. You do your reading. Stop it.
No, I mean, but you ain't got to set shit up for me. I ain't pushing the narrative. I ain't these YouTube narrative.
No, negative. No, but narrative has a negative connotation. You just telling people what you think happened and what you saw with your eyes. You giving your
exactly event. But like I said, I thought that shit was bullshit. I thought them girls, they fought their fucking ass off. That was a spectacular fucking fight. I thought the Ganoff versus whatever that Shukimov was a great fucking fight. Thought the other fight was a cool fight. This shit right here, from Yan going in there and fight this kind of fight. You supposed to be rated all this top level shit. These niggas don't land one punch on each other. These niggas don't land one kick on each other. The only kick that lands was a fucking nut kick. And then they go back to this shit. This nigga missed a big ass punch. Look like he threw something across the damn arena. And then Jon Jones get to his side. This nigga ain't fighting to stop none of that shit. He just leave his neck out there to let Jon not even put a real choke on that shit. The nigga got an arm wrapped around Jon Jones' back. That nigga other hand free as fuck because he ready to just say, I'm going to leave this hand. I ain't going to even try to fight this choke.
That shit happened fast, bro.
That shit was whack as fuck.
It's heavyweights though, Reg. This shit happened real. Are you familiar with Gane though?
I've seen this nigga fight. The nigga been fluid. He been in there dominating niggas. Nigga active.
But his background is kickboxing, not grappling. And now
even if your background ain't got no wrestling, at least niggas squirm and squeal. Fucking Carissa Shields gave more shit than this motherfucker. Like, come on. A nigga put a choke on you, gonna start doing something. It's a natural reaction. You're gonna have the motherfucker choking you. You grab up, you try to pull for something. That nigga got an arm wrapped behind Jon Jones' back. Like Jon didn't even put no
don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Reg, because Stipe Miocic's gonna do the same goddamn thing in July.
Yeah, I probably don't even watch that shit because I can't even trust in what these guys gonna do. That's what's like bugged out with that whole Dana White not doing everything in his power to make that fight. He did everything to not give concessions to Ngannou to fuck over a big fight. Now you got all these niggas folding up. That shit was whack.
Oh, so he trying to bring so you think this shit is to bring UFC back because Jon Jones is a cash cow?
No, I ain't saying none of that shit. I'm saying that nigga Yan came in there and folded up. He didn't even come to fight. He looked nervous walking out to that bitch. He didn't even come to fight.
So why would he take a dive though? Like if he beats Jon Jones,
why would niggas in boxing take dives? Shit.
Man, buddy, once he got up against that fence, he didn't want to get elbowed in his head, man. Jon Jones get real active when he got you up against that fence. He probably said, I'm gonna take the lesser of the two evils and go ahead and get choked out rather than get my face busted up.
Man, he didn't even get that shit.
Okay, Reg, your opinion. I know you watch MMA.
You think he was just scared? Because some people are fear him. Like Jon Jones was slapping the shit out of himself before he walked in the ring. That nigga squatting down in front of you. It's different on TV, Reggie. That motherfuckers might be scared of that nigga, bro. Like, I'm scared of you.
I think the event may have been too much for Gane. He came in there and really, that was some pussy shit. Even Joe Rogan and couldn't figure out what was going on.
Jon Jones is a bad dude, man.
Yeah, he bad. But
who do you see, Red? Who do you see?
Crazy.
Who do you see in the heavyweight division that's gonna beat him?
Hold on. Hold that back, Sheldon. What does that mean? He's a bad dude. What does that mean?
Jon Jones is a really, really bad man. He's one of the most dangerous men on this planet right now.
Bad dude. Like
Jon Jones will fuck you up.
Yeah, but Jon Jones didn't fuck this dude up. He didn't fuck this dude up. He didn't even land a punch on.
Well, who you see, Reggie,
he didn't even land a kick.
Who do you see in the heavyweight division in the UFC that's gonna beat Jon Jones? Who do you see?
I wish this nigga been gone for 3 fucking years, putting on all type of weight, doing the Mikey Garcia, and this nigga Gane come in there and fold up like a motherfucking
Reggie,
wind-blown lawn furniture.
Reggie, who gonna beat him?
Hold on. No,
who gonna beat him, Reg?
Hold on, Sheldon. He got confirmation bias because Reggie picked Gane to win.
He does.
No, I thought he was gonna win, but no.
There it is.
No, because I ain't put no money on this.
No. It ain't got nothing to do with money. It's your name. It's your word. It's your pride. It's I picked this guy. This guy went in there, got his shit folded up against the fence, nowhere to go, nowhere to breathe. In less than a minute and a half, he taps out. You're disappointed.
I mean, I love the new YouTube vocab word, confirmation bias. I mean, I like hearing y'all use that a lot. But this ain't got nothing to do with confirmation bias. This new word y'all love.
You the poster boy. You the poster boy. You love it.
No, that you niggas poster boys for regurgitation. So the regurgitation of
so here's the thing, though.
It's better than confirmation bias.
But this is what's so sad, Reg. This was so sad. If that would have been Francis Ngannou in there tonight, it would have ended the same goddamn way.
It wouldn't have ended that fucking easy.
The same way.
Facts.
No.
The same way.
This nigga
Ain't
Jon
nobody
Jones
beating this dude, Reg. There's
dude.
nobody in the UFC in the heavyweight division that's gonna beat that man. Nobody.
Dude. That nigga Derek Lewis would have put up a bigger fight than this shit. Like,
And he
stop
would have
it,
lost.
man.
No,
And he would have lost.
Derek, look, bro.
And he would have lost.
Man, he would have got beat.
He would have lost.
He might have got knocked out
Did you listen to what I said? Derek Lewis would have put up a bigger fight.
Bro, he might have
say
got
when.
knocked out quicker with the right hand.
Jon Jones ain't
Or
punching like that. Stop it.
Or a spinning back fist.
Jon Jones ain't punching like that.
Bro,
Stop
Jon
it.
Jones got the most creative, most explosive offense that the UFC ever seen at these kind of weight classes, bro. Creative.
What's your issue with Johnny Bones, Reg? What's the real issue with Johnny Bones, man?
No, ain't no issue with Jon Jones. It's an issue with this whack ass fight. Yeah, I thought Yang was going to whoop his ass because I'm like, ain't no way Jon Jones about to move up in weight and put it and whoop on this dude like some of the fights. I said all of Jon Jones' difficult fights that he's fought to where he hasn't looked spectacular has been guys who have rivaled him in height and also in size and strength. Jon Jones has been able to pull away and cruise off of victories. Wasn't dominating fights. Now he's coming a 3-year layoff to fight this agile fucking heavyweight dude came in there and folded the fuck up. And then the other thing in the fight, the other thing that makes this fight so trash, and this is how I see through the bias of people and their ass kissing of the UFC, is that this is a trash fight, and people can't even keep shit real about that. Neither fighter landed a punch on either one of them. And they ain't even land no fucking legal kicks on either one of them. Like, y'all crazy even giving any credit.
But it's so many
Well, I was telling Mark earlier because I told Mark to go back and watch the press conference.
Reggie, it was a beautiful. It was beautiful.
Jon Jones told you this fight's not going to be competitive. This guy does the same thing. From one stance, he does this, and the next stance, he does that. He's repetitive. He does the same thing. He's not that good. This fight's not going to be competitive and beat him easy. Jon Jones told you that Wednesday.
How about that, Reggie?
Told you that.
Reggie, in the words of Reggie, checkmate.
Nigga, ain't no checkmate to this shit. Fold mate, nigga. Dodge mate. Dodge mate.
That nigga
is what this shit
he
is.
told you Wednesday, Reggie, he was gonna run through this dude. He told you that.
Watch the post fight. Did you see
Reggie,
Yang at the
do you
post
like
fight
that,
giggling and smiling and shit? Nigga came in there
Because he's laughing because he told you I'm gonna run through this dude. This dude ain't shit.
No, not Jon Jones.
Y'all think this dude is good? He's nothing.
I'm talking about. Did you see Gang at the damn post fight?
Oh yeah.
Smiling, giggling. He look happy.
He got a check, nigga. He got a check. The biggest check he ever got.
Exactly.
Man, he was just lucky he didn't get his face opened up in there.
He got beat fair and square. What is he supposed to do? You want him to cry? If he cry, you'll call him a bitch.
No, I don't do that. But nigga, at least fight. No, at least you gonna put up a fight and not let a nigga just wrap his arm around your neck. Like, stop it. You niggas do all this shit on boxing and will sit here and watch this Jon Jones shit and think nothing strange of it.
Maybe he's that strong, that heavy. We don't know what that shit feel like. The pressure.
You niggas better never talk down about boxing, man.
Nah,
you
bro, I'm
sideways, man. You niggas is sideways.
I'm telling you, size of a motherfucker and the magnitude of the moment is different. Some people fold under the damn pressure. Some people just fold under that pressure. They ain't who you thought they was no more. It just, and especially when you're across the ring from somebody that's considered an all-time great, watching his highlight tapes and shit. This nigga offense is creative and it's explosive.
That nigga didn't even do nothing special at the fight.
But you prepare for all of that though. It's in your mind.
Jones didn't do nothing.
He didn't have to. The guy prepared for it mentally. That's mental pressure. That's frustrating.
Okay, so who gonna give him a challenge, Red?
The way I hear
who in the
niggas
UFC right now?
The way I hear niggas bash boxing, I'ma bash this UFC trash. I ain't bashing the event because those other fights were great. I watch bullshit, even though I like Jon Jones or not. Bullshit is bullshit. I ain't with fraud shit.
Okay, so Red, who you got in the heavyweight division in the UFC beating this dude? Who?
Francis would have gave him work. That would have been tough. They would have had to battle for that.
France is gone.
Francis is boxing now. He's trying to fight Wilder. He's not in the UFC.
Shit, after watching this kind of dive, man, I just got to see what these niggas gonna do. Niggas diving. Niggas diving in less than 2 minutes. Niggas diving in less than 2 minutes, and y'all defending that shit.
How it works, though. The sport continues. Who is next on the list that you want to see him fight?
I'm a boxing fan. I don't give a fuck who we fight. When they fight, I watch it. I ain't no UFC fight fan. I don't watch state rankings. I know who Jones is. I know who these other niggas is.
You know Stipe is, right? What about Stipe?
Stipe half firefighter. That nigga main duty is fighting fires. Like, I don't know what the fuck he gonna do now.
He gonna beat the shit out of Stipe.
He probably is. Stipe too busy climbing ladders and shit, probably clearing his brains out after the way he got knocked out the last time. That's why I say Dana fucked up, not giving Francis what he wants. But I want to see Francis in boxing. I don't even care to watch him fight Jon Jones. Fuck Dana White.
Francis is gonna fight Wilder. He's trying to fight Wilder next.
Yeah, I want to see that. I definitely want to see that, and for him to make a lot of money, definitely want to see that.
Yeah, I want to see it too because neither one of them can box. They gonna be in there trying to take each other's head off.
Hey, these niggas gonna get on you for saying that, Shelton. You talking about God?
Hey, when have I? Hey, Reggie, how long you been knowing me? When have I not said the nigga can't box?
Exactly.
Nigga can't box. He can fight, can't box.
Sheldon, get the phone still, bro. Get the phone still. Moving too much.
Yeah, he can fight. He can't box.
Work my corner. I would have gave a better fight against Jon Jones than this game, motherfucker.
Shit, I wouldn't even got in there. I ain't gonna lie to you. I wouldn't even get in there.
Let me let Porto and Green jump in because it seems like they ain't gonna jump in unless I invite them. Y'all got anything y'all want to, right? And that's cool too. Just want to make sure everybody get a chance to speak and respond. Go ahead, Green.
No, like, man. What I was saying, man, like, dude, in his perspective, you gotta take the lesser of two evils, man. Am I gonna get in here, man, and let this dude ground and pound on me, man, and have me looking crazy out here? Or am I gonna, you feel what I'm saying? Go ahead and get choked out. You feel what I'm saying? And choked out coming from him taking me down. It ain't like I fell to the ground and rolled over on my back. He threw a jab. John Bones slipped it, took him down at an angle and got on his back. Like, it was pretty. I had to fight, and I ain't seen John Bones fight in a minute. I'm like, man, as soon as he get him on the ground, man, it's gonna be a wrap because he gonna mount him and he gonna pound on him. But he chose to choke him out. But either way, the way he had his neck position and how his body was on that fence, he had that picture that you just had up, Nash. He had his whole lat on the side of that nigga neck, man. And he was squeezing his forearm up under his chin. He ain't no way he was getting up out of that.
Yeah, man. Like
you see that nigga whole rear delt and his lat is on that is got that nigga neck at an angle. That nigga was
he yanking, and he got that forearm under the chin. Look at that forearm; it's all the way under his chin, damn near pressed up by his. That nigga squeezing that shit. That shit hurts.
And you know that nigga Jon Jones is a savage. He's a savage. That nigga's an
other hand around Jon Jones' back. Yeah,
he's already tapping.
Congrats, John. I'm let you
Reggie, this is a screenshot of me when he's tapping. This is the screenshot of the moment where you see him tapping. It's a
congrats, John. I'm gonna let you choke me.
Nah, Reg, get off the gas, nigga. Look,
forearm. Congrats, John. I'm gonna hook your back. I'm not gonna even fight this shit.
Does anybody see the forearm squeeze so tight that you can't even see the motherfucker's ear? The forearm is all the way squeezing the throat. He's squeezing all this.
I saw the replay. I saw the slow motion replay. He was choking the shit out of that man.
Did you watch the replay of how this nigga fought not once?
Look how red his face is compared to his bicep and his leg. That motherfucker head about to pop like a zit.
Free chokes, John. Free chokes. Oh, Kell Brooks ass nigga, man.
Jon Jones about to murder this motherfucker. Reggie said if he dies, he dies, though. Fuck.
That nigga was nowhere close to dying. Even fucking Joe Rogan, who was the greatest nigga in fucking commentating history. He's the greatest nigga to know what he's watching.
He the opportunity, Reggie. We can't say he the greatest. He just gets the opportunity.
He's the greatest. Joe Rogan is the greatest. I ain't gonna say no Howard Cosell. Joe Rogan is the baddest nigga to ever commentate on fucking combat sports, and he know what the fuck he watching.
You are entitled to your opinion.
I like DC better.
Yeah, DC great too.
He said all combat sports. He said overall.
Joe Rogan's the greatest. Joe Rogan, to be honest, has built the UFC. He has brought through his commentary and understanding for fans that have never ever studied any of that shit. Joe Rogan explains that shit. It's brought people understanding versus anybody just watching that shit. You just watching something. But Joe Rogan gives you accurate details. He'll tell what a fighter needs to do when they're in the choke. Oh, the choke's not in there because his leg ain't over there. Now what this fighter needs to do is roll this way. He needs to put his hand on the phone and try to fight like Joe Rogan did all that shit. This is a complex sport.
And how many times
understanding that shit.
And Reggie, and on the flip side of that coin, how many times we've seen Joe Rogan say in a fight, I don't even know what the fuck is going on right here. And he sees some shit he ain't never seen before. Like motherfuckers have done some shit in this octagon that even the greats can't explain because these guys just have great moments, or it's about positioning. I seen motherfuckers do a damn toe lock, heel locks in positions they shouldn't been able to do a heel lock. I seen dudes jump off the side of the ring, miss with one kick, but done another kick. Shout out to Pettis. You know what I'm saying? I seen Pettis do some crazy shit off the side of the ring. Beat my boy Henderson at that time. Ben Henderson. Shout out Ben Henderson. So like motherfuckers do some shit every now and then, bro. Like and even a lot of times, I ain't gonna say every now and then, a lot of times, and you'll hear the guy say, I don't see what he's doing here right here. But then they were like, okay, blah, blah, blah. And sometimes they were like, oh, I didn't expect him to do that. Or why is he going back to the ground? He should be doing this, and then the motherfucker win on the ground. It's like, well, he said he's been working on his ground game, and it's worked off right now. Congratulations. So, man, who got the background noise? That's Green. Go ahead, Green. Get your bars off.
Oh no, I agree with you saying, man. It's like, man, I don't know, man. I don't see nobody beating Jon Bones, man. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Like Stipe, you see when he called Stipe out, right? Stipe like, oh damn, he gonna put me on front. He just did dude like this, like, oh come on, man. But I mean, Stipe, he ain't no coward, so he gonna have to do his little post fight interview and say, okay, yeah, I'm gonna be ready in June, July, whatever the case may be. But I know he probably sitting there like, damn, like, dude, he just gonna call me out. Like, he ain't even say nothing about Francis. Now, I will say this. I'm gonna be honest with you. Jon Bones, he was very weary of fighting Francis, because he even said it in you know, in the interviews, like, man, like, this dude can knock me out at any moment. You know what I mean? So, you know, to fill in this dude, he just got up out of there. You know, like I said, he was already in tune with him, but like, Francis was definitely going to be the more difficult fight for him, just even going in, just the energy towards it. Like you can't make a mistake against dude.
You think he's not allowed though, Green? Not to cut you off, just add a caveat real quick. Maybe he's not allowed. Maybe because you know they are very tightly, you know, controlled with certain things. Respect, with all due respect. I don't mean controlled in a bad way, but maybe they was like, hey, make sure, like, look, don't even mention Ngannou. Like, he's retired, he's gone. Like, we're not giving no free promo. None, you know, they could have told him that.
Oh no.
Or maybe his own personal team.
No, definitely, most definitely. Probably because, you know, like they probably trying to get past the situation. You know, he gone, so go ahead, let him do what he gonna do. But I still think that fight can be a possibility though, man. I still think it is.
Man, I hope Ngannou don't never go back to that shit. Fuck Dana White.
So that's what it is. You just don't like Dana White, Reg?
Dana White been a bitch. It ain't got nothing to do with it. The fight was, y'all crazy to think I will watch a fight like that and see this lame ass performance and give credit to it. Like, y'all crazy. If it was about Dana White, I would have gave their fight on that card credit. Like, y'all crazy.
I get that. But Reg, we can say this though. We grew up in the era of not Mike Tyson going there and getting rid of guys in the first round. And some of those guys, Mike Tyson,
took dodge too.
Okay, that's a whole nother conversation.
But I'm gonna be honest with you. I think they gonna get that in order and get that fight, man. Because UFC just became publicly traded. Their parent company is publicly traded, like as of like January 23rd. So they gonna have house money to play with. So I think it's gonna happen. I just think Francis. I think he need to go if he is gonna fight Wilder, whatever the case may be. Go ahead, do that. Because Wilder was talking about they doing it back and forth. Him come over to box, he go over to UFC, which I don't know what that nigga.
UFC and he gone from UFC though.
No, I'm talking about Wilder. What Wilder saying he'd come over to UFC and fight him in his playground. He come fight him in his playground. I don't know why the hell Wilder would do no shit like that.
Yeah, for what? Well, maybe. Hey, look.
I mean, for the bag, Wilder looking for the bag right now, man. He missed that 120 million, man. He probably sitting there like, man.
And he probably a country boy to be like, nigga, I know how to wrestle too. I know how to wrestle. I'm from Alabama, bitch.
You never heard of it.
Shit, I can wrestle too, motherfucker. He said, I can throw a ball, I can play football, I can dunk, nigga, I can swim. Shit, it's just boxing is knocking niggas out is what I do best. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Bronze Bombers. So hell yeah. Hey, look, if a motherfucker can knock you out with one punch, hell yeah. He can, because there's a lot of UFC dudes, as they to be at the tip top level, yeah, you gotta have some more especially at the lower weight divisions, you gotta have a lot of tools in your arsenal. But yeah, or some people strikers, hell yeah, and they don't strike like Wilder. Or some people wrestlers, grapplers, yeah, absolutely. Some people are jiu-jitsu artists, taekwondo experts, karate experts. That's what makes MMA so dope. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love that shit. I love it. It's just, it's so saturated. And then like, I don't know if Reggie spoke about it. I don't like the politics of it. I was talking to Stitch Duran the other day. We was talking about how that shit is just the politics and boxing and MMA. But when the motherfuckers can't even control what they wear and make that little side money and they side hustles. Look, Rachel was here tonight, and they was talking about how I think what they say Richard Schaefer is his manager, and I was like, damn, so you write down the umbrella. Shit, y'all should get Jon Jones on your show. And then we were talking about I don't know if they can move like that, like boxers where he can just come on our show. They might have to get approved. That might be a violation of the contract. I didn't get that approved to come on your show. So I was like,
oh wait, yeah, that makes sense. UFC, they got a lot of sponsors, man. So
they're not independent contractors like boxers.
Yeah, for sure.
The company, you're with the company, so that shit is just it's a little different. So I don't like that aspect of the way they move and how they put so many restraints on the fighters, but the fighters, it's like 360 deals basically. It's a 360 deal with, like, if we in a video, you're in a video, you're gonna be in a video game. You can't change. I'm gonna tell you how much you're gonna get paid to be in a video game, but you in our video game.
Oh, okay, so you basically saying UFC on that intellectual property too, then, huh?
No, it's their intellectual property.
Oh, okay.
You're a worker, and this is my company, and I own your name, image, and likeness. Shit, wow. But that's business though. But you do get that exposure, and they are the biggest of the mixed martial art company. So I understand why fighters would sacrifice for it, because the fame, the glory, like,
exactly.
You know what I'm saying? And once you're done with that, you can leverage that towards a Bellator or what's it? Championship One. I think that's the Japanese company. Is it Champion One or Championship One? Fighter One? It's something like that.
K1.
FC.
Is it K1? Are you
I
sure?
thought it was always K1. I thought it was called
K1. It's something with a champion. I thought it was Champion One.
See. The thing is, the UFC that they kind of stole the format. Well, they did steal the format from boxing, as far as having the weight class. Because before, it ain't matter how big you was. Like, they had Dan Severn in there with Horace Gracie. It wasn't no weight limit. Like, you just got in there and rumble. You know what I mean? But they kind of cleaned the sport up and made it more of an even playing field. But
I think the bare knuckle gonna start picking up a little more too. That's gaining a lot of traction also.
That shit crazy. I love that shit too.
Yeah, that bare knuckle is bringing a lot of casual fans.
Did you see the card tonight?
I watched two of the undercards, but I was trying to watch some boxing though, man.
Man, bro, that had me everywhere, bro. I was watching the bare knuckle, some of the bare knuckle shit earlier. Then I was watching the boxing, and then I was watching the UFC. I was on daddy duty. I had to get a new battery for the car. I mean, I was doing a lot of shit, man, today. And I'm going to a concert tomorrow. Well, today I'm going to that Legend of the Street tour. So y'all pray for me, man. Shit, I'm going to see some street niggas rap. I hope don't nobody shoot the State Farm Arena up while I'm in that bitch. But it's supposed to be Gucci, Jeezy, 2 Chainz, T.I., Rick Ross, Jadakiss, Cameron, I think Ja Rule, and Lil Kim, and Trina supposed to be there too.
Yeah, they was just up here in Cleveland. Yeah,
I don't know if everybody gonna be on that last tour, but I know the main guy is gonna be there. But I don't know if Cam is doing every day. I don't think Trina is doing every day, but Trina, Lil Kim, they might do the Atlanta dates. But I don't know if both of them or one of them gonna be there. But they doing some dates. I know Kiss is doing some dates, but in Atlanta, hell yeah, it's gonna be Gucci, Jeezy, Rick Ross, T.I., 2 Chainz, Jadakiss, like them niggas gonna be there. You know what I'm saying? And Cam. Cause it's Atlanta, like them niggas gonna be here. So this shit gonna be crazy. So y'all pray for me. I'm gonna bring my bulletproof vest and a blunt. Oh, D Bevel up here with the reports, Reggie. He said that shit. He said they sold that motherfucker. They $12.4 million at the gate. Where was they at? Was they in Vegas, Reg? Hold on 1 second.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Kansas City Mac. It's called Legends of the Street Tour. It's the Gucci, Jeezy, Rick Ross, T.I., 2 Chainz, all them motherfuckers. Yeah, that shit gonna be crazy. They made $12.4 million at the gate. Where was they fighting at? Anybody know? T-Mobile Arena? What's the record out there? What's the record gate at T-Mobile for a boxing event? Anybody?
Oh man, they had to be in Vegas. If this was Jon Jones return fight, they had to be out there in Vegas. I was seeing everybody. It was a lot of celebrities and stuff in the crowd, man.
Anybody know the biggest gate at T-Mobile?
What was that, Mark? I'm sorry.
Probably not. I see something right here to say 72 million already. I don't even know who this is. It's a boxing event though. 72 million. Who is this? Mayweather and Pacquiao didn't fight there.
At the T-Mobile now?
No, they fought at and Conor did. They didn't fight. Did Mayweather ever fight at T-Mobile Arena?
Nah. Canelo opened up that stadium.
Yeah, Mayweather did all his shit at MGM Grand.
Maybe it was the Triple G, the second one.
Yeah, that shit crazy. Okay, 4th biggest gate in UFC history. All right, cool. Brandon Washington, what up?
What up, though? Shit, just saw y'all was live and
Turn this shit up. Turn this shit up. You heard Bud and Spence still back in talks?
Yeah, I heard that. That's what I popped in for, to let you know. Remember how you was
Hold on. You said you was just tuning in because you thought you was asleep. I brought it up and then you was like, "That's what I called in for."
Nah, feel me. I went to see Creed 3. Took my boy to see Creed 3. All that pom you was doing about Terrence Crawford being in the movie. First of all, Jose Benavidez is the star of the movie. That's number one. Jose Benavidez is in the whole fucking movie. He the main.
Shit on him, B. Shit on him, B.
Number two, Crawford is in there for like 2 seconds.
Brandon Washington.
He's a spit bucket holder.
Brandon Washington, please don't give the movie away to people.
I won't give it away. I swear.
They defending the.
I just want to tell you about Bud.
Please do that right now. Wait till Monday. Can you hold it to
All
money?
right,
They on
bet,
that
bet.
Nivea shit, Brandon.
No,
Don't talk
hold
about
on.
Bud.
Don't
Get
spoil
him,
the
Brandon. Get him.
No. Yeah, you can shit on Bud all day. Don't spoil the movie.
I won't do that, bro. I wouldn't spoil the movie for you. Great movie.
Right there. Don't tell nobody nothing about the movie. We're gonna do the movie review on
Okay.
Monday.
All right, bet. I shut the fuck up. But but I just want to say, Bud wasn't. But man, I was thinking about you when I was watching the movie. That's a damn shame, Mark. I was laughing.
Petty as fuck.
Huh? I know, bro.
You just ruined it. They about to go cry.
You should have been thinking about Errol Spence and Yellow Beezy.
Look, they're gonna boycott the Creed movie.
This
Bud
what you
United 4.
Worry about this shit right here. Worry about his lovers.
Yeah, I'm glad you back. I'm glad you back, Mark. I'm glad you back.
Captains of America. Let's warn Ultron.
The game won't the same without me. Y'all miss me.
I tried to tell you. Trying to be out civilized and shit. Brandon, chill out. No, don't talk about the boxes, man. Fire this shit up, Mark. Let's go.
I couldn't let y'all niggas bully me in my chat, man. Niggas be sneak dissing me on Reggie's show when I ain't around, but I'll be hearing about it.
No, I don't, man. I try not to do that.
Say you.
Oh.
I didn't even say you, but you told on yourself.
No, I don't do that.
Don't talk about Bud.
That nigga was like,
Bud's a star.
All these YouTubers like Martin Nash, and that ain't no diss. I was like, nigga, you dissing though. I was like, all right, motherfucker, let's go. I'm back.
Yeah, and then you went there, and I was like, oh, he turning back into Martin Nash again.
On other people's shows, I'm taking the Terrence Bailey Sr. route.
What's that?
I'm gonna have senators and shit on my show. I can't have y'all niggas over
And
here.
then he gonna roll up to everybody else's show drunk and shit, talking shit and half-ass drunk.
I didn't say that. You said that. And Terrence Bailey gonna kick your ass when he see you.
TB got my number, but
you heard what Brian Custer said
with
tonight.
a Frederick Douglass statue, nigga. Be like, this for my ancestors, bitch. Bang.
Yeah, Red. Tell him.
You heard what Brian Custer said.
He said he talked to Arrow, and Arrow said, I ain't nothing changed. I ain't taking no tune-ups.
He said he got a big announcement.
He said, ain't nothing changed. I got a big announcement. Ain't nothing changed. I ain't taking no tune-up. But some would argue Keith Thurman could be the big announcement, and Keith Thurman, they were like, Keith Thurman.
And he said something separately about Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman wasn't even in that fucking statement.
Okay, that's all right there in that same break with Brian Custer. It all flowed together, Reggie. He said also Keith Thurman. He said,
right. That's better than Alex Rocha.
He said Earl got a big fight coming up. He got a big announcement. No tune-ups. Also, we got Keith Thurman news. That wasn't part of the same statement.
Errol gonna fight who he told to fight.
He said Keith Thurman, Charlo, and a bunch of other motherfucking names right there together. Like Reggie, man, I know how you try to spin shit, but this all good. I'm
spin shit. No, you niggas be spinning shit.
No, hold up. No,
all you YouTube niggas be spinning.
Fuck that, nigga. Hold up. If he was to fight Bud, if we get that announcement that he fighting Bud, y'all think I'm gonna be mad about it or I'm gonna be glad about it? Like, do you know me or don't you know me, nigga? Like, I'm not gonna be up here like, fuck that. Crawford suck it down and he acquiesced and he bent the knee. I'm gonna be like, hell yeah, we finally got it. I'm not gonna be like, Spence this, that, and the third. I'm gonna be telling all of y'all niggas that said either one of these niggas was ducking. Y'all owe them apology. Cause we get in the fucking fight.
Y'all gonna be like, Al Heyman just controlling everything.
He lowball. He lowball Bud. He lowball Bud. He lowball
Bud. Especially they should have been fought for their third time.
Not me. I'm gonna be like, congratulations, y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all the same shit I told y'all with Ryan and Tank. Congratulations. You asked for it, you begged for it, you got it. Now don't steal with a fight. Pay for this shit. Fly out to Vegas, support these motherfuckers. I don't care if this shit in Dallas, nigga. We got to go in enemy territories. Let's go. Or at least or buy the pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't going to Dallas, nigga. Now, they killed the president out there in Dallas. I'm like, shit.
Yep, and you started the fish fry. And Mark Nash started the fish fry.
I gotta go. The niggas fighting in Dallas. I gotta go.
Hell no, they gotta bring that shit out west.
Yeah, that shit gotta, man. Yeah, that got to be Vegas. I want that shit in T-Mobile or better. T-Mobile or better. I wish that shit was in Raider Stadium. I want T-Mobile or better, dog.
Hey, Mark, while we talking about Bud, I just want to say so enough for 5 for saying this.
Are we talking about Bud? Why are we talking about Bud?
Yeah, I don't want to. I want to.
Y'all both said they negotiated.
Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to be 5 for saying this, but Bud looked dark in the motherfucker on camera.
Go ahead, black man. Go ahead. Let's colorize. Go ahead. Honorable nigga gonna start talking about the nigga look dark on camera.
I just want to say that, man. I just want to say, he did. He looked. I thought he was African Bud. I was like, damn, is that African Bud?
Did he look like you thought he was gonna look light skinned?
Nah, what it was when he was holding the spit bucket, oh boy, spit Bud ducked in the damn movie. I said, God damn it,
highlight that.
I said, Bud ducked in the damn movie.
Damn, man, I didn't even know that happened, man. I
gotta
watch.
So Bud wasn't a boxer. He ducked
Man,
out of the fight. That nigga Bud ducking in Creed. Bud ducking in movies. Ain't
Bud was holding pom pom. Come on, champ, you can do it.
Reggie, you got Brandon's number. He can tell you all about the movie. Let's not again. This is the second, and hopefully it's the final.
I won't do it. I won't.
Ain't talking about the movie.
I ain't said nothing about the movie.
Hold up, Reggie.
Damn, Mark, to get in your head, huh?
No. We got a show to do, bro. But also, the movie just came out. You know, niggas don't go to the movie first day all the time. So look, niggas still look. Some of y'all niggas still on the fire stick doing your updates. Like, I know it's gonna be up here soon.
All we trying to do is stop y'all from going to the Creed movie in Bud gear. Don't get your hopes up.
I'm definitely wearing my Terrence Bud Crawford hat to the Creed movie.
You wasting your time. You wasting your time.
You'll fuck me for 3 seconds. I know not to wear my Errol Spence gear. I know that nigga ain't in it. Now, granted, if I'm going to the bar or the lounge with a rainbow shirt on, singing "Lovers and Friends" with an eye patch, I definitely know. I mean, I know I'm in this country, nigga.
Any movie that nigga Earl in, they gonna be serving strawberry daiquiris.
Arr.
And it's gonna be warm. It's gonna be warm. Oh, it's so warm. Y'all better stop fucking with me, man. Y'all bring me back to the old me, man. I'm supposed to be cleaned up.
But you not. I try to tell you not, man. You like me.
I'm good.
You like me.
Brandon, tell him. He says that shit all the time.
I'm good.
You like me.
No, I ain't nothing like you, nigga. Green beef face ass nigga.
Me, bro, you petty, you hypocritical, and then you be
wanting. I'm human.
Yes,
but Brandon, I eat pork and fuck. I eat pork and fuck white women though. What's up?
No, you don't, bro. You don't fuck white women. That's adultery. That's adultery.
Pork is delicious. I don't know what you're talking about.
Reggie, I got him with that one. Like Reggie, I'll be like pepperoni pizza, and some ribs, please.
And they got mad over that shit.
And bring me iced tea.
Ain't nothing wrong with the white girls though. Please,
and bring
you gotta try
thick
ass. I want my white girls like.
Bro, when I was in New York, I didn't even see white women. I just seen Cardi B's.
What's that? Somebody staticking. It's probably green again. Green.
But no, you know a lot of white girls get tan. You might have thought they was Cardi B, but it's probably a white girl with a tan.
It's all pink on the inside.
But it's not.
Somebody said Brandon Washington wanted to be called Bane. Go ahead, Green.
The other ones ain't been blessed with melanin flowing through their stream.
Yeah, they humans, man. People are people, man.
Yeah, no, the homie Bud, he doing this thing right now, man. He in the video game. He making movie cameos.
Cameo, that's all it is.
Hold up, Mark. See, he can talk. So he can talk about it, but I can't.
Hold up, bro. He didn't say nothing about the dude role.
Yeah, I ain't seen the movie.
About his appearance in the movie, how long or short his appearance is in the movie. All he said was the guy doing his thing. He in the movie doing a cameo. Like, he didn't say nothing about his length in the movie, what his role is. Spit right here. Come on, bro.
That nigga wasted his time being on the red carpet.
You know I'm lying, and I'm lying about what his role is, Mark, because I'm embellishing. I'm lying.
But Brandon has everything but box.
Bud was like a black man in the horror movie.
Man, y'all respect that dude. Listen, this is first time over here that I can remember If so, it's been a long time. Let the man speak his piece. As soon as you started, you cut him off, Brandon, and then Puerto jumped in, then Reggie jumped in. Y'all be running niggas off, man. Go ahead, Green. Speak your piece, bro.
No, I was just saying, man. You know, Bud he doing his thing right now, man. He taking advantage of being a free agent, man. When you ain't under contract, man, and you got your intellectual property, man, and you don't need approval to go get in a movie or have your likeness in a video game. It's a wonderful thing, man. I think other welterweights should do it also.
Too bad you have to give up his career to do that, though.
Yeah, that was slick at the end. He said, I think other welts. Like, damn, bro.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
I get where you coming from. I like what you did right there. Grain. I need you to type something in the chat. We got to get you wrenched up over here. Make sure.
Man.
All these membership niggas and wrench niggas gonna kick you out of here. This gonna be your last. I'm like, damn, whatever happened to Grain? Niggas were like, shit, he just stopped fucking with you. Nah, that nigga is blocked and I don't even know it.
No, I'm a rumble with you, man. These my hours. I'm nocturnal, man.
Nah, they gonna block your ass when the show ends. I ain't even gonna know it.
Green ass gonna be gone.
Yeah, man, it's a rough crowd at nighttime, man. When they get like this, I be like, I gotta turn this to members only. Get this shit out of here. They ruining my image out here. I'm trying to get Stitch Duran in the Hall of Fame, man. Yo, how y'all feel about that? You know, they got a lot of trainers, announcers, all these other motherfuckers in the Hall of Fame. Don't y'all think Stitch Duran should be in the Hall of Fame, or am I tripping?
I thought he was already in.
He's already in there.
He's already in. That bitch shit with Stitch. Dana White. See, that's why Dana White a bitch. Stitch really made his run with the UFC. Then Dana White got on some bitch shit. I don't know what it was about, but Dana White took.
You know what it's about? I did an interview about it. It's on my first. I interviewed Stitch 3 times now, but that first, actually 4, but that first interview I did on camera that y'all saw, he talked about it, and he told the whole story, and basically he stood up for the fighters and said, "There's some bullshit where we can't have our own individual sponsors. Like, somebody want to pay me $50,000 to put this patch on my trunks. You telling me I can't do it, but my purse is only $75,000. You get what I'm saying? Not saying $75,000 ain't a lot of money, but I can put a patch here. I can make more money in endorsements than damn near my purse."
Right, and that's why Dana White is a bitch. Same shit he pulled with Francis. People crazy. They be defending Dana White and hyping up what Dana does. Dana a bitch.
Some would say it's business though, Reggie, and it's a business.
Yeah, it's business for the fighters too.
It's bad business.
It's bad business. And that's why Francis Ngannou took a stand as a businessman and said, "Fuck you and your mega fight. You want me going and risking my life while I'm trying to stand for every other fighter that risks his health, and you don't want to do shit for him, but fill your old suit wearing ass pocket with the rest of these suit wearing motherfuckers and other pieces of shit that just take money and invest in it, and you flip it for them. Like, fuck you." Salute to Francis Ngannou, goddammit.
Go ahead, Porto. Jump in here, man. Let me get your take on it.
I mean, like, shit, man. I mean, he could do all that, but he no longer boxes, though. You know, that's the only thing.
Who no longer boxes?
Bud.
What you mean he no longer boxes?
You know, like you know, he just goes around, takes pictures with promoters and stuff. You know, teases us with like fucking big fights.
No, Puro.
Get him, Puro.
Hey, man, more power to him, bro.
That nigga fought more recently than Errol Spence. I know that's a fact.
Man, that nigga ain't what fight Bud had. I don't remember.
It wasn't the champion. It wasn't the champion he fought. That's for damn sure. It wasn't the
last fight Bud had was Kell Brooks.
But it was at the weight division of the welterweight limit.
What was Bud's last fight? Was it Sean Porter or Kell Brooks?
You don't know 154 shit.
Who he fight?
Who was
David Avenesian?
Bud's last fight? Kell Brooks or Sean Porter?
Avenesian. Y'all already know it.
Who is that? Who is that?
He went life to death with some dude nobody heard of.
I remember he sparred Avenesian.
I don't know how nobody ever heard of David Avenesian.
Maybe he slept.
He had a sparring match with Avenesian, but what was his last real fight?
Come on, Green, defend this shit. Come on, new guy. Burn on it. Burn on the cross your first night. Come on.
Victor
Yeah,
Poso.
Dave, he knocked out David Evanese, the dude that retired Shane Mosley. You know
Oh
what I
no,
mean?
that was a sparring. That was a sparring match. What
You
was the
from the
last fight
Midwest,
for that?
ain't you? He from the Midwest. Green, you from the Midwest, ain't you? You sound like Clips.
Yeah, I'm an Ohio player.
I already knew it. God damn it, I called it out. I'm smart than a motherfucker.
No,
Oh,
no, you be in the chat lurking, motherfucker.
I don't have no chat. I'm on my phone.
Yeah, you was in the chat earlier. You was in the chat listening for you being in. You ain't.
No, I wasn't. I just woke up.
I know your style, nigga.
Stop trying to frame me. Let me frame this Ohio. Listen, what part of Ohio from? Y'all don't even have champs out there. Do y'all have a champion in Ohio?
Nigga, I'm from Cleveland, nigga.
Do y'all? That's not what I said. Do y'all have a champion out there in Ohio?
A lot of champions have come out of Ohio.
A lot of champions in
No,
Ohio.
no. That's not what I said. Do y'all have a champion currently right now?
Got a belt, and Montana Love got a belt.
Montana Love don't got a belt.
Montana Love ain't got no
Montana
belt.
Love got a goddamn.
And he just got disqualified.
Montana Love
just
got
got knocked
leashes.
out, bro.
Ohio. Somebody come get Ohio.
Montana Love got French bulldog leashes.
Montana Love did a damn clothesline over the top turnbuckle like he was in a damn WWE. He forgot what sport he was in.
Yeah, nigga Hulk Hogan and shit.
Rumble. He
took motherfucking playing Montana Love. They desperate. Oh, we got Montana Love. Hey, somebody Clips, come get you on.
We got Jendo.
Hold on now, because we got some of the best prospects on Top Rank. We got Dante Benjamin. We got we got my man Tiger Johnson. We got
Big
a whole lot.
Tiger.
We got a whole lot going on up here, baby.
But sir, I'm sorry. We got to move forward. And I'm trying to save you right here. Just leave it alone.
No, I mean, we can rumble, man.
No. You rumbled out. You moved the goalpost, sir. Once you move the goalpost, you are banned from the server. But it's all good. No, because that was a trick question. Like motherfuckers change champions every time a fight happen every now and then. Like, come on, bro. Brandon at like Dallas and Texas been running boxes forever. Like, come on, bro. Your city don't went without a champion too, so leave Cleveland alone, bro.
Yeah, yes, sir, Mr. Mark.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Ohio, man. Some of my biggest supporters come from California, Vegas, Ohio, Texas.
Hey, Nash, you know you cut me off. I was gonna mention my homie Charles Conwell too, man. Before you cut me off,
you said
Charles Conwell.
My nigga, when you said prospects though, because the question was current champions.
No, he said belt. You know they got European titles.
That's not what I said. I said current champions.
The Bengals. You should have said the Bengals.
He said the Bengals.
Man, you should have claimed the
Bengals. The Cavaliers, bro. You know the Cavaliers popping.
All right, steers and queers. Good.
He needs some help. He needs some help.
Cliff says steers and queers, Brandon Washington. They don't say that about Buckeyes. Facts.
You better go get you. You better come help him, Clips.
Let's get back to Jon Jones being the biggest cheater in UFC history. What's y'all take on that? People was like, yo.
Hey, can I go first on that?
Hold on, let me set the table real quick. Jerry was like, look, motherfucker coming there look like he on his first trimester, choking a guy in the first round. All right, I just want to see the damn drug test. I'll give him his credit after the first after he passed the drug test, because he a 2-time cheater. And in boxing, y'all throw niggas away for that, but y'all over here praising Jon Jones. And the excuse I've been hearing all night is, well, back then everybody cheated. Go ahead, Rich.
That's why niggas be having these double standards. That's why I don't like listening to these boxing and UFC fans, because the minute you announce the name of a boxer who may have had a failed drug cheat test, they are no longer putting that question of being great they talked on. I like Jon Jones. I don't adhere to that same standard, but for people who push that standard when talking about boxing, and they quick to point out this shit about a person failing the drug test, that same shit, like Jerry said, definitely applies to Jon Jones. The GOAT to me in MMA is Anderson Silva. I put Jon Jones probably behind him, but Jon Jones does have that unnecessary shit on his record of putting cocaine in his body, putting the steroids in, and this and that shit. This fight right here, I don't even think he needed a steroid because this guy didn't even put up a fight. But that also goes to these people who praising Jon and this and that, be GOAT. And I see them all the time. They're the same ones who will knock certain fighters down for cheating. Talk about Tyson Fury, they're going to bring up Fury drug cheated. Bring up Canelo, they're going to say the same shit. You bring up whoever else is out there, they bring up that same shit. Like, so it's a lot of inconsistencies with people. And they watch this fight and talking about it was a great fucking fight. Man, please.
All right, go ahead. Who want to jump in? Green, what's your take on it?
I mean, yeah, I mean, he didn't pop dirty a few times, but I mean, you know, I mean, he's still the face of MMA. I mean, whether people like it or not, I mean, it ain't gonna really, you ain't really gonna get around that, especially when he decided to come back and he really want to rumble. I mean, and you know, if that was the case, it'd be a lifetime ban. You know what I mean? You got one time to fuck up, and then you know you out of there. So I don't know.
Is he the face of MMA? I mean, I get it. Where if somebody want to call him that,
Conor McGregor is the face of MMA.
Let me thank you, Brandon. But
no, it's not. Conor McGregor.
Hold on, sir. Don't get distracted by Brandon cutting me off. I'm gonna ask you the question in full. Yes, Jon Jones might be the best fighter, but Conor McGregor has reached the pinnacle of the sport, transcended beyond the sport, branding, money that all these prize fighters won. You know, hundreds of millions of dollars off of a couple fights. You know, he did some good fights, went over there to boxing, made a huge bag, came back, fought again, hurt his leg, and technically, like, the motherfucker ain't gotta ever fight again. Like, that's the pinnacle globally, right?
I mean, just like you say, you threw boxing in there, like John Bones, he didn't cross genres. I mean, I'm pretty sure.
That's what I'm saying. What makes the guy so big, because he was able to cross, because he was able to. He had a dance partner.
Yeah, but you got to look at it. You got to look at it from this point of view too, though. Like he won some fights because you got to think with Conor McGregor, he came from a company that UFC absorbed, the WEC. So he came over there. You know, he won some fights. You know, he beat Jose Aldo. He built this. You know, he built this. You know, his momentum up. You know, he came over to boxing. You know, got whooped by Floyd. Then he came back over there.
I know the history.
You feel what I'm saying? Like you gotta think though. Like he made a lot of money, but he getting beat up though. Like he getting whooped. You feel what I'm saying? Like he lost to the Khabib dude, or whatever the case may be. And then he go off somewhere and you know, right off to the sunset. But you know, he's an entertaining guy. So if he ever decides to want to come fight, or if he wants to, you know, instigate or antagonize a fight, like he's gonna bring a lot of dollars because he's a draw.
Which makes him the face of UFC. Anytime he fight, it's the goddamn Super Bowl. Anytime he fight, it's the Super Bowl.
Green, let him talk. I gave you your time.
Anytime he fight, it's the Super Bowl. So come on, man, let's get off the gas. Well, we like it or not, right now, Conor McGregor is the face of UFC, and they make allowance for him. I seen him knock an old man out at a pub on camera. Just knocked him out. The old man didn't want none of his beer. So he was like, here, drink my beer. The old man, get the fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. He knocked the old man out. Anything he do garners headlines. He built a whiskey company real fast. Sold it. I mean, come on, bro. This is the face of UFC. Ain't nobody else packing butts in. Ain't nobody packing press conferences. When Conor McGregor opened up his mouth because of the position he put himself in, you gonna tune in to watch whether he win, lose, or draw. That's the position he in right now, and that's what it is. When you say Conor McGregor, you think of UFC, and Dana White acquiesced to him every time. Dana White make excuses. Did he get in some kind of scandal, and they made an excuse for him? Like, come on, bro. That's the face of UFC, and everybody know it.
Yep. And you see after Jon Jones weighed in, what it turned in. It turned into a Conor McGregor,
yeah,
movie.
I'm talk. Go ahead, Rich. I need to hear.
I'm saying after that weigh-in, that shit was all about Conor McGregor. That shit was amped up, hyped up, and then it turned into some movie shit on the damn scale. Them niggas got the film in a movie right after that shit.
What you talking about? When was this?
Yesterday when they had that Jake Gyllenhaal dude slap somebody, that shit was part of a movie and shit.
Oh, for the UFC?
I don't know if it's something Conor McGregor part of or if it was about him and shit.
Like he was there and then something like that happened.
Yeah, and then they moved on to them dudes doing some fake weigh-in as part of a movie, and then there was a slap. So I was tripping off of how the fuck they slapped me at a weigh-in, and then I figure out it's an actor, motherfucker.
Yeah, when I was interviewing Stitch, he was talking about some shit like that, about some shit they was doing and they was filming a movie while some real shit was happening with a fight. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, them fools was doing that shit yesterday. That's how big Conor is.
Hey, Mark, do you mind me saying?
D-Bevel, I mean, I'm sorry. Let me please, hold up, Brian. D-Bevel put a super chat in, so we gotta give him a shout out because he is supporting the show in a major way. He said Anderson Silva tested positive against Diaz. Which Diaz? Make sure you tell me which Diaz. But Anderson Silva tested positive against Diaz. Let's give him the drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Go ahead, Brian.
I had a question,
and I got a question too. From the chat before.
Well, go ahead. You first, brother. This your show.
Ask your question. I'll answer it instead of letting everybody on the channel.
Okay. Is it okay if I name another few more boxers who in the movie that I saw that I recognize?
Yeah, bro, get off the fucking movie right now, bro. We on something else, please. No, we don't do this. Like, damn, man. Like, no, we gonna talk. We gonna do a full deep dive on the movie on Monday.
Well, hurry up, bro. Shit, you supposed to been at the movies Friday night.
Don't tell me what I'm supposed to do.
No, what you did Friday night,
bro? I've seen the movie. I can't tell everybody
else.
Well,
goddamn, what me and you could do subliminals right now.
No, Brandon, I'm
going to that baby daddy concert tomorrow.
Yo,
Brandon, I'm in the middle of hosting my show the way I'm gonna host it. I don't want and talking about Creed is not today. We talking about fights.
Can I ask you one more question? Can I ask you about that Sherman? That was hard, bro. I want to say that on air. That was hard. I don't want to say you look good, but you was fresh though, bro. I got to give you a card. When I saw that,
it's always the Spence fans, man.
No,
they just want to hug me and kiss me and tell me they love me.
I said, look at Mark. Mark ain't never been as fly in his life, boy. I ain't lying. He got on a Shirley. He ain't got nowhere to wear it to. I bet you want to wear that motherfucker. You like, shit, you stepped outside in Atlanta. And they was like, hey, you was like, oh, hell no. I need to go where it's cold.
You stopped the whole show just to make some Martin.
Yeah, that shit sounded fruity as hell, Brandon.
Nah, bro, that jacket hard. Nah, man, you got it marked. No.
Just to compliment me and diss me at the same time.
I got to, but that jacket was hard. Can you tell me where you got it properly?
No, Brandon. No,
I knew you was gonna say that. You one of them kind of dudes you don't want to share.
Brandon, can I get back to the conversation?
Yeah. Respect though. Respect. Right. Your wife did a good job though.
Okay. Thank you, Brandon. And don't ever say your wife to me in a sentence again in your life. Don't say my wife did a good job ever again, bro.
Yo, man, why you gotta do that, bro? See what you just did.
Brandon, the mute button is right there waiting for you at any given time. It's like you just digging the hole. Just let me do this. Shout out to Sir Saint just pulling up. Got a question for y'all in the chat. Is Jon Jones' legacy blemished by his PED pass? Another question we had was, where is it at? Is Jon Jones the face of UFC? So y'all let me know what y'all think about that. But Reggie, this question right here might be for you. Where is it at? Boom. UFC fans ain't crying about Francis versus Jones, but Bud versus Spence shit is never ending. And from what that I kind of is exasperate and kind of grab from that is nobody's saying Francis ducked. Like, yo, you left USC, you could have been fighting Jones, nigga. You should have stayed over there and fighting Jones. And then you got to run off when Jon Jones coming back. You could be fighting Jon Jones. They're just like, all right, he did the right thing. He did the right thing business-wise for himself. But Spence and Bud, he a duck. He didn't do the right thing business-wise. Go ahead, Reg. Maybe you can better answer that question.
No, I wonder why boxing Scholar can't get on and say it. Fans ain't crying about not get because the UFC fans don't complain about nothing. They accept with whatever decision Dana White's gonna make. Dana White says this guy's gone, he kicks out great fighters, they stay quiet, they accept it. But they be the same people who come over to boxing and talk all that shit about boxing fights. They'll probably be just as vocal about Crawford and Spence not fighting. But they won't say shit over there about the UFC because they know better than say anything that goes against Dana White's decision making. That's all I can take from it. Because UFC fans that say they like boxing be so full of fucking shit.
Go ahead, Sir Scene. Let me let you respond since you just got here. Talk to me, bro.
Yeah, I feel that it is a little bit of hypocrisy where you can have one of the greatest fights of this time period, but you want to complain and say, okay, well, it was okay because Dana White didn't do the right thing. Well, it's all right, it's Dana White. He white, so it's all right. Nah, I don't like that at all. But I say Jon the Bones Jones is the face of the UFC. He may not be always the top money man because the best fighter don't always be the top money man. A lot of times people are able to cross over from boxing to UFC or any other mixed martial art or whatever because people are willing to fight them because they think, okay, well, I can beat this man. I don't know anybody who's running to jump in the ring with Jon Jones. You think Mayweather would have jumped in the ring with Jon Jones? Never heard of it.
All right, pass it around. Go ahead.
Never heard of it.
Grant, go ahead. Give me your take on it.
Man, we know I already told you.
Yeah, but I'm gonna chop this up into its own clip. So pretend it's your first time.
Okay.
UFC fans ain't crying about Francis versus Jones, but the Bud versus Spence shit is never ending.
I mean, just like you said before, man, like they got a different monetary system going on over there, man. So Francis, man, he been loyal, man. Like he ain't had no hiccups. You feel what I'm saying? You got to take that into consideration when you going in there and trying to restructure your contract, especially when they want to put you in there with a killer like Jon Bones Jones, which you just stated earlier, and everybody on the panel knows that he's had substance abuse problems. So I mean, you can't get mad at a guy for wanting to protect himself at the end of the day. That's how I feel about it.
All right, go ahead, Porto.
Floyd Mayweather is the face of UFC.
Okay.
I'm being serious.
Go ahead, Brandon. I can't.
I love Puro. Puro just jump in and troll real smooth.
They're asking me about the UFC. Y'all know I don't watch it.
It's too late. Go ahead. That's why I say go ahead, Brandon.
Really, to be honest, I don't watch MMA. I didn't even know. I don't even know who won in the night. Like I was asleep. So
all right. So we full circle.
Yeah, so I can't give a good opinion.
Everybody pulled up. All right. Yeah. Well, this is a collabo episode. I'm gonna be doing some of these collabo episodes, man, with the UFC and boxing because I watch both of those shits, man. And I hate when they're on the same nights like this, but also I love it because it get to blend the audiences. And some of y'all fuck with boxing and UFC, some of y'all don't. Some people don't like UFC just because of the brand, and that's understandable as well too. So shit. Like Reggie said the other day, shit, nigga, you ain't gotta buy it.
You bought that shit?
Hell no. You see what they was charging people?
Yeah, that's
Brandon.
$125 fucking dollars, and then force you into buying their ESPN shit, or you fucking if you subscribe it's $80. Like man, hell no.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, Mark. I'm not gonna. I never use the Fire Stick. I don't use Fire Sticks to buy these fights, but the way these fights lining up, god damn, bro. I'm sure. I sure been thinking about getting a Fire Stick, but I'm a boxing supporter, man. I gotta spend my money on these fights because if I don't, it make me feel like they won't give us the fights. Is that the way they make us feel, or is that true?
No, that ain't true. Because if they take some investment money, they wouldn't be pressing everybody about no pay-per-view.
Oh, that's the spot I'm in, bro. I'm in because we got nothing but good boxing coming up. We getting a nice boxing run. Somebody need to give Showtime and Steven Espinoza and PBC. What, bro?
Yo, Clips.
Yo, did you just say that we need to shout out McDonald's for serving McDonald's food to the customers?
Yes, make sure it's hot and fresh. You
kissing Dana White ass like he
Man,
be giving
that's
them
their
everything they want.
job, man. They finally did their job. That's like the dude who never come to work on time, and then he take 100 breaks, and then one day you have the lunch rush, and I'm like, man, I need a raise. No, man, that's their job. They ain't been doing their job. Now they finally did it, and they assumed it did. They just put it on the schedule. Ain't happened yet. You know how many times they don't put something on the schedule and it ain't happened?
No, tell me how many.
It's a lot.
A whole lot.
Mark, stop making people bond.
Huh?
You making bonds out here.
Blonde.
Bonds, bail bonds, man. Stop making bonds. When you jump in and try to save people.
No. I don't mean it like that. I ain't know y'all was at war. Shit, I thought we was having a conversation.
No,
Brandon Washington always want to go to war with me. It gets his little feelings up.
Look, I set up a debate between y'all two.
He gets his feelings up. He's like, "Oh man, did you see what I said to Sir Senior? Yeah, that made me feel good all day."
Yo, we good, yo. Let's move forward.
Hey, Mark, I apologize, bro.
Yeah,
man. Don't apologize, Pirro.
Nah,
Mark looks like a little annoyed, so I didn't mean it.
No. Mark tired, nigga. I'm on the East Coast, nigga. I'm about to leave y'all too. I'm going to a concert tonight.
Like Pimp C. Oh, you in Atlanta? East Coast time? You in Atlanta? That ain't the South. That's not the South. That's the East Coast.
Nigga, the whole coast is still on the same timeline. That nigga need a compass. like nigga, it's still on the south. Like it's still the time zone, nigga.
It's Google Maps ain't working.
Yeah, it's a line going down the middle of the country. It's not a horizontal line, it's vertical. That's the time zone. Shit.
Did you say you going to a concert? What you got to do? Rest up to go? You finna go to a hood ass concert. You can roll up in that motherfucker by 12 tomorrow night.
It's full of baby daddies.
Yep.
Oh, yo.
Some baby mamas. I'm going with some folks, and we're gonna have a good ass time too. So it is what it is. And then
be careful, bro.
You definitely gotta rest up, man, because you gotta have enough energy to have a good time and enough energy to stomp somebody out just in case they got out of pocket. Respectfully.
Yeah, you don't go outside. We can tell Sir you don't go outside.
John Miranda ass shit. Niggas with pistols.
Look. When that happened with him, was his gun legal? Like, what's the story behind that? Just because he's an NBA player, don't mean he's not allowed to have a gun in America. Like.
But no, I hear they said he flashed that shit.
Oh,
he pointed it at somebody? Cause that's aggravated assault.
Mark,
he was just on Instagram showing his gun off.
Hold on, say that again. I heard a couple. What did he do that was illegal? What's the crime?
Allegedly, he strong. He pulled the gun on a 17-year-old and roughed him up. That was 2 days ago, and just last night he was on Instagram showing the gun, so they suspended him for 2 games.
Oh, this nigga out here flexing with the toes. He that nigga got his first gun. This nigga, my first Legos, nigga. It ain't
you know a nigga first gun usually be a little 22. He had
already. My first one was 25. Nigga. I was 16.
You remember posing with your shit in the mirror?
He had a 38 on it.
Posing with your shit. See, Mark, they got Instagram. We didn't have Instagram, but we used to pose with our shit in the mirror, take pictures with it, sit down with it.
Nigga, we was doing target practice, nigga. We was going out to the country.
I ain't say that.
We was shooting. We was when we was in the neighborhood, we'd be out there shooting out street lights on a couple blocks over from the house, and just take off running through the path.
Go right to the train track. As soon as the train come, let it off.
Yeah, nigga, we just let them shits off, man. Practice, nigga. We was practicing. Nigga. We thought it was about to be on. We thought it was about to be dead on jail, bro. That shit is crazy, man. When you go back and look at your life and like how serious you took like beefs that you thought was like gonna be like some movie shit, and then it don't even be nothing like that. You know what I mean?
See what you describe movies. That's why I always say those fucking images fuck with our minds.
Yeah,
See what
bro.
the first thing you thought about was a movie.
That
Hey,
shit.
Green, you gotta go on mute, bro, because you be causing feedback. So you gotta start putting your mute button on.
Look
There
at
you
Brandon
go.
over here co-producing. That's exactly what it is. It's definitely him with that. But I think that's a sign he want to speak though. But go ahead, Green. I'll let you cook up. Go ahead. But yeah,
no, with the Ja Morant situation though, I mean, you know that the NBA, like they I feel like they picking and choosing, man, because they shouldn't have had Karl Malone out there All-Star weekend with you know his past recreational activity. So
30 years ago, nigga.
How long? What he do? What he do?
When you messing with having kids with underage women, I don't think there's no statute of limitation on that. You know what I mean? But
they let him play his whole career. You can't, and he in the Hall of Fame. You can't kick him out now.
No, I understand that, but having him, you know, hosting and a part of the All-Star festivities, but you mad at Ja Morant because I mean, of course he does.
We got a shooting problem here in America. Like mass shootings happen every day. You don't think that's different from Karl Malone having a baby like many years ago? And
no, because Kyle Rittenhouse used his right to bear arms, and he actually killed somebody, and he didn't go to jail.
That has nothing to do.
He had a fucked up judge.
He had a trial, bro. Hold on, he had a trial.
That was a faulty ass court trial too.
Not only that, he had a trial. It ain't that he just didn't go to jail. He had a trial. You tripping? Number one. Number two.
He exercised his constitutional rights.
Karl Malone didn't go to court, and Karl Malone was allowed to play his whole NBA career, Hall of Fame All-Star weekend for many years. After that shit happened, like, so I don't get the comparison to this guy here flexing with the toes.
Because everybody.
Remember what Gilbert Arenas did and how he was dealt with, and his shit wasn't even on camera.
Gilbert Arenas, he drew a gun on a teammate over a bet. Like you got to add everything you say. You got to add. It's context to it.
Out, motherfucker.
It's context to it.
NBA players shouldn't be on Instagram brandishing guns. It was already a report that his ass, one of his homeboys, they was riding away and they pointed a beam at somebody. The NBA had already investigated. They cleared him.
Mic control. When you're not talking, mute your mic, Green. That's the little room over here. There you go.
So basically, Ja, and we can't use the age-old excuse, oh, he don't have a daddy. We see his fucking Usher looking at his daddy. So we see his daddy out there, and we see what kind of the way his daddy carry himself. His daddy, I could see why Ja's the way he is. Ja looked like he came a real sheltered. His daddy was hard on him, turned him into an NBA prospect, but now he want to try to act like he's some kind of gangster. We all lean toward that. It make us seem cool. I watch his pictures. I see, because once a report come out, I go back and see who you are and what you doing. Man, these dudes be wannabes. What it is the music, basketball players want to be rappers and rappers want to be basketball players, some kind of athlete. And that's what you seeing. You seeing him act out, and then not only that, we're gonna see what kind of father he is. T Moran is, I'm gonna see what kind of father he is. Because right now, your son is up for the big bag, a re-up, the max. And he out here, he always in the headline for doing something or seeming to appear to be violent. So come on, bro. You know what's finna happen.
I would have got here earlier, man, because I gotta wrap this one up. But go ahead. Let's pass it around. Cause I want to get y'all take on this other topic before I let y'all go.
Oh, okay. Well, take the final thoughts down, man.
No. Don't tell me what to do. Go. Y'all reply to anybody want to reply to Brandon before I give y'all my final take on y'all want to give me y'all final take on John. I want y'all final take on this Jon Jones shit. Anything y'all got to say about that? Because actually, I think I'm done with that. Fuck it. If y'all didn't get the take on that, leave it in the comments, nigga. This is my last one right here. I want y'all take on this because I didn't have y'all over here for this. I want y'all take on B-Hop versus Bill Haney. Reg, Sir Senior. I think Green, you already gave me a take on that. It's weird. I don't even know why your name Green, but why I gotta say it twice. Green, why I gotta say it twice?
Money, man. Money.
But it ain't money. It's just green though, nigga. Why I gotta say
green money. I like the way the old money look.
He might be vegan.
Yeah.
He say he on a plant-based diet.
Yeah, he like broccoli. Yeah. He like broccoli.
I was like, nigga, money ain't even green everywhere, and the hundreds are blue.
He trying to have
I know you heard me say I like the old money. What if I got a lot of old money?
You got too much old money. They calling the feds on your ass.
Exactly.
They can call them all they want, long as they don't find.
Where you get your shit up from, nigga? Yeah, you gonna set off a red flag. You got too much old money. I know that.
Green don't sound like he getting too much green.
Yeah,
if he come out, he got old green.
Green weren't for Mr. White. He did that.
That shit out the produce section of Albertsons.
And he did what he's supposed to do.
Yeah, I'm an Ohio player, man. That's all I'm gonna say.
Look. Let me let this one up, man. And that brings it all the way home. We ain't got to repeat nothing that was really said, but as y'all know, the two good brothers that I respect highly, Bernard Hopkins as well as Mr. Bill Haney, with Mr. Bernard Hopkins as well. They've been going at it, and that shit don't got kind of wild. And of course, the YouTube daddies have an opinion. Me being a YouTube daddy, my damn self, I try to give my kids the best advice, my sons and my daughters the best advice. Oh yeah. I'm a daddy now too. I hear niggas out there using my shit, so it's all good. Yeah, our fathers just style. It's all good. But
oh, that's some Nas shit right there.
Yeah. You know how it go, Reg. You know what I'm saying? Reg, fuck with me. Reg, but I'll let you go first because you are YouTube daddy your damn self. You don't want to be, but you are. You
are, Reg. You are.
Reggie, you are the father, nigga. So, what's your take on Bill Haney, B-Hop, and the fiasco going on with them? Keep in mind, this is gonna be a clip on his own, so your thoughts and opinions gonna be out there for the whole world to hear. This is a live video.
Yeah, to be authentic about it, man, I think it's taken on to where these fighters and too many people in boxing have gotten too close to paying attention to a lot of this YouTube shit, entertaining a lot of this shit, and they letting a lot of shit get up under their skin. Now, Bernard talking about what he gonna do when he see Bill Haney. It probably ain't gonna go how you think. Head up, yeah, you may be able to beat him up head up, but everything don't play that way. Best off leaving your hands up off the dude versus other people coming to play with that shit. Or it can turn bad between both of them. You're a promoter. This dude's talking about making fights. Make the fucking fights. It's crazy how people in boxing want to turn shit into, oh, now you dissing me. No, make the fucking fights with the guy. If it's a guy getting disrespectful, but of course Bernard's going to come with that shit. But I don't know where Bernard was disrespected or Bill Haney really said anything like that. Sometimes Bill Haney does say shit that
he said the shit, Reg.
Huh?
From what I grabbed from it, it was the shit. That's what made Bernard Hopkins go there. It was the kind of like the Django type shit.
Coon. He basically insinuated he was goddamn coon, and he ain't lying. He called him a mascot for Oscar De La Hoya.
A lot of people feel that way about B-Hop because he don't stand on shit. He's quiet about what goes on in that promotion. They come out here pointing blame at Al Haym and other people when it's them. They have fucked shit over. And B-Hop has stayed quiet. Now all of a sudden, Oscar acting like he won shit. Now all of a sudden, Bernard can talk. So people aren't wrong when they say this shit about Bernard. Bernard hasn't been an advocate for many fighters. He's been a silent motherfucker. Many fighters' careers have been railroaded. And Bernard has been a silent motherfucker.
Define railroad. A lot of those fighters left Golden Boy.
Yeah, of course they left because
but they built up over there. They became
Bernard has been a silent motherfucker.
Hold on, but they
became going to advocate for
Golden Boy, Reg. That's true, right?
Huh?
Motherfuckers became champions under Golden Boy, like AB, Charlos, like those guys was under Golden Boy.
I don't remember all that shit. I know they was over there.
Look, like they was fighting under Golden Boy with Richard Schaefer setting the deals up. This was
Yeah,
before.
they were fighting. Did they become anything over there?
And
No,
nobody knew who the fuck they was.
They became
But
something in
Premier Boxing
PBC.
Champions.
They
when y'all,
became something under PBC.
I think Deontay Wilder might have got his first championship.
And they became something in PBC.
That's something, Reggie. But all I'm saying is, when Premier Boxing Champions, when you see that poster and that flyer when they got started, all of those dudes, they where did they come from? Top rank and Golden Boy.
They came from boxing, like Eddie Hearn. They came. Here's the thing, Mark.
They didn't turn into nothing until they left them, and they went with a promoter that did something with them. They became something when they went to a guy who made something of them, who believed in them, who knew what to do with them. Just because you signed over there don't mean they made you.
Fair enough. All right, go ahead, Brando.
I don't mean to be jumping in, but I'm hyped because I see you for the end of the show.
Yeah, but you be doing it all the time, so you mean to do it.
Yes, sir.
When you click and unclick that mute button, that's self-control because you don't drink alcohol, you don't smoke weed, so you do it on purpose. So
yes,
you're
sir.
very clear-minded.
Yes, sir. Sometimes.
Oh shit.
I mean, hey man, the white man. Anyway,
they do putting something in your Coke.
But check it out.
Let's find out. Put Coke in your Coke. Oh, my bad. America really did that. But go ahead.
Yeah, it really did that. And it's legal. And it's legal in Canada. I read somewhere where they working on. They actually testing it. You can buy cocaine like you can walk in the dispensary and buy it. But that's neither here nor there.
Because you sound like a reading book nigga. You sound like you know where your birth certificate at.
I do. Mark. Anyway, Bill Haney, bro. Bill Haney.
You know where our birth certificate and our valuable documents at, Brandon.
I got a passport. You got a passport too. Stop fronting, bro. Mr. Jamaica.
No, I'm being facetious, Brandon. You know the bitch said, yeah, I said the bitch. Yeah, put a case on. It's back, nigga.
I know.
I'm taking it back to 2020, y'all bitch ass niggas. Yeah, the bitch said Michael B. Jordan was corny because he know where his birth certificate is. She was like, look, he has no edge. I was like, all right, we'll be a baby mama. All right, we'll be a bitch, broke ass bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't know where your passport at. Don't know where your license at. Your health insurance information is at.
Like, don't know who your baby daddy is.
Keep the house clean. Shame on you for keeping your house clean and knowing where your important documents are at. Like, nigga, I got a family. Nigga, I know we got a file in the office.
Hey, I'm somebody's daddy. Hell is you talking about? Like, I got to keep up with
the doctor's appointments. I got appointments. My wife got appointments. Like, nigga, we got a life. This is a business, but it's also our life too. Like, hell yeah, I know where all my important documents at. She was like, he looked like he typed know exactly where his birth certificate. I'm like, damn, bitch, what? That's a bad thing?
What you ask her, who you been fucking? Who you been fucking? That's the first thing. And who you been fucking? And where your daddy?
Y'all enjoy Wednesday show. I'm gonna send you, like, if y'all members only, y'all gonna get the preview. I'm gonna drop the preview video, but I'm gonna give y'all some videos. That's why we gotta end this shit, cause I got something to do. Like, it ain't just about the lives, man. Like, I'm really trying to get more involved in this members only shit.
Let me get my take on B-Hop and well, this is what I think. I think what really touched B-Hop is when he said you don't do shit for Philly. And then I went back and watched the Philly fighters because you know they got a little channel, Greg Hackett and all them. Not Greg Hackett.
Yeah.
Well, whatever their name is, but I be watching it.
Yeah, call over Greg Hackett.
And they agree with Bill Haney. They was like, man, this dude is supposed to be an ambassador here. He don't have a gym here. He ain't never put a Philly fighter on. He never done shit here. Only thing he talk about, anytime you hear from B-Hop, he shitting on Al Heyman. He went to the Breakfast Club, shit all over Floyd Mayweather. He a hater. Like, that's what he known for. He a hater.
Nah, he known for being a fighter, bro, and a Hall of Famer at that.
No. Listen to me. He always whining and crying. Go back and listen to his old interviews. He shit on Don King. He a hater. That's what he's known
y'all
for.
EJ fans were like that. That's what y'all do.
No. Hold on. Spence out of it right now, Kyle. Like I said, man, I don't hate Errol Spence. He is not a hype job. That nigga, everything he said he was. That nigga a champion 3 times over. Olympics.
Thanks.
He went to the Olympics. He ain't getting nothing but a sweatsuit and a tattoo, but he went there though, nigga. A lot of niggas can't even get the plane ticket. You know what I'm saying? So respect that man. Three-time champion, unified champion.
Yeah, you know, Bud was trying to go to the Olympics to Gary Russell, bust him in his shit and sent him home.
Yep,
oops.
Yep.
Oops.
It happened. You know what I'm saying? To this day.
You know what I'm saying?
Can we get Gary Russell up here? That's who we need to get up here, Mark. You talking about everybody else? Let's get Mr. Russell up in this motherfucker.
Gary Russell on this one. Any other Russell brothers? I love their family and what they doing in boxing. Beautiful shit, man. So yeah, let's work it out. Let's set it up. You know, a lot of these interviews come from y'all helping set these interviews up too. Y'all reaching out to the people telling them you should come on Martinez's show, and then y'all sending them an interview I did with somebody else. And it happens sometimes that quick. People, I'm telling y'all.
I talked to Big Fish. He ain't fucking with you. So
yeah, that ain't gonna happen. It'll happen though, face to face. One day I'm gonna be in one of them rooms, and I'm gonna ask him. You know, whatever I want to ask him, he gonna answer whatever you want to answer or not answer. But it is what it is. But I'm sure he probably know who I am, and I don't even know it.
I'm gonna make sure he know.
Nah. He cool, man. Like, look. It is what it is. Shit.
Cause I'm gonna be wearing my Bud. I wear my Bud shirt everywhere. Ward in New York. You know what I mean? Word everywhere. So every time y'all see me, y'all gonna see me.
See what happened, Errol Spence? See what happened, Sir Senior? We don't got all the way off track. Everybody didn't even get that take off this shit.
Yeah, it's not my bad, man. My bad. I was just trying to jab Brandon Washington real quick.
Do the jabs, bro. Let me do the shit sometimes. Like once we simmer down. Like we gonna get that off every episode. I realize y'all love that, y'all need that. I gotta you gotta feed the beast. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. But I want y'all take on this shit right here, because like I said, man, I already spoke about it earlier, but y'all might not have been here. I said both of those guys could have handled it better because they in front of the camera eye. So B.I. did speak from as a fighter. He's allowed to. He's undisputed. He's allowed to. But he's also a businessman too, and his best interest is invested in who? The success of his 135 guy, Ryan Garcia. But you know, your guy ain't even about to fight this guy. This guy about to fight somebody else. Y'all about to fight somebody else. Yeah, and your guy might be making more money than this other guy. Who knows? But that's okay. Like, this guy's the undisputed champion. You know what that means because you spoke about it when you did your Hall of Fame speech. Like Bernard Hopkins said it, like I said, man, I set this shit up beautifully before. I'm gonna chop my first part up. I try to do it again real quick. Bill Haney on the flip side got to understand, like, yo, your son is a public figure. He's a fighter. People gonna say shit about him. You ain't gonna like it. But once you push that button and you start going somewhere else with it, the racial lines and like no different from the Toby Top Range shit and calling nigga Steven from Django. I ain't saying he said any of those things verbatim, but
never heard of it.
Thank you, Brandon. But I don't need it. I got it. I don't want to lose my spot. I'm trying to get through it real quick. You trigger certain emotions with certain type of men. Like Bernard Hopkins is 58 years old. He's a fighter. You know what I'm saying? So he's gonna retort to what he knows best. And he's gonna respond sometimes with aggression, and his way of aggression is gonna be different from your way of aggression because he's a fighter. You know what I mean? Now, granted, both of them don't have their time in the pen. They, as far as I know, they both are men of the faith. All praise to Allah. That's what they believe in. Like,
I forgot about that. They can't beef.
Brandon, stop it, bro. You keep jumping in, bro. Have some discipline, bro. Let me get my shit off. I promise I'll go to you right next. Just let me get this off before I forget, because the ad-lib's throwing me off. They even calling you Mr. Ad-lib in the chat now. Like, let me get this off, because I'm going to forget it, bro. The brothers, like, they both men of the faith. It shouldn't go somewhere where I'm calling you out your name or it's even perceived that I'm disrespecting you like that. Also, they both men are highly respected in their sport, their division. They both are family men. They black men. We always like brothers need to work it out. Like niggas always killing each other. But when it's Bill Haney and B-Hop, people just want to pick sides, either side, and just shit on the other person for the clout, for the interview, whatever. I'm going to say both of those brothers could have handled this better. I love them both. I respect them both. This shit is bad. It looked bad. And I just wish it went a different way. But now where we are, it needs to be settled amicably. And if I said that wrong, Reggie Owens will do the Googles for me on one of them book readings. That nigga is amazing. But fix it. And it don't need to be fixed with violence,
Cause I'm telling you, it ain't gonna be no boxing match if B-Hop run up on Bill Haney. Bill Haney ain't gonna be by himself, and it might not go well. And if Bill Haney catches, and if B-Hop do catch Bill Haney by himself in the situation, he ain't gonna let it go. His ego, his pride, his namesake, what's going on? You violated, nigga. I'm scared. Next time I see you, I'm scared for my life. So yeah, it's gonna be different, and I'm gonna do something to you. Like, this can go bad for either party, and more importantly, it's gonna go bad for all of us in boxing. So, like, but B-Hop wasn't just speaking as a fighter, talking about another fighter, and he wasn't just speaking about a promoter, talking about a fighter. Like, some of the shit he said was personal. Bill took it personal, and what you call personal, you didn't think it was disrespectful. Like Shelton Moore said, Moore, I don't think it was disrespectful. Did you think it was disrespectful? It ain't about me. You weren't talking about me. You weren't talking about my son. You weren't talking about motherfucker that came out. This ain't just my fighter or somebody I train. So this shit goes on so many different levels. But like I said before, they could have handled this a lot better. A lot better. That's a double negative. Y'all know what I mean. They could have handled this better on both sides. And shit, I wish them nothing but the best on both sides of this shit. But this shit is ugly and it's getting kind of out of hand. And I don't want to perpetuate this shit too much further than this episode. So if y'all want to know my take on it, y'all got it tonight and y'all got it twice. So yeah, this shit is getting out of control. So when you don't control how somebody else take your disrespect neither. Like, you can spit in my face, I'm not gonna spit on you back. I might slap shit out of you. I might knock you the fuck out. I might pop it. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't control how somebody takes your disrespect. But I do know this: Bernard Hopkins has sat in boardrooms and done business deals with people who disrespect him as well. He's done interviews on networks that disrespected him, and he never threatened that violence to them like that, like he brought to this brother right here. And that's just being fair.
I'll say this: B-Hop don't know that Bill Haney and them are Muslims. He can't know that, because if he knew that, I'm gonna go ahead and tell y'all, I forgot that they were both Muslims. Matter of fact, Devin Haney is making Hajj. I saw pictures of him in Mecca making Hajj. This ain't gonna go on too long. I can tell y'all that now. This might, when they meet face to face and when they get around each other, these phone calls get made. Once the Muslims get involved, it's over. So once the other believers get involved,
Get them involved now, Brandon. Make the call. To be over. So
this the first time I ever seen this, Mark. When you brought it up tonight, I'm as soon as I get off this live, I'm gonna go back.
All the channels talking about it, Brandon. This is bigger than Fanon. This is bigger than disrespecting Fanon and Ego. You don't know about this? You ain't real, nigga. You keeping it fake. Come on, Brandon. You ain't heard about Bernard Hopkins and Bill Haney.
Okay. You did. Is this your first story on it? And have Reg did a story on it? Because them are the only two boxing channels I follow.
No, I haven't even spoken on it. Nope.
Okay, then. How many you did on it, Mark? Checkmate.
No.
Cap, because you said it's the only boxing channels you follow.
I don't know who and what the fuck you follow. I don't know who and what the fuck you follow, but I know when you was able to tell me that day, you said all the channels are talking about Fanon, so you knew what all the channels were talking about. So when you say
that day, okay. Today on this subject, I don't know. I only know what Mark Nash and Reggie Owens covered. They're my top boxing channels.
And I'm gonna tell you what's crazy. Your top boxing channel got like 22,000 views off the Mike Williams shit. Like, mad niggas stole my content off of that. So that day that you pulled up, I was talking about my content, and I had an interview with Mike Williams. And that, matter of fact, I don't have too many to count now, Mike Williams Sr. But yeah, I was replying to people, replying to my reply. So yeah, that because Roy Jones responded to the interview that I did, and a lot of people started taking that clip too. So, and then Mike Williams Sr. was making his rounds, and people are still coming back over here to see if Mike Williams gonna pull up if I'm talking about it. So
that old mama last interview, what you call it, gave, you couldn't even understand shit Roy was talking about. Roy was talking into the phone. World Combat should have been. World Combat should be like, God damn, bro, take your mouth off the receiver. Is your mouth into the receiver? Like, say, bro, we can't hear you. and then you mumbling and shit. You need to speak with some clarity. We can't understand you. We just know it's your voice.
I'm getting ready for a fight. I'm chasing chickens.
Yeah.
I was able to hear that shit though, but you know me, I'm over here with a good studio. I don't know how y'all listen to the content, dude. Neither. Some of y'all listen in the car, some of y'all listen on the phone, laptop, the work laptop. You know, everybody listens to the content different ways, but I heard it in the car, and I was able to hear it like right here in the studio, of course, with the headphones on. So
I ain't got no, but I don't have one of them new S550s, Mark. I drive a pickup truck, so that's probably why my shit on the clear.
You got no S550.
I don't have one of them.
I ain't got that neither. But
Mark would have been like, "Listen, Roy,
Mark
can you
just be
take your shit
stunting
off
'cause-
of? Can you turn the treble down and turn up the P85?"
Reggie,
Mark would have checked it. Mark would have checked Roy. Mark would have been, hold on, Mark. Hold on, Mark.
I
Your audio
understand you
bad.
can box, but I will fuck you up over this audio.
Mark would have checked it.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Telling Roy Jones, I can't box, but I'll fuck you up over this audio. Man, I still want to interview Roy, man. I don't think Roy gonna do the interview with me now. I think he might look at me as like the odds. Y'all think Roy do the interview with me? Like to give his
Hell no, I wouldn't do the interview with you when you brought a man on your platform and that shit went viral in the boxing world and he just shitted all over me and you let him do it? Fuck Mark Nash.
Off, like, and you're gonna be able to tell the truth and crystal clear audio. and be able to and look.
Hey, Mark, you have to hit him like that. Talking
No,
about he sound like Sean on the remix.
Yeah, he said fucked up, like he on the jailhouse phone, like he rapping, like he rated X or something. But I'm like, man, is he on the jailhouse phone? Yeah, he in one of them goddamn Nazi. He over there in Germany, one of them goddamn concentration camps. They got his ass in one of them camps. God damn.
Stop it. Roy was in Germany. And that's what y'all keep forgetting. Roy in a whole nother country, bro.
That's why I said in a concentration camp.
Roy know Putin watching him. He gotta be careful what he say.
Stop it. Yeah, that's true. But I think Roy was just eager to get his story out too, and I'm glad he got it out. He got enough out when niggas heard it. Niggas heard what he said, how much the guy weighed, what happened.
Comrade Ruski.
Yeah, Roy got his story out there, and shout out to my guy World Combat Sports WCS. Let me give him a drop. What up? Check him out. WCS, World Combat Sports. When you hear the interview, you can still hear pretty much Roy's details. You know what I'm saying? But even still, though, in the midst of the details, some of the shit, I don't know. It didn't sound like it was all the way through recorded. You know, it sounded like it was edited. But also, I couldn't hear like Roy explain what was the guy gonna change in 24 hours. He just sparred it on Monday. What was gonna change in less than 24 hours? Because 24 hours later, after doing 10 rounds sparring, your mind and your body needs to heal. You know what I'm saying? Anybody who do working out, like anybody who hit a heavy bag, ran some miles in the army. Reggie, you was in the army. Like, you know how we do. We do running on Mondays, but the next day we're gonna do calisthenics. And then we do running again. We don't do the running back to back.
Shit, you know what I'm saying? My unit was running every day, bro.
I mean, you running every day, but Reggie, if you don't do the same thing. Like you might run on Monday. I mean, like you might do 4 miles on Monday. Reggie, you're not doing 4 miles on Tuesday. You might do 1.5 miles, 2 miles. But you doing it's a calisthenics day. Like we are doing calisthenics. Well, I don't know what your MOS was neither. And
that's why my knees fucked up. Shit, we're running every day.
I was at an infantry unit for basic, and I was right there at Fort Benning. It's, you know, 1 shot, 1 kill. We run Sand Hills, so that shit was different. And even there, us, man, we gonna run, but it ain't the run we did the day before. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's why I was in tip-top shape. Them niggas ran every morning, Monday through Friday, if we ain't in the field.
All right. Salute. Salute. Yeah, we ran, but we didn't do the same runs. Like we'll do a 4-mile run, and then you do your 1.5 or your 2-mile run. But it's mainly you doing pull-ups, push-ups, dips, nigga. We burning you out. We smoking you. You about to get that or we doing the grappling shit right there in the tar pits. Like we was doing the tar pit shit with the grappling and all of that. But yeah. But that's neither here nor there. My whole point, I was saying all of that is, I didn't hear him explain that back-to-back sparring and what was he expecting to change. And also, if he does take your advice and pull out the fight, what is he supposed to tell the promoter and the trainer? It's his reason for pulling out the fight. So those are some questions I'm going to ask Roy, but yeah, I don't got all the way sidetracked. Thank you, Brandon. So Bill Haney. Anybody got anything else on that?
I would just concur with pretty much everybody else said that they took it too far, man. You can't be hypocritical on B-Hop side where you can still do business and you still can eat, metaphorically or literally with somebody who has disrespected you, multiple times. But then you want to get out of pocket with your brother in the faith. That's a little, what I'm saying? I kind of side-eyed that, but I understand, you take certain things more personal, but you still got to be a man everywhere. You can't just say, okay, well, I'm going to be a street man here and I'm going to be a random nigga, somewhere else. You got to keep that same energy. And that means not just where you stand up to somebody that's saying something that you don't like. It's also being able to delegate through those issues when it's something you don't like. So I just feel that as two men of the same faith and two men who understand the game of boxing and understand real life, you can't just take stuff so personal and let it blow up, because one day you can be talking and next day you're shooting, and it affects more than just you. It affects everybody, your family, and also everybody who resemble you.
Yeah, my kids are personal though, so I can't. You can't tell me not to. I was just talking about your son. Don't take it personal. Nah, that's my son. I'll take it how the fuck I want to take it. You know what I'm saying? And you can take what I got to say however you want to take it, but that's still my son first. Before he was boxing and when his boxing career over. So I get it, but where do we stop? Where do we end at? Where do we say, hey, I'll just hit this nigga up offline one-on-one? Because motherfuckers don't disrespect me a whole bunch of times in ways that I felt like it was disrespect, but I didn't jump out the window on the shit. I found a way to reach out. Bro, come on, bro. Chill. Like, I promise I didn't jump out the window, nigga. Like, y'all niggas don't know how I move, nigga. No. Even if you ever thought I had an issue with you, nah, you'll know if we had a real issue, bro, because I'll go all the way with it. Reggie's nice with what he did to Fred, and that was nice. Like, fuck that, nigga. Like, everything is a go. You know what I'm saying? So all I'm trying to say is this, man. Like, I just wish they could have handled it better, though. I forgot my spot with all the loud ad-libs for Brandon. Once again, they call him Mr. Ad-lib. There you go. They know you, Brandon.
Man, Mark, you go hard, man. Bro, you invented a fish fry. Listen to me, bro. You invented a whole fish fry, and your favorite boxer put that shit up. He used that lingo. So get out of here with that shit, bro. You go hard.
Nah,
Stop
bro.
it.
The shit I
saw. This is what you saw. You saw a niche out here for Terrence Crawford not being protected.
I took that video down because I felt compelled, because I know I went too far. And I did like a 13-hour live on one nigga, bro. And y'all can't even find that video. But if you know, you know. You know what I'm saying? It was like a 13-hour live, bro.
Hopefully I wasn't a part of it, but I know I probably was a message like that.
No, you weren't even around back then, Brandon.
Oh, good.
No, you weren't even around back then. Like, but those who know, hell yeah.
Most definitely.
Yeah, so
Yes, I seen you. We know you be hopping around. You in all the mess. I seen you.
Man, chill, Brand. Let's go. Like,
hey, man, we got to shoot at each other, Mark. This is what we do, man. Leave us two alone. This is what we do. We find ourselves in combatant mode all the time. His favorite fighter is going to be buried in a fucking cornfield while my fighter going to be victorious, and we eat big-ass steak. We eat steak down here. Big Angus beef steak. That's what we doing.
And crab legs. That's why EJ is fat as me.
Brandon.
So chill.
Brandon. You be in combative mode with everybody, dog.
No, I don't.
Nigga, you got in combative mode with Reggie and Food Revolution one night about gun laws. And
I won. I was right though.
Nigga, but
No, you wasn't.
Yes, I was. I was
He said,
ready.
I yelled louder than them, so I was right though.
right, bro. Like, bro, like you argue with everybody, nigga. And then a Muslim came on, and you was arguing with the Muslim brother.
I was right again. He was wrong.
No, you was wrong. You misquoted. You first of all, you weaponized the scripture to move a point, because none of those dudes that we was talking about had nothing to do with what the Quran or the honor of Elijah Muhammad teaches us that.
No, we was talking about we was talking about domestic violence, Ike Turner, and
Ike Turner, Winord Tank Davis are Muslims.
I don't see nothing wrong with what Ike Turner did.
You moving the goalposts, Brandon. But my point is, like, that's why the Muslim brother called up and said, "Bro, you bringing up the scriptures and the parables, and you using them out of context and not right." And then, like, yeah, Brand, like, come on, B. Like, I don't want to do this.
Listen, Mark. Here's the thing. This is what I bring to the show. And this is what I'm gonna bring. I'm gonna bring fire. I'm gonna bring education. And then I'm gonna smash Sir Senior every time he get out of line.
Can you bring the mute button with you sometimes and let other people talk without?
Yeah, no problem. But outside of that, I'm the debate king around here. You know what I mean? I'm just the resident debate king. You know, people hate it. It is what it is.
But look, do you want to set up a real debate, or do you just want to just cut people off when they talking? Because
I don't want to cut nobody out. I kind of like the way I'm doing it, because a real debate is not fair. If you give me time to study, nobody brain up on this panel. You know what I mean? Not trying to be funny or facetious, but it's true. It's true.
Talk your shit.
It's true. You know, I like doing it off the top of the dome, because it give people I'm on the panel with a first shot.
But that's not fair to everybody else, because people don't need you to unmute your mic and ad lib and cut them off or be condescending to them. Like, that's not a debate now. Like, that's a free fall.
So, see, you just took shots at me. This is what I'm saying is, Mark, this is how we do it. We don't call each other out our name. But Sir C gonna get this smoke every time he see this green B. He getting it.
I created that too. You are the green B. But look, my G, like that's the whole point though. Sometimes, man, like that dude Green, I don't know him like that. He's new around here. And then shit, you know Reg, you know Sir, but shit, sometimes like nigga, you would be on some other shit that ain't got nothing to do with it, or just be like wild ass ad libs, like randomly. Like, for what though?
You gotta go back and watch the show. See, it fit in the floor of the show. Once you catch the show, you'll be like, "Oh, I see why he coughed real loud when I said I don't be jumping out the window."
No, I know why you did it, but I know why you did it. But are you producing the show? Like, are the unofficial?
Hey man, I thought we was working together. This is what I think. Every time I pop that link, we working together. You understand? And when the work needs to be done, it gets done. So we try to make this show entertaining, educational, breaking beats. That's what we're gonna get. So that's what we're gonna do around here, especially when me being one of the oldest members.
You gotta trust me to do the flow though.
You're right. I agree.
Trust me. Like
my apologies.
And I know some people ain't gonna jump in. Some people gonna be jump in type dude. Obviously, Green and Puto, they're not really jump in type dudes. Sir Senior, he's starting to be one of the jump in type dudes, and that's cool too. But for the most part, some people ain't jump in type guys. So you gotta trust me to navigate sometimes and facilitate. And like pass the ball over here. Let that guy speak. He ain't heard him speak in a minute. His avatar just there. Is he sleep? Let me pass to him. Let me get him in. Let him speak. Okay, this person in the chat was talking to him. Hey, can I read the super chat? Like, you just gotta trust me to do my thing, though, bro. That's all I'm saying. Does that make sense?
Respect.
Yeah. That's all I'm saying. Let me do my thing, bro. Cause you talked about that movie like 8 times. You just kept one let it go. Like, nigga, Monday doing the movie. Like, you gotta get niggas the weekend to watch the movie. We're gonna do the review on the movie on Monday. So but that's all I want to say, man. So I got everybody take on the Bill Haney B-Hop shit. Final thoughts. Anybody got anything they want to say, plug and promote before I let y'all go, man? I really enjoyed y'all. Shit was dope. But shit, I got a story, man. I want to record real quick. And I'm looking at the clock. I'm like, damn, it's 6:30. This nigga's got a whole nother hour and a half out of me over here. Land your plane. Finally, everybody, please. The fuck out of here. Go home. It's over. Smoke Signals about to start over there with that guy Eclipse. Or Boston Scholar, you about to go live? Start the live. Modern King, who going live? Somebody keeping the show going. It's Sunday. Y'all niggas ain't doing shit. Y'all, I know y'all sinner motherfuckers ain't going to church. Y'all already drunk, high, woke, sleep, just woke up. Who going live? Somebody say, I'm going live right now. Okay, nobody. All right, final thoughts. Green, Sir Senior, Brandon Washington, Reggie Owens, please take us home. We got to end this shit.
Great night of boxing. Salute to Showtime, Al Heyman, BBC. UFC, a partial great night, man. Shevchenko, Alexis Grasso, I'm mad as fuck at the hearing about how much that fight would have paid off. Damn, I'm pissed the fuck off. Even more reason to say fuck the UFC. No, I'm just playing. But that girl fight for winning that submission was $2,600 on a $100 bet. $800 on a $100 bet. That was big money paid out for beating one of the most dominant women. Those MMA girls on the UFC can fucking fight their ass off. They're very high level.
Wow, you got 26 on 100?
Yup. 2,600 for that submission.
That she would lose in a submission.
Yup.
And somebody cleaned up that night. Somebody put that 200 on.
Man. Woo, I'm mad about that shit.
I need to holler at my nigga Rooster. Like, I'm gonna tell Rooster, like, cause me and Rooster had this little deal. I said, nigga, you ain't never gotta give me no super chat cash out. I just want you to get Ryan modeling little ass over here. I need that Ryan Garcia interview. And we gonna be all right. He was like, all right, I got him up there. He said, I'm gonna get him up there when we get this tank fight sealed. I need that flash interview. What y'all gonna do when y'all gonna say I got bought off by the zone, Golden Boy? When I get Ryan Garcia over here?
Definitely.
I just want to know what the room gonna be like. Brandon already told me. He said definitely. All right.
No, I would say have him sign me a Gatorade shirt.
Hell yeah.
Not none of them little skimpy drawers he be wearing. I'm not one of them PJ fans.
You ain't getting shit, motherfucker. You ain't even gonna be in the chat. I'm gonna block you for the weekend. When Ryan, I'm gonna block all y'all niggas for the weekend, and then I will unblock y'all on Monday when Ryan gone.
I'm gonna ask him about them duck lips. I'm gonna be like, say, bro, why you always making them goddamn duck lips, bro? What the fuck is that about?
Now, ask. I want you to ask him why that nigga named his shit Fierce. Like, let him know that that's kind of soft and that way.
Mark gonna block us for real.
I'm blocking all y'all niggas. I'm just taking notes. I'm gonna start with the wrenches though. I'm gonna start like y'all YouTube daddy. I take your wrench when you disagree with me. Yeah. I'm on the way. I'm learning. I'm learning from the greats out here, Reggie. That's what the greats do.
And I'm gonna tell him, man, go get a better chain. That old weak ass 10-4 chain, whatever jeweler made that for you, they ain't know what the fuck they was doing. That shit don't even sparkle. That shit look like it got fucking 10-4 over it with fucking fake ass diamonds in it. Like, come on, bro, you gotta do better with that.
Ryan chain look trash. Man, his chain look fire. That's why Tank tried to. You know, the real expensive shit ain't even really that big. That real expensive shit ain't even that big sometimes.
Bro, I seen Slick Rick with a motherfucking, listen to me. This little shit, listen to me. I seen Slick Rick with a motherfucking diamond emerald thing to cover his whole chest. Can't tell me nothing about no jewelry. This little piece of shit they wearing, these little choker chains, little bullshit, that ain't about nothing.
Man, go to I don't know what jewelry store you go to, but I'm telling you, bro, when you go to them jewelry stores and you getting that shit.
I make my own jewelry, Mark. I told you that.
Right, there you go. Nigga in the background with a nigga in the backyard bearing some damn charcoal, trying to see what's gonna happen in 20 years.
Hey man, I make my own jewelry.
The nigga said, I'm gonna make my shit. Nigga, that nigga got this. Nigga got a bro, stop it. That nigga said, I make all my. So Brandon, you have a surplus of gold and diamonds, and you press and make your own jewelry.
No, this is what I do. I bought me a 3D machine. I want to learn how to make jewelry.
1 second. Somebody timestamp this in the chat, please. I need this. Go ahead, Brandon.
This is what I did. I wanted to learn how to make jewelry and cut out the wholesaler. So what I did was I bought me a 3D machine.
You said the wholesaler?
I mean the middleman.
Okay.
And go straight to the wholesaler. So what I did, I ran an experiment first. I wanted a medallion for my chain. I had already had a Cuban link. I was mad because I figured he overcharged me, the jeweler. So what I did was I wanted to figure out how to make this medallion and go straight to the caster and have a caster do it straight, like straight from gold. So what I did was
Big cap. Go ahead.
So what I did was I bought a 3D machine. I learned how to make the molding in the 3D machine. I designed the jewelry. I designed the medallion myself. I set it up, and then I called around the country trying to find a jewelry maker that'll make it. I called California.
Hold up. Now, what part of your religion were you at? Is because this does not sound like what the Honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches us, respectfully.
No, what it is, I be interested, man. So when I get interested in stuff, I get all the way interested in it. Like when I got ready to learn the keyboard, I went and bought a keyboard and bought it. So when I get ready to do stuff, I'm just weird like that. So what I did was I started learning and studying how to make jewelry, how to cast it, how to get it melted, the gold melted, how to get it formed and all that. So what I did after I bought the 3D machine, I started calling around the country to see who would make this medallion that I designed. So I found out that they had a diamond district in LA and New York. So once I called LA, I started talking to the people in LA gold district, diamond district. I flew out to LA.
It take your mold to render in the 3D printer?
It was resin based, so it only take a day. But once I called the caster, they said that that wouldn't burn good with the gold once they melted it, but they had their own place inside the building. So I called them and they made my own molding. So once they made the molding that the casters usually use to melt the gold to make your piece, I flew out to LA. I went to and met everybody in the gold diamond district who was making my gold. They put my thing into a machine and they showed my everything where I approved the final casting of my gold. And I had it designed, and that was that.
You need more people.
Who can verify this story, man?
He lied. Y'all niggas worship him.
Brandon, you went through all that to get a chain.
I went through all that to see if I could get it, to see if I could do it. I just want to see. I just didn't think the people were smarter than me. And anytime I think I'm being overcharged, I try to find the plug. That's how I am, Mark.
You bought your own machine, made your mold. They couldn't even use your mold, and then you end up flying to California, sitting there meeting everybody while they make your mold. Then you walking up and down the Diamond District Strip, bringing your mold into every store.
No, I ain't have to bring my mold into the store. The caster was already made. Everything was already set up. I was just going out there to basically a mini vacation. Use that as an excuse, really. Everything was already set up.
How much did the chain cost you and all?
The chain or the chain or
and then because they didn't cast the chain, right? They cast
no. The chain came out of Miami.
And the chain weighed how much it cost?
The chain's probably about 121 grams, 14 karat gold.
Oh shit!
And I'm just gonna leave it at that.
121 grams.
And the medallion I ended up getting made was 82 grams.
This nigga think he Nas for real.
Hey man, you asked, I told you. When I get interested in shit, I just start doing it. You know me. I flew to New York for a concert, bro. They show you what kind of person I am.
Give them a round number, like how much the whole thing might have cost. Because some people don't know this, and the price of gold changes literally every day, every couple of hours. The price of gold changes. Like you could be in the jewelry store and you can get a price of gold for your chain in the morning, but it might be different at night. Like, because no different from a pawn shop. Like the price of shit gonna change all day, every day, because the stock market and the price.
So when I bought this gold, it was around $1,500 an ounce. So right now, gold is around $1,800 an ounce.
So how much did the chain and the charm cost you, Brandon?
Man, I don't want to say how much it costs, bro.
Brandon,
and then he said the 121. That's around like seven G's. I noticed. That's why I was gonna ask him some other questions.
Okay, so how much did the charm cost, 13? About 3 G's. So you spent about 10 G's on it. What? How many grams was the charm?
82 grams.
82 grams of gold in what year?
Man, Mark, man, don't do that, man. I know what you finna do. Nah, man, I don't listen.
Google, nigga. Like if you ain't lying, there ain't nothing to say. Like,
I ain't got to lie, bro.
Man, he said he spent about 13,
Brandon,
14
are you
down.
ashamed of yourself?
Yes.
Okay.
It's embarrassing, bro. I don't want to be on YouTube talking about.
The point
You
is,
know what I mean? The point is, I was interested in trying to see if I could go straight to your manufacturer. I always been like that since I was little. You know what I mean? Like I always had a plug. I went straight to the plug. I ain't never deal with no fucking middleman.
Brandon, how much did the machine cost? That because you still got to cast the machine.
Oh no, they charge you so per gram. He charged me like $1, like $1.50 per gram,
just for
something like that. Just for the so he charged me just to cast it, but that's the finishing and everything. Shine it up, finish it.
What about the machine that you bought on your own just to make shit?
I still play with that. I make action figures and stuff for my son.
And how much did that cost just to even make that machine?
Oh, like $150. Probably $200. It's just a little small resin based.
Yeah. You making grain G.I. Joe man.
I can make anything. I can make gun parts. I can make screws. I can make
Hold on. First thing that nigga said was gun parts, screws.
Man,
you
not with
name
the
it.
resin base.
This nigga
Boy,
over there
you can't make that.
plastic.
It's gonna
Yes,
misfire.
you can.
Man.
You can. No, I'm telling you what I can make. I ain't tell you that it's gonna be serviceable. I'm telling you I can make it.
He's selling people bootleg. That's how he made his money. He just told you he's selling people bootleg guns.
Go ahead, Troy Graham. Troy Graham, you came to buy some Brandon Washington guns?
No, bless up. You know what? I was joking, Brandon, at first, but it sounds like Brandon, you have
this shit crazy.
All starts off your own dream, man. You just need some investors and a team around you, and you can make your own jewelry and all that, and just go run with it. But personally, I wouldn't share my dream with everybody because there's a lot of dream stealers out here.
All right,
and I just love when people tell me I
Yeah,
can't.
like Mark Nash. Tell him, Troy.
I love when people tell me I can't do something.
Man, I'm into this shit. I'm killing all y'all dreams on the live. Go ahead, Clips.
Oh man, what's up? Y'all need to steal.
No, we do more shitting on people's dreams than stealing it.
Yeah, man, I'm still Brandon Washington would never be a gun distributor. If so, he going to prison. I'm shitting on his dreams. He better stick to them G.I. Joe, man. Go ahead, Clips, and then we're gonna go ahead, Troy, and we're gonna close this shit out since none of y'all niggas don't want to go live.
Yeah, man. Hey, hit me.
Brandon be building guns with white men laser beams on them.
Oh man, listen.
They gonna use the white man bullets. I bet
you aim that shit at black people with malfunction.
Goddamn right.
He ain't gonna buy no He ain't gonna buy no black man gunpowder. You gonna get a bad batch. That shit gonna be nothing but pepper. Crushed black pepper. I thought this was gunpowder. All I'm doing is sneezing.
They gave you lemon pepper.
He shooting that shit. Niggas putting dust in the air, putting it on high wings and shit. Niggas ain't doing nothing but sneezing when you bust his guns. Hey, look.
Yeah, that's that shit they got in Ohio.
Hey, look. That's sneezing over bleeding. But go ahead. Now they dissing Ohio again. God damn, man. Go ahead, Clips.
Man, that nigga sound like he in a saloon or something talking about Ohio.
Yeah, that nigga crazy. Yeah, Ohio. Go ahead,
man, listen, man. Hey, just hit me when you close. I just got off work, man.
Go live, Clips. Go live. We all pull up over there.
What's the name of your show, Clips?
Chris Rock. I'm watching this Chris Rock. Come on. I'm watching Chris Rock.
Go live, nigga. I'm about to watch this Chris Rock my damn self, and I'm gonna go.
That's what I'm saying. Come on.
I'm gonna watch my.
Wow.
You gonna play it on air, nigga? You gonna strike?
What's the name of your show, Clips?
Go ahead. Yeah, I ain't gonna start like that. Y'all gonna fuck me up, man.
No, put the link in the
Clips
in the chat, and we'll watch it backstage.
Nah, but everybody on the live ain't gonna hear nothing. We all gonna be quiet watching the show, so they just gonna be sitting there watching us quiet.
Look at Private Graham over there. Dang.
He said Private Graham.
Buck Private. Man, that Troy black ass Troy, you up in here
Clips,
too.
Go live, Clips. I gotta end this shit, man. I'm tired, man. I'm done with y'all niggas. I'm going to Thursday night.
What's the name of your show, brother? I want to come on and support you. So what's the name of your show?
He gonna be your first dislike as soon as you start.
Nah, not true. I'm gonna come out and support you, man. So yeah.
Smoke signals, man. I'm getting it logged up right now, man. I'm logging it up on my new shit.
Thank you, Clips. Clips brave. Shout out to Clips. He gonna bring these crazy.
What's the name of the show?
Over here. I'm
Smoke signals. Hey, just subscribe to my shit. Hey, I'm gonna tell you what.
I got you. I'm gonna put the link. Clips. Just set it up. I'm gonna put the link here. I got you.
Yeah. Just give me a few minutes. I'm setting up.
I got you. I'm gonna put you on mute, Clips. What? And when you're ready, they ain't gonna hear you, but I'm gonna hear you whenever you're ready. Go ahead. All right, y'all go ahead. Troy, Brandon Washington.
Yeah, Troy. It's good to see you, Troy. I didn't know you were a military man.
More slander. Go ahead. Let's get some more disrespect from Brandon Washington.
No. I want to say I'm proud. All
right, well, boom. Never mind. Go ahead. Let's get some disrespect from Troy Graham. Let's go. Go ahead, Troy. Let's get some disrespect.
I don't have anything disrespectful to say. I simply said that he had a good idea. He just need to follow up with it. You just need a team around you, brother.
I did follow up, Troy. I got the piece made. That was all I wanted to do. Troy, look, I'm selfish.
It sounds like you could be making your own jewelry and own toys, man. You got your own, a black line and all that,
It's called food. It's already done.
Mm-hmm. Nubian links, you call it, where you could get your gun parts, your jewelry, your toys, and all that.
Yeah, Nubian sneaky links. I like that better.
Oh, okay. Well.
Toys, buy toys. Yeah, Fubu Tubu.
Nah, Troy. Nubian links. Yeah, I like that. Nubian links. Big ropes made this way.
It never heard of it.
You just keep drowning, don't you, bro? You keep drowning.
Man, that nigga said Nubian links. Hey, look, Reggie, he gonna get all white women to be his models.
Hey, honestly, that sounds crazy, but it'll sell to black people if you do it that way, Brandon. It sounds crazy, but it'll sell.
I knew you would say that.
That's my main market. That's my only market, black people.
Don't even say market, just say demographic. Keep my name out of it.
Yeah, like them the only people I want to sell to, and I'm gonna let white people know I don't want y'all. I'm gonna do the Tommy Hilfiger. I don't want y'all wearing my shit.
Don't say that.
They're gonna buy more. That's how you do it, Brandon.
My clothes is segregated. If I ever do anything, I would tell white people straight up, I did not make this for y'all. I don't want y'all to put this on. I would appreciate it if y'all didn't wear my shit. That's what I would tell white people.
That nigga taking the Kanye West, Kyrie Irving route.
That works so much for Kanye, Brandon. It's gonna work for you too.
Listen to me.
Hold up, Troy. It actually is working because Reebok can't. They said we're gonna lose 1.5, 1.3.
Adidas, Mark.
Adidas. They was like, no. They had to repartner with Kanye West to sell all this shit. Like, nigga, we gonna lose over $1 billion unpartnering with this nigga right now. So they have repartnered and restructured their deal with Kanye West just to get rid of the surplus of inventory, and we gonna work it out. They basically said, all right, man.
They got to. You know why? Because ain't nobody wearing them shits unless they say Yeezy and Kanye backing them, and you can see Kanye wearing them instead of making other renditions of them. Like them Yeezy boots. People pretend like they wasn't gonna buy them Yeezy boots. I ain't never wore or owned a pair of Yeezys, but people wear them damn shoes and they say them shoes are comfortable as fuck. And then that he steady design them.
And the knockoffs are even cheaper. How about that?
Yeah, like he putting work into these shoes.
Nigga, I see niggas walking around my hood in Yeezy slides and shit. I'm like, I know you ain't wearing no real.
Comfortable, but you try to run in them and you'll break your ankles.
You be out there cutting the grass in some fake ass Yeezys because you know why they got 20 more pair in the closet. Like nigga, you ain't out here cutting the grass in these Yeezys, nigga. Like, not you. Stop it. You changing the oil with the slate with the space gear on.
Just think about it, Mark. Them fire red October Yeezys is so goddamn hard from Nike. It's ridiculous. The first Yeezys he did, the first Yeezys he did from Nike was so goddamn hard. Nike damn near had to act like them shoes didn't exist. Nike had to act like them shoes didn't exist.
I never bought a pair of Yeezys in my life.
I never either. I can't afford that shit, bro. I wear Jordans. I'm poor.
Yeah, but even when I started, but look, the best Yeezys with the red October joints, and that's when he started having the beef with Nike. You know what I'm saying? Like the best Yeezys with them red joints. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. Niggas be wearing the space slave shit too. The space slaves gear in the shoes. That shit be getting them hot.
Yeah, like I never.
Don't look like they on Star Wars or something.
I don't even like those. I don't like the colors though. I don't like those nude or those tan and taupe type colors. Like This shit don't rock with my fashion. Like, nigga.
We should be supporting Master P's line of sneakers. That's what we should support.
What the Mignettes? They call Mignettes.
Miniatis.
Menages and nigga.
Ugly ass leopard print. Look like some ghetto project shit. He grew up in the projects. That's why that leopard print appealed to him. That's the shit.
But he has a whole line, and she has a whole bunch of different shoes, and they real leather. They're real Italian leather, and they made by hand. That's why they cost so much.
But look, I can get those made right now too, though. Like on printable, or you can get those shoes. You can, like my cousin Dro. I can get like Clips got some. Clips got his own shoes right now too. And he can get the leather version and up the price and make them cost more, and they'll be handmade Italian, and they're gonna have clips.
I would never wear clip shoes.
I'm telling you, like that's not exclusive to him. You can get you some Troy Graham shoes right now, handmade Italian leather, and they're gonna cost your people that much too because it costs that much. It's not exclusive.
Who's to say that I'm not working on something like that, man?
He was or wasn't, nigga. I'm just telling. Oh, brother, I'm just telling you. Like when you say when they cost much made. Like that don't mean they're good shoes though. That don't mean the quality is and the flavor and the money is behind it. Like, what do you get from it other than saying I want to buy that too just to support you? Like, because some people
putting as much effort, into supporting someone that looks like you. Because how many people,
you know what I'm saying?
You know how many people support Nike and spend billions?
Are you eating Snoop?
The air gap?
That nigga Trey.
Nigga stupid.
I'm out of here. Clips, please tell me you set up with the smoke signals right
Yo,
now.
I'm all set up. I'm about to jump into your private chat so I can give you the link.
Let's do it. Give me a link.
Yeah, you got that.
Why don't you just tell me the name real quick and I'll jump over there.
I texted to your phone already.
Troy,
I already
I got
texted the link to you.
I can't.
I got it, Troy. So Clips, you can put the link for the panel, or you gonna put the link to join the channel?
I put the link to the panel. I text you the link to the panel, and I'm about to
bars.
Thank you, Brandon, again for reminding me that I'm the best rapper that you know other than Nas. Thank you. That's me. Make some noise. Clips. I write listen to that Exodus too. I don't know if I don't know if
that
that's
Exodus. You get something ready?
Look, I'm gonna save you something. I don't know how much I'm gonna save you on this motherfucker, but nigga, I'm about to go Jay-Z God did on this beat, nigga.
Yeah, actually, if you can go crazy, man. Like I told you, man.
I'll say you something on it. I'll say you about 12.
Nah, nigga, go crazy. Make that yours. It's yours then. I'm
gonna write some spots for you. You could do the hook for me on these parts though. But I'm in on this motherfucker, bro. When I say I'm in,
I sent you that for that reason. Like, nigga, do your thing. Show me what you want to do. Show me how you see it. Didn't I say that?
I don't know. I just wanted to get you live on there, so now it's locked in forever.
So yeah, we good, man. We good.
I'm gonna say you something on it though.
Hey man, y'all do that on y'all own time. Don't nobody me. Y'all trying to get somebody.
Brandon, I paid the cost. It is my time.
Paid the cost to be the boss.
Yeah, nigga, Brandon. Then you got to do it on your time. Oh, I kicked them all the way off. Damn, I ain't mean to do that, but I did. It happens. Go ahead, Clips. You got it. You ready?
Yeah, I'm up, man. I'm up.
Right.
I'm actually live right now.
All right, boom. I'm gonna put it out there. Boom.
Okay, what's the name?
All right, so long. Damn, Troy ready to go over there and talk. He was like,
I'm awake. I'm up at 6 o'clock every day. I already meditated. I'm seasoning up my dinner for later on. I'm awake.
Right. Troy said, I'm ready to get on any panel and distract from whatever your conversation is.
Nah, I'm just awake.
All right, so boom. So we're gonna go over here. Somebody already over there. Oh, Lenard. Is this Lenard Thomas? Who is this? That look like Lenard Thomas. No, that's Let Me Cook. I was like, damn, who was on Clip Show already talking about letting them cook? Smash some light buttons on the way in. So look, let me drop the link over here. We're gonna go over here. We're gonna support my brother, that guy Clips. He gonna do the after party. Damn, man. He gonna do the after party. It took me forever, man, to get some brave soul to go live. But y'all go over there and support this brother, chop it up with him. You know what I'm saying? He is the host. That's his show. So let him do his thing. Y'all can support him, but remember where you at, man. Show that brother some love, support, smash that like button. And if you don't like the content, shit, click the dislike button. But yeah, I hope y'all enjoyed as much as I enjoyed hanging out with y'all. Sir Senior, Grain, Reggie Owens, Troy Graham, final thoughts, man. Let's close this shit out, y'all. Let's go over there support clips. Cause now I can't even do my shit I wanted to do. I'm going to sleep. Tired now. Tired, boss.
Oh yeah, I thought I gave my last one. I said salute the Showtime, Al Heyman them for that great boxing card. It's excellent. UFC, partially good card. Main event, trash. Salute Jon Jones, Ciryl Gane. Should be banned from ever coming to this country.
Man, you know what we got to do one day, man? We got to do a high episode. You and I, man, like, I don't know if it'd be one of them days you at work or one of them afternoon shows. It ain't got to be a long live. It'd be like 45 minutes to an hour. But we going to clown all these motherfuckers who was like, they broke. They're going out of business. Okay, well, they got to fight on paper. Man, y'all getting all these fights on regular Showtime. It's only 2 pay-per-view fights from now to June.
Oh, yeah, I'm with that. Even if I'm at work, I'm with that
bro,
shit.
we going to clown, because I got a lot of talking points. And, yeah, man. And all these fights were good fights tonight, too. Even on the undercard. The referee almost killed the nigga on YouTube live on the preliminaries. He let
that nigga. Wasn't it Eddie Murphy nephew? You talking about Lynch?
Bro, he hit him like 4 solid right hands, drop, got up. 4 solid right hands, drop, got up. Hit him again, 4, 5, 6, 7, drop. I was like, the referee gonna kill this nigga tonight. And this corner ain't even gonna save him. I was like, y'all throw the towel.
The stupid ass corners, bro.
Bro, that nigga almost died in the ring. I don't know if he ever gonna be the same.
That's like Jerry Hurd's stupid ass corner. It took the ref to make a smart ass decision to say, "Hey Doc, look at this dude."
Yeah, the
nigga whole jaw broke.
Oh, it was the jaw. I thought they said he had a big ass laceration on his lip.
Oh, I don't know. If that what it was, I know he had that thing in his mouth.
Yo, that whole shit was hanging. His whole lip meat, the inside of his lip, was ripped open, hanging down over the mouth guard.
Oh man, see that's even worse. The corner should have stopped that shit.
That shit, like they couldn't stop the bleeding on that shit. Like they had to put the towel on it. Rachel was talking about that shit tonight. Like they had the towel to his mouth and the blood still streaming down from the towel, bro.
Jared, can't you sue your corner man for not stopping the fight?
No, you can't sue your corner man for that.
He shouldn't pay them niggas nothing. They was gonna send that nigga back out there. That shit was bad. But I seen the doctor. I didn't see the cut, but I seen the doctor like pressing on the cheekbones. I thought the jaw was broke.
No, the doctor was sitting there. Was like, "Yo, move your hand. What? Can I touch you? Move you anyway without blood squirting all over my damn Tom Ford suit?" Like, yes, nigga, you skeeting, nigga, you skeeting everywhere, blood everywhere. No, bro, like no, and that's why they kept bringing that up. And I don't know if y'all remember early in the fight they brought that up, and it was interesting. They circled it. They said the referee or the doctor can stop the fight in this situation, in these fights, because normally it'll say the referee is the only one can stop the fight, but tonight the referee and the doctor can stop the fight, and that was significant in this one match. So yeah, man. So it is what it is, man. Let's go over there and chop it up with clips, man. Shout out to you, Reggie. Keep doing your thing, bro. But yeah, if they going out of business, it's a hell of a going out of business sell. We got a lot of fights. Some get back fights, some are championship fights, but hell yeah, y'all ain't got to pay for pay-per-view. Y'all been complaining about that. Buy your Showtime subscription, because people saying they ain't had no money, they had no budget. Shit, they put on some fights, and there's some good cards too. So, and I'm gonna watch all these shits. And if you're a YouTube daddy, nigga, you gonna get your super chats, your cash apps, your likes, your views. You know what I'm saying? Like, watch the fight, cover the fight like you was normally gonna do. Like, let go of your narrative. You was wrong. Showtime did not go out of business. They got fights all the way up to June. Like, just let it go. It's over. It's over, right, Reg?
It's over with.
It's shit for caskets, man. Shit for caskets. They got fights up to June for y'all bitch ass niggas. So you gonna cover the fights and still be hating?
Mm-hmm. That's really what they gonna do.
Yeah. I see y'all on.
Hey, Mark, yo, what's the name of the show, man?
The link is in the chat. Just click the link in the chat.
In the chat.
Yeah, I got the link in the. I
don't see it in the private chat. That's where I am now. I don't see it.
I got you. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
The link in the private chat.
All right.
I'm trying to get the link for the panel, but he'll drop the link in the chat though, and y'all can just click on.
I'll go over there real quick and see.
Go support him, man. Go support Clips, man. Go subscribe. Hit the like button. Hit the like button, Reggie.
Oh, always.
Whatever, nigga. Reggie the type, like, I hit the like button, but I hear you begging niggas to hit the like button too much, so I'm taking my like back. Fuck you.
Hey, I do be on that shit though.
I know, I did. I've done it too. That nigga, I was like, nigga, you been complaining too much, nigga. Man, I've been up here for 3 hours and y'all still ain't here to like. I was like, hold up, don't do that, Marnash. Don't do it yourself. So that's why I was like, man, I'm gonna plead for my likes. I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna remind you. That's why I want the mods to do. Mods, y'all supposed to do that shit. I shouldn't have to ask nobody hit the like button. The mods should ask them for me.
Yeah,
Be
I always
smart,
forget about the like button and shit.
bro, cause they moved the shit too. They don't move the like button. They don't, man, they always changing the shit, man. But it is what it is. But when I see like hundreds of like votes on the survey after the fight is over, I'm like, y'all niggas still clicking votes on the survey? The fight been over, nigga. Y'all still picking Jon Jones to win. Like, duh, he already won, nigga. But don't hit that like button. Or I don't see nobody typing in the comments. So like they but I get it. I get this shit called hate watching too. I heard that's what it is too. That's what the kids call it. And Deuce was like, Mark, oh shit, Reggie, you got to check the playback, nigga. Philip H called in tonight, nigga.
Oh, I heard.
Oh,
He
nigga,
was crying.
Nah, he won't cry. He has some smoke for you. He said Reggie Owens and Trail Boxing and Martin Ash and this, like everybody, like it nigga went in there. I was like, damn, what I do? Well, when Jerry was saying this, I was like, well, the nigga did piss out though. Like, I didn't lie on Jon Jones. He said, but you was pushing Jerry's narrative. So I was like, well, he didn't lie. He said, I will give him credit for the fight after I see the drug test. After a guy failed twice, I think the fans are well entitled to say that, you know?
Yeah. I feel like that should be getting the folks when I be on that buzz shit. I be just clowning though.
Yeah, that nigga, bro, that nigga. But look, Philip H be right there every time, and that's my dog too. He fuck with me, he fuck with you. But he called in tonight because I can't fuck with him. I was like, nigga, what you wear at work, typing with your toes? How you always in my chat, but you at work? He's like, yeah, I can do my phone, but I can't hold it to my ear and be up here talking. I was like, well, take a lunch break, nigga. Go in the bathroom or something. But you doing too much typing to be saying you at work. You know what I'm saying? If you can hold the phone to type, you can hold the phone to your ear and take a call for 2 minutes. All that I'm at work shit. I got his number now, Reggie. I'm gonna call this nigga. He do too much typing in my chat anytime. I'm like, I'm calling you, bitch. Answer the phone. Fuck out of here. Talking about I'm at work. Nah, nigga, you typing at work. Well, they got cameras on me. They got cameras on you typing too. And they right. Damn, Reg, I didn't even think of that when I was talking to him. He was like,
Philip.
Yeah, he was like, they got cameras on me, so I can't just be holding the phone at work. I guess he kind of do security and shit. And I was like, well, now I'm thinking about it, Reg. I'm like, well, they got cameras on you while you typing to us at work all day on your phone. Mm-hmm. I didn't think about it before. I got to get back on Percocet, man. I was more clear-minded on Percocets.
Percocet. Oh, nigga, get off the drug.
Nah, man, I was better on Reggie, I was on your show. I was just on water and Percocets. I was killing it that night. I'm back on tequila and Black and Miles, nigga. No, I'm fucking up. Nah, I'm joking. Man, y'all have a good night. Thank you, Reg. I'll see you over there on Smoke Signals.
Sir.
My brother, peace, man. Keep doing your thing, Reggie. Even if you're Terrence Crawford hating ass nigga up there talking about Bud was in the movie. He ain't even the star of the movie. When you look at historically in Rocky movies, you know who they bring in the fucking star boxer? The number one guy. That's why they brought in Andre Ward. He was starring in it. That's why you see Terrence Crawford in it. That's why you saw Antonio Tarver in it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? They brought in what's the nigga with the AIDS? Respectfully. Morrison, Tommy. Damn, man. Shut up, Cersei. I'm out of here. Yeah, I said that shit too casually. What's the nigga with the AIDS? He's not even a nigga, he's white. Oh, man. This is why we can't get the big interviews right here, Cersei.
But to be honest though,
I got the big interviews. We did get them. We did get the big interviews. I lied.
That's why you get the realest people, because you keep it real, man. Hey, you gotta say how you feel sometimes.
Hell yeah, man. Shout out.
Just act respectfully like I do.
And you already know where you got it from. Stop hating, nigga.
It's NC here, baby. It's NC here.
NC to the day, nigga. To this day. Go ahead, go ahead, Holmes. Close it out, Cersei. I gotta get on you, bro. Like, bro, if we don't get this damn cooking channel started, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
Oh, I got a bunch of matter of fact, I gotta ask you something.
I don't want to hear none of that bullshit.
Oh, I got a bunch of videos that I put. They about to drop. Yeah. They about to drop. I'm finally here.
Let me help. If I need the help, let me help. But we got to get these videos done, bro. I want to start a cooking channel. I was looking at this nigga the way, but my cooking channel, I think I'm gonna do my shit like I'm gonna hit you up and I'm gonna give you the gym.
Most definitely.
What you want to do with it, but I'm gonna give you the gym. Matter of fact, just stay right there and I'll give it to you right now before we go over the smoke signals. But y'all go over there and fuck with smoke signals. Green, you still there? Green got a big battle coming up on Wednesday at Knockout Boxing 86 TV. Man, I might fuck around and do my show late. I might go over there and fuck with them and turn up over there. See if I can. Yo, Green, ask him, can I be one of the judges? Cause you pick that shit like that. You get to pick some of the judges, bro. Green, let me be one of your judges. All right, I'm gonna hit you up. I'm gonna ask Knockout TV, can I be one of the judges for the Green battle? See if I get accepted. I'll be one of the judges. I miss my Wednesday.
I'll watch that.
I miss my Wednesday show for this shit. I want to be one of the judges for this shit. I want to keep it fair. Cause I don't know if you're gonna get a fair shake. But you're gonna get a fair shake with Martin Ash in the neighborhood there. I'm gonna bring them niggas with me. You're gonna get a fair shake. You know what I'm saying? But not saying knockout, and I want to be clear on this. I don't mean knockout is purposely not trying to be fair. That's not what I'm saying. Like, I don't think the brother's a bad dude. Like, he always showed me love, support, and respect, and I'm gonna continue to show him love, support, and respect. I just feel like his audience might just be acclimated to, they feel like, the hoes can't lose, He can have an off night or a halfway night and he's still gonna win. Like, it's a away game, bro. Like, you gotta knock him out.
Advantage.
Bro, you gotta knock him out to win. You know what I'm saying? You gotta knock him out to win. And even then, anything you want to do and how you gonna do it, shit, he's in control of the panels. Like, Somebody told me he wanted to battle me, though. I heard that was lurking around. Shout out to KO Boxing 86 TV. Fuck with me, boy. We might set it up. We might have to do it on neutral grounds, though. But I seen how he moved, though. I seen how he do it. And I respect him. I wish him nothing but love, respect. And I did hear he was upset sometimes when people criticize the shit. So I just want Knockout to know this. Got nothing but love, nothing but respect for you. And I'm looking forward to seeing this Wednesday battle. If I can be a judge on this one, I would appreciate it. That would be cool. I would love to be a part of it. Because like I said, at the end of the day, Sir Senior, none of these niggas are my enemies. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I go to their state, their city, I want to meet them. I want to pull up, let's go grab some lunch. You know what I'm saying? Let's go chop it up. Let's do some quick content, some quick fire shit like I did with Reg, like I did with like shit, Major Key, everybody, D Bevel the champ, any and everybody that I meet along these ways. So I'm super excited about it. I need Sir Senior to pick me up from the airport when I get to North Carolina. I'm coming to NC soon, so we're gonna chop it up and do an episode. We're gonna do a car episode, nigga. We're gonna do some car chronicles. So got love for all of y'all. Sir Senior, please take us home, brother. I was trying to get GG. I'm gonna call him GG. I don't want to say Green twice. Either I'm gonna call you Green, or I'm gonna call you GG. But I ain't gonna say Green twice, nigga. I just feel like if I do that, I'm being a follower. But no, I'm joking. But go ahead, close it out, Sir Senior. And because I really want people to hear this replay, man, because this was a great episode, man. I really enjoyed this shit, man.
This was a really good episode.
Very good.
And we had a good night of boxing, and it was a good night of UFC. Yes. My boy Jon Jones is back. Guess who's back?
Cheater. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. I just look. I just had to say that to make. I just had to make people mad again. You know what I'm saying? Cause that's look. They gonna call him that forever.
Yeah, they definitely gonna call him a cheater forever. But the one thing they won't call him is somebody who got knocked out.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
And we had some good commentary and some good breakdown of the boxing from 4-division 9-time champion Nonito Donaire, man.
Never heard of it.
Oh, you heard of it, bitch. Come on, man. That's a rarity, man.
Yo, I ain't gonna hold you. Nonito is doing his thing. Did you see? Like,
no,
he's everywhere. He reading the kids. He's commentating.
Slow down.
He in the neighborhood.
Hold on. Slow down. He's he ain't on some channels. And I ain't gonna say no names because some of the niggas be slick dissing and sneak dissing. He ain't on your channel, but he definitely fucks with me though. Yeah. He ain't made his rounds to your block yet, chump.
Yeah, he don't stay in fake blocks.
Yeah. He or Rachel, they know who love him, they know who fucking with him, but also they know somebody who gonna let them speak freely, but also challenge them sometimes. Cause look, I didn't agree with everything Rachel and Nonito said tonight. You know what I'm saying? But that don't mean I don't love them. That don't mean they don't got love for me. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we're gonna push and we're gonna press each other sometimes. But hell yeah, that's what family's supposed to do. That's what the big brother's supposed to do. What the big sister's supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? So and the little brother's supposed to fight back sometimes too. Like yeah, I had to fight back sometimes. They was like, they did everything except Mark. I've been there. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. I was like damn, that would be the checkmate. And they ain't even push the ultimate button. They let me speak my piece. They let y'all speak y'all piece. And also, you guys got a chance to talk to 9-time champion. 9 times. 4-division. Nonito Donaire. Can't make that up, man. Can't make that shit up, man. You can't make it up. And you don't get it on every YouTube channel. So I appreciate them. I thank God for them. I respect them. And I love them. So, yeah, and I'm going to keep pushing them to the limit. They're going to keep pushing me to the limit. And I hope you guys push it to the limit yourself. Let's show each other love, respect. And start saying your final thoughts, final words. Close us out. Give us your channel name.
Most definitely, as always, you know, I'm going to be in the neighborhood. I rep the neighborhood. Come in and hit the like button or hit the dislike button. Say something in the chat. You're going to find, you know, that you may not agree with everything, but you're going to find something you like over here. And you can always find me at Cooking with Sir Senior. I'm always cooking something. If it's home cooking or food for thought, your boy is coming back. Your boy's coming back. I even got some of those riding dives that I'm about to hit. So I'm doing new things. I'm doing big things. I'm coming back. I'm coming back like I never left.
All right, man. We're going to support you to the fullest too, my brother. All right?
Yes, sir. Be blessed. Be safe. Be certain.
I love you, bro. I'll see you on the next one. All right?
Yes, sir.
All right, peace. The nigga gonna say I love you too, though. You heard that? The nigga say I love you back. All right, I love you too. All right. All right, Green. I'll see you on the next one, bro. The nigga probably sleep over here. It's all good. It's all good. See you on this one. He getting ready for his debate. All right, and as always, hey, look, that nigga Martinez, I just want some love, just like the rest of y'all. What y'all call it? Somebody said I'm at work too, bro. Well, enjoy the show and listen in. It's all good. Sometimes you gotta listen in, sometimes you can't. And look, and I'm gonna let y'all know, I remember being the guy at the show, listening to the show. And it was like my favorite show. I ain't gonna say the name, but it was some of my favorite shows. But I was just like y'all, man. And I'm gonna let y'all know, I'm gonna start doing my digital downloads. I'm prepping them up right now. I'm recording them right now. I'm mixing and mastering. I'm doing screen shares, and I'm going to help you along your YouTube journey. This is different from Patreon. Patreon is like where you got to keep paying monthly over and over and over and over and over again. Like some Netflix shit. Like I ain't trying to do that. Like I could do it, but Maybe we'll revisit it another time. I tried the Patreon, but for what I'm trying to do and how I'm trying to help people, I want to be a little more hands-on, and I want to make it a little more affordable, and I want to make it more of a tangible product, like a digital download. So you got it and you got it forever. So let's say you bought the product, but 5 or 6 months from now you can't afford it no more. Man, I ain't even gonna give y'all all the game for free. I'm gonna teach y'all though. I'm gonna teach y'all about the digital downloads in a digital download. I love you though. I swear to God I do. But yeah, man, we gotta help the people. So let's go over there. Let's support my boy Clips. Where we at though? Where we at? Clips. Nah, Clips only got 7 people watching. Nah, man, we got to end this shit. Let's go on over there. Clips, you got the link drop? Okay, Clips, drop the link. I'm gonna click the link. I'm gonna join Clips link, and I'm gonna be right over there. So when y'all beam out of here, y'all can go over there and rock with me over there, and we're gonna support the homie. Let's see if we can do a collabo episode real quick. I'll try to do this collab real quick. Boom, he lit. Nah, hold on. Whoa. I don't even know what y'all got into. I ain't even my show yet. Look, I ain't even ended my show yet. I don't even know if they can hear y'all. I just wanted everybody to know. The pull up over here, rock with that guy Eclipse doing the Smoke Signals podcast. You can smoke weed on camera over here. You can roll up weed on. Can we roll up over here? It's early. He said, yeah. He said, nigga, like, holler at me a year from now. He might tell you can't roll up on camera like I did. Yeah. So we rolling up on camera. We smoking on camera. This is Brandon Washington over here. That guy Clips, Troy Graham, Martin Ash Porto. That guy Clips. Man, I love y'all. Man, I'm gonna drop the link over here. Clips. Put the link in the private chat. All right. And Clips, thanks for giving me the time to pull up over here, and thanks for allowing me the opportunity to share the space over here with you, and allow my audience and your audience to integrate and grow together, because you know they rock with me, they rock with you. Some do, some don't. Some people rock with you more than rock with me, and vice versa. But that don't mean you and I can't be totally transparent, and I love support for each other. So I just want to make sure I if I got 50 motherfuckers over here, shit, let's see how many come over here. Let's expand the brand, homie. All right, well, no, hold on. Well, say some of that good shit when I come back. I got to do my neighbors on the roll call, and I got to do my outro. So say some of that good shit when. Yeah. I'll be right back. I promise. All right. So look, so I appreciate all the love and support. Let's do this neighbors only roll call. And again, I'm gonna put the link out there in the chat. Go over there and support my boy, that guy Clips. Y'all rock with me. I'm sure y'all gonna rock with his content as well. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. We ain't always gotta agree, but one thing's for certain, two things for sure, homeboy. Never forget this.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
And I mean that shit. So without further ado, let's do this neighbors only roll call, because without the members and the neighbors, the show would not be the show at this level. And ladies and gentlemen, trust and believe, we are right here on the precipice, or the precipice. How do you say the word? Precipice. You know what I'm saying? Whatever, nigga. We right here at 15,000 subscribers at a very respectable amount of time. You know what I'm saying? So let's do this roll call and let's shout out to all the people who help keep the lights on this episode. Let's make some noise.
What up? What up, gangsta?
I Scant Rants.
What up?
Kansas City Mac.
What up?
Patricia Shelton.
What up?
Ace Retro.
What up?
That guy Eclipse 330, and he's doing his live right now. It's called Smoke Signals. The link is in the chat. Go over there and support the homie, man. And we're gonna support all of you guys as well, all you guys and ladies as well on your YouTube journey. Just let me know what I can do to help out, and I'm here for you. All right, no strings attached. It's just the only string attached is love and respect. You show me love and respect, and I promise I'm gonna reciprocate in a major way. Ben Adams.
What up?
Miss Queen Sunkiss.
What up?
Rockman.
What up?
Wanda Villa.
What up?
Beyond the Rain with Nonito and Rachel Donaire, future Hall of Famers.
What up, gangsta?
True Media Today USA Boxing, that's Coach Malachi Williams.
What up?
Piotr.
What up?
Stephen Bateman in Australia.
What up?
Food Revolution.
What up?
C. Jones 0224.
What up?
KP from KC5.
What up?
TJR.
What up?
Matt Wade, that's MATTWADE. Check them out. Got a nice single out there on all your streaming platforms.
What up?
DJ.
What up?
Karma Serene with the Serene Saturdays.
What up?
Ill Status Boxing.
What up?
Tank the Sweet Science Examiner, my brother.
What up?
Beyond Above Media.
What up?
Pittsburgh T.
What up?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
I Know Boxing.
What up?
Boxing Lounge.
What up?
It's Megs.
What up?
Rider of the Storm.
What up?
Here to There.
What up?
Taylor Bell. Got a dope channel too. Taylor Bell, I need your other channel up here. Cause I need it right here so I can spit that shit for you. I got you though, bro. For real, for real.
What up?
Matty Yoel,
What up?
Cliff Bailey,
What up?
Con Shonery,
What up?
Lisa Bell, she never fails.
What up, gangsta?
Cooking with the Champ, got a dope ass cooking channel. Y'all check him out, man. And he know how to fight too. So he knows the shit too, like kickboxing, taekwondo type shit. So I think it's taekwondo. I think is it kickboxing or just taekwondo? My bad, Champion Heart, if I fucking up the drop, but it's all natural, it's all raw. I'm just keeping it a buck, homie. I fuck with you in real life. So you already know what it is. Holla at me.
What up?
Terrence Bailey Sr., my nigga. What up, bro? Shout out to you, my brother. I love you, man. Thank you so much for everything you do. Even if you missed the live stream, you missed the playback, your love and support does not go unnoticed.
What up?
HLD, the same thing. I'm praying for you and the fam, bro. You know I love you, bro. Just call me if I can help in any way.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior. You crazy as hell.
What up?
Brandon Washington. Nigga, what? Brandon Washington.
Small hats.
And that's him.
What up?
Lady Shandon them season, my UK girl in London town. Love you, sis. Thanks for all the conversation that we have every day where you reach out to me just to give me some advice, give me some words of encouragement. Like, I don't take it for granted. Thank you, Lady Shan.
What up?
D Bevel the champ. Hey baby, you got your UFC
What
episode
up,
tonight.
gangsta?
Got your UFC episode, right? I told you we're gonna start doing that UFC shit, nigga. Trust me. We moving. We moving. I got you, bro. I love you.
What up?
And of course, the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Lincoln. We got some news today. Hopefully, that shit comes to fruition. And we're gonna be up here with our Spence and Crawford hats and t-shirts, and we're gonna laugh at all the people who never supported the fighters and the people who said he's a Doug, he's a Doug, he's a bitch, he's a bitch. No, man, we love both of these dudes. We love them both. We love them both. Do you pick a certain guy more? Do I pick a certain guy more? Yeah. But we love both of these guys. We wish them nothing but health, wealth, and prosperity. We just want to see them fight each other. All right. And with that said, I'm going, man. It's your man Mark Nash. Another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, anything else you and I feel like squeezing into those letters. It's a hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Always remember, y'all, respect is free. Disrespect can cost you everything. Your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. What can I say, man? Dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. I'm gonna go over here and work on my website. I'm gonna be launching this website this month. I'm gonna be launching the new version of the website. marknash.com is being revamped 100%. It's gonna be revamped 100%. I'm gonna have a lot of new things on that shit, man, that y'all gonna love. Like, so you're gonna get all the interviews. So I'm taking all my interviews, for the most part, I'm taking them all down off of YouTube. and I'm putting all my interviews. So if you want to see my interviews, you're gonna have to go to my website. You know what I'm saying? I might do the live over here. I might record it over here, but I'm moving all the interviews to the website. Also, we're gonna have videos up there that you guys can't see on YouTube because I'm gonna get a strike or they ain't gonna, it's just, it might be too bloody, too gory. And I ain't trying to deal with that. So I'm gonna just have all of that shit embedded on the website. So I'm gonna launch the website. I'm gonna try to do it at the end of March. But I got everything done though, as far as the colors, the schemes. Everything is set up. Matter of fact, I'll do a members only episode just to show y'all the progress of the website. But yeah, it's just I just gotta fix them hoes. How you said? Where is it? Where to drop it? Where to drop it?
What up?
Sure.
Yeah. Hold on. Damn, where to drop it?
Go back
Damn, that was funny.
to your country, white power.
That's definitely not the drop.
But he gotta fix these hoes.
There we go. Yeah, I gotta fix them hoes.
But he gotta fix these hoes.
Got some things on the website. I gotta fix them hoes. But I got the view page, got the about page, got the content page. Got the stuff for the views. But yeah, man, I just wanted to be open. Like people have been telling me to like, yo, you need to close it off. Like people gotta pay just to get to the website. I'm like, nah, I'm gonna have some products for sale and they can buy the products, but I want to have it available to the people. You get what I'm saying? Like the website is gonna be my business card, more so than just a YouTube channel. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna have those digital products for you to sell, far as your videos too. So if you guys trying to work on your videos, color correction, we're gonna have some digital products for you to sell. Of course, the copyright-free music, graphics, all that shit. We gonna still holler at you on that. Grimlock, what up, fam?
What do you mean by that? Your
back is broken.
What a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
Yeah, man, my back is broken, man, doing this shit, man. But I love y'all, man. Let me see what clip said. Y'all. I still see too many people over here. Let me see what clip said. Yeah, we got to support clips, man. Let's get over there. Boom. Let me see that guy clips. Now I don't control the flow on nobody else's show, but I can tell you, like, if I send you over there, like, I fuck with him. You know what I'm saying? So y'all click the link, go over there and rock with my guy, that guy Clips, and shit, I'm gonna pull up on the panel, but shit, I ain't gonna be hosting the shit like this. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna just be in the cut, but I'm gonna definitely be there. So I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you, and so does Martin Nash in the neighborhood, and so does Errol Spence. He love all y'all. I'm sorry I had to do it. They be started with me first. They picked on me first, so I had to do my part. All right. All right, let's go over now. Let's support Clips on the Smoke Signals, man. Like I said, man, he's still getting started on his YouTube journey. So everybody click that subscribe button, click that like button, show him some love and support, and type in the chat, Mark Nash sent me here from the neighborhood. So he already know it's all love. All right. And with that said, man, if y'all got anything else, in the words of Dave Chappelle, leave it in the comments, bitch. It's over. All right, let's do it. Enjoy this outro and see some of my beautiful work. And if you haven't seen any of these, if you look going through this outro and you see these interviews with some of these Hall of Famers, some of these current champions, former champions, some of these greats, yeah, man, y'all need to go through the tab, check the archive, check out the interviews, because we working, baby, and we only getting started. It's your man Martin Nash breaking beats. Remember this. Let's get it.
This that squad sound.
This is me, man.
Told y'all, man, we working. We ain't even, man, that ain't even everybody. I can't fit them all in 30 seconds, but we gonna keep grinding. Y'all keep grinding, and I'm gonna see you at the top, my nigga. If you make it. It's your man Nash breaking beats. I see you on the next one. I think we're gonna do relationship talk on the next topic. So y'all look ready for those drops. Y'all get ready and look for those drops. I'm gonna do some pre-recordeds, but yeah, those gonna be the focal point of the live show. So it's gonna be some relationship talk. Don't miss that. Peace.